Hello, hello. Ooh, we got some perfect information right there. Welcome, everybody, to a special occasion Sunday stream. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, everybody. Assemble, assemble. Claire, thank you for the 17. Mr. Stupidas for Ener, thank you for the 8. Sparky, thank you for the Prime. Mash Pancake, thank you for the 4. Actress, thank you for the Prime. And Divinium, thank you for the Prime as well. Appreciate all of you guys. Welcome to the Fabled Sunday stream. We have a very special occasion at our hands because not only today, but they already started yesterday. The ultimate, or like the undisputed UDS champion tournament is happening, where they invited all of the previous UDS champions. I think it's exactly 16 of them. I don't know if it was more and someone didn't show up or whatever, but it was 16 of the game's biggest names competing in a playoff to find the undisputed UDS champion, which is pretty sick, honestly. I mean, UDS has always been really sick. Like, it's the whole, if someone doesn't know what it is, it's the whole, it was an American only thing. Like North and South America had it, and Latin America. And it was this tournament where you would win this like basically wrestling belt sort of thing. I can show it to you real quick. Andres Torres is being interviewed right now, who has one. So this is how it looks. And you win it, and like you get 2 buys at every single North or South American YCS you go to. And you get that freaking belt, which is really cool. So it's not a thing anymore, unfortunately. They got rid of it, and we never had it in Europe either. So, you know, the chance to become a UDS champion does not exist anymore, which is sad. Mountain Man, thank you for the 7V. Thank you for the Prime. Ashvora, thank you for the Prime. I Need Tram, thank you for the Prime as well. Thank you all so much. Appreciate you all. Assemble, get ready. I'm hyped. Yeah, anyways, UDS is not a thing anymore. The tournaments are not happening anymore, and so now that basically UDS are stopping, they decided to find, out of all the existing UDS champions, they are trying to find the undisputed UDS champion, which is pretty damn cool. So 16 people have assembled yesterday. The stream yesterday, I didn't have time to stream it because we were like busy throughout most of the day, but I had some time to check into the stream every once in a while, and it was pretty damn hype because there was a lot of matchups between obviously very well-renowned players that you wouldn't see every day. Like even in a YCS setting, you only get, like, you know, Jesse Cotton facing off against Jeff Jones, which was literally the round 1 feature match. Like, you get these kind of matches only every so often. So yeah, the stream was honestly pretty sick. I hope you guys already followed it yesterday, and hope you guys enjoyed it. But today we are here to watch it together, and the top 4 is being shown on the screen right now. The top 4 is on screen right now in the main coverage. It is Cameron Neal against Jesse Cotton, and then Juan Andrade versus Andres Torres. Those are the 4 that made it. I had the standings somewhere. Hold up. The standings. This is YCS Costa Rica. This was the final standings for anyone that was interested. Paulo managed to get 5th place, unfortunately. I believe he had 3 wins, 2 draws, 1 loss. And that was just barely not enough. Jesse Cotton won the feature match in the last round of Swiss against Shunping Zhu. Another great feature match, by the way. And barely squeezed in on 4 and 2. Cameron Neal with a very convincing performance. I believe I saw the standings. It was 16 points, which means 5 wins, 1 draw, which is pretty damn hype. Pretty damn good performance, especially if you consider, like, you might think like 5 wins and a draw isn't that crazy. You know, you have to have way more to top a YCS, but like, look at the field, right? Like the 6 matches he had to go through, there was like a lot of really good opponents, right? No matter who you pick, no matter which 6 people you play out of these 16, it's going to be pretty much insane, right? So very impressive for everyone to make top 4. The decks, for anyone that's interested, I believe the decks in the tournament were 13 Snake Eye decks, some Fire King, some regular Snake Eye. I believe the majority was Snake Eye Fire King, though, not pure Snake Eye, but there was some pure Snake Eyes. I saw some. We had 13 fire decks, we had 1 branded, we had 1 Kashtira, I think, and 1 Flu. I know Ryan Murakami was on Flu. He was in the feature match. I saw someone in the feature match with Kashtira. I think it was Oscar Vargas. If I'm not entirely sure. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that was Kashtira. And Andres Torres made it to the top 4 with Branded, if my information is correct. So we're going to see a top 4 that, honestly, I would not have predicted. I thought it was going to be all fire decks in top 4. I'm not going to lie. I honestly, when I saw the coverage, I believe in the first 2 rounds, it was 2 fire mirror matches. I thought the entire tournament brought fire decks. I'm not gonna lie. I thought it was just 16 fire decks, honestly. I thought that was realistic. Because at this level of competitive play, I thought everyone was gonna play fire, but not everyone did. And Andres Torres was honestly rewarded for bringing, I want to say, a comfort pick. Like, I mean, you think of Andres Torres deck profiles in recent years, you 2 things come to mind. You know, it's Branded Despia and it's Sword Soul tokens. So Branded Despia, definitely one of his like pet decks, I want to say, over the last couple of years. So we'll see how it goes for Andres. I hope, since we are already in top 4. Since we are already in top 4, I hope they're going to stream both top 4 matches, is what I'm trying to say. Because if they don't, then we only have 2 feature matches, right? They'll do top 4 and then finals. I don't know exactly what their plan is, but I think they're going to be streaming both top 4 matches. If we're lucky, if we're extra lucky, if there's a difference between the pricing for 3rd and 4th, we might even get a 3rd place playoff. So it's between, if they only stream 1 top 4 match and then go straight to finals, we only get 2 feature matches. The best case scenario is we get 4. Because at this level, I'm just hoping to see as many feature matches as possible, because no matter who you look at here, like whoever is paired against each other is going to be a pretty sick feature match. You could even say it's going to be a fire feature match, no pun intended, no matter what happens, right? So the matchups, like we know, it's going to be Cameron Neal versus Jesse Cotton first, which honestly could be it would be a deserving finals even for this tournament. I think Cameron Neal is also, going into this event, was one of my favorites to take it, and is first in Swiss, so that's impressive. My biggest, the thing that I'm going to be the most interested in today, right? Because obviously we don't have to talk about which decks these guys decided to play, right? Because obviously the majority is going to be on the fire deck. 13 out of 16 brought the fire deck, but anyone who is involved in competitive Yu-Gi-Oh at a higher level knows that there's definitely differences here, like between which version you pick, which combo lines you go for, which non-engine cards you play, what the ratios in your deck are, all that kind of stuff, right? And so, like, even though, you know, at first glance, if you're looking from the outside, I can imagine this, like, if you watched the stream yesterday and you are not into the format by that much, you would be like, oh, we saw mostly the same decks over and over and over again. I didn't feel like that yesterday. I tuned in a couple times over the day, and like, even if it was a Fire King Snake Eye Mirror match in round 1 and then other fire decks later, I thought there was always nuances, right? Like, we saw Shun Ping Zhu with a lot of interesting tech cards. Like, we saw Shun Ping Zhu with like Parallel Exceed to make Infernal Flame Banshee, which is the rank 4 that searches a Pyro monster, which is a card that lets you play through, for example, Imperm or Veiler on your Snake Eye Ash. Like, you go, let's say you get Impermed on Snake Eye Ash, you make Linkuriboh, special Parallel Exceed, summon another Parallel Exceed, make Infernal Flame Banshee, and that can then now search your Poplar to summon it out. So you basically get to ignore Imperm or Veiler. But then, like, it also helps you play into boards and stuff like that. We even saw Shun Ping in one match. We saw him SP Little Knight his own Flame Banshee on the first turn to banish it from the graveyard, which that thing has another effect, which if it's banished, you can special summon it. So he got like an extra body out of it too later. That was interesting. And also we saw Shun Ping Zhu in the round 3 feature match play through a Dimension Shifter by drawing he drew the Parallel Exceed, got Dimension Shifted by Fluanderies, And then made Linkuriboh, Special Parallel Exceed, made Banshee, all some other stuff, you know. The Flame Banshee got banished because of Shifter and then came back, so he got extra bodies. He managed to make like a 3 material Appaloosa and ended up winning against Flu, who opened, I want to say it was Shifter, Evenly, and Robina. And I think he beat that setup by Ryan Murakami in game 3. So interesting techs for sure. We saw Jesse on Cyframe Gear Delta in the side deck. So definitely Jesse is on a very hand trap heavy approach. I remember that. We saw Jeff Jones on Phantasme, which I thought was really cool. I love Phantasme. Lots of cool things is what I'm trying to say. Lots of cool things is what I'm trying to say, even though it was, of course, majority fire decks. That's what you get in a format that is, I mean, it might be tier 0, it might be close to tier 0, maybe a little bit early to just say, but that's the thing that you want to be on the lookout for. You know, the nuances, the technical play, the decisions in deck making, in deck building, like those kind of things. Especially at this level, like no matter what the format is, it doesn't matter which format you're playing. If you put up a 16-player tournament with players of this caliber, it's going to be interesting no matter what. No matter what happens, these guys came there knowing they would have to defeat the best players in North and South America pretty much, and they built their decks accordingly, which I think is very interesting regardless of the format. No matter what you think of Snake Eye as like undisputed best deck in the format, whatever, that's another debate, but like the gameplay and deck building here is going to be very, very interesting to look at, right? So that's that. And the coverage is already running in the background. I believe if I have observed the schedule for the quarter century quarter century celebration weekend. I believe the matches are set to start in about 30 minutes. 30 minutes is when it starts. And until then, we have a little bit of time to kill. So we're going to talk a little bit more about what happened yesterday, which was not only that tournament. There's another tournament going on right now, which we don't have much footage of, but I thought it was at least worth checking out because it's also going on right now. Like we might have the ability to follow some live updates while we are, you know, watching the UDS. We might have some updates coming in from like Twitter and all the likes, right? So there is a 3v3 YCS going on in Costa Rica right now. Which had day 1 happen yesterday. Day 1 happened yesterday, and they have already reached top 16. I think top 16 is already being played as we speak. I don't know the exact time, but I already saw some people post results on Twitter of the top 16. So apparently the top 16 is already underway for this tournament. Maybe even top 8 soon, right? Pack is in top 8. Oh, okay. Pack in top 8 is something I didn't know yet. For example, wait, the top 16 was some notable teams. This is a Team YCS 8 rounds. Top 16 is the cutoff. First place in Swiss was Christian Urena, Luca Forian, and Walter Jewell. Word in the chat right now is that they lost top 16, which is something I cannot confirm. Maybe it is true, maybe it's not. I don't know. I believe the team in second place is Steven Santoli and Aaron McInnes. Maybe I'm not sure who these two are, but this I'm pretty sure is Steven Santoli. Who else do we have? We've got Simon He, Hansel Aguero, and John Wilkin here in fourth place. We had Rafael Reich, and this is yugioh. I don't know how exactly to say it. The Brazil guys who got third place at Worlds. I just think the third player is a different one. We got the Jahari brothers in here as well. We had Ruben, Kamal, and Pack, the same team that has already won a 3v3 YCS, and apparently they have already moved on to top 8 according to the chat. So yeah, we've got a lot of action going on in Costa Rica as well. Unfortunately, this stream does not have a stream. This tournament does not have a stream, and it also, in terms of its live coverage, the only thing that we have is pairings and standings, right? That's all we got from the Team YCS Costa Rica. Unfortunately, nothing else. So the only thing that we can do at this point is we can wait for updates here, and potentially, if we're lucky, we get maybe the one or the other deck profile during the day, right? Like if there's a break in the UDS tournament and someone has already uploaded top 8 YCS Costa Rica deck lists or something like that, we can take a look at that. However, I want to say, since there's a 3v3 YCS next week in the US as well, I doubt that someone like Pac or like those kind of people that we would be really interested in seeing their deck lists, I don't think they're going to post them, is my prediction. Maybe not, but I do not know. Have you already looked at Lampy's top cut breakdown for this thingy? I haven't seen it at all. If you can link that, we can take a look at it. I didn't see. I mean, I guess I can just go to Lampy's Twitter myself. Hold up. Up. Let me get it. We have, okay. Already got 28 out of 48 decks for the top 16 of the 3v3 YCS. All right. So this is not the full data, but still, shout outs to Lampy. 28 out of 48 is a solid piece of, info. That's a lot of fire decks. We've got 14 Snake Eye Fire King, which is half of the known field. 9 Snake Eyes, so we're looking at 23 out of 28. That's a lot. That's a lot of fire decks. We've got 3 Voiceless Voice, 1 Branded, 1 Kashtira. And then someone in chat saying there's also a Flu deck somewhere. I'm not gonna lie. I think if you want my personal opinion on how good the fire deck is, I do think we are looking at a tier 0 format as my own, in terms of my own definition of tier 0. I don't look at it in a way of how much percentage does it have. I don't really look at it that way. I look at it from the perspective of, if you are a competitive player, which deck is reasonable to enter the tournament with. If there's literally only one answer to that, I believe then in my book it's a tier 0 format. Like in terms of like all the previous formats, there was always like other decks, and I was like, if you take it as seriously as possible, you could probably come up with different ideas on what you would bring for a tournament. I think right now, at least in the very beginning, until people start figuring things out, maybe at this point in time, if you are not entering a tournament with a Snake Eye deck, I don't think you have the best chances you could have. I think no matter which rogue strategy you play, I think it has worse chances than Snake Eye decks by a lot. Which in my book makes it a tier 0 format. And whether the number of tops is 60% or 75 or 80 or whatever, it's, yeah, I don't know. It's hard to pinpoint exactly what tier 0 means, but to me this is looking so dominant and so strong that I think you could reasonably think of it as a tier 0 situation. Oh yeah. The yearly tier 0 format. I mean, like, I've given you guys on my take on tier 0 a couple times in the past. I think TLDR, I think tier 0 decks can, tier 0 formats can still be good gameplay. I think a majority of the community just hates them because they only have one choice of a deck, or they feel like they only have one choice when they want to try to take it seriously, which I think people simply don't like being forced to play any specific deck. And so at that point, I think every once in a while tier 0 is going to happen, and that's okay in my opinion. I just think it's good if it doesn't last too long. Well, I don't think the Fire Mirrors are good gameplay. I think they're fine. I genuinely think the Fire Mirrors are okay. They're not tier mirror matches, but they're okay. I think the worst part about Fire Mirrors is at the moment everyone is trying to do 15 hand traps. And that mirror match is not very fun. Like the hand trap Snake Eye mirror is not as good as when people are going at each other with raw engine. Like then it's good. But the problem is that everyone at the moment is basically playing the hand trap mini game, which is certainly like I see why that would be annoying. Like that is an annoying type of thing. But the thing is, the format has literally just started. The format has just started. So, and any competitive player, trust me, any competitive player is interested in changing that dynamic up. Like everyone is like, it doesn't feel great to play the hand trap minigame every time, right? Like, I think there are opportunities to find ways to exploit that sort of behavior, that everyone is playing hand traps, and whoever does that, for example, for the next YCS, like in a week, I think has a high chance of succeeding when that happens. It wouldn't be the first time, let me say that. It would not be the first time that a deck with very few hand traps ends up being the solution to a format where everyone perceives it as super hand trap heavy. Think of the first iterations of Sprite decks, where it was like the first thing that Sprite did was always play a bunch of hand traps. And then, for example, I rocked up to Euros with 0 hand trap power spell Sprite. And that thing was just peak. Like, that deck was really good. And it was a solution to a format where everyone was just trying to throw hand traps at each other, right? And I think there's ways to do this here too, possibly, right? So I'm just saying, I don't think it's a good practice to count out a format on the first weekend, right? Like, if the first iteration of a format is not its last iteration, like, it's not the final say in whether the Fire King or Snake Eye format is good or not does not need to be made exactly right now, you know? Like, it's just the first week everyone is dabbling around with the new cards, and we're gonna have to wait and see what it actually ends up being. All right. Anyways, let's listen into the stream. I don't know what exactly they're doing to lead up to the event, but let's see.
Can I do after I, destroy my Snake Eye Ash to summon this Kieran? What is my follow-up after that? How am I going to play around Nibiru now that I had to commit another summon a little quicker than I, wanted to do? So there's all these aspects, and you don't want those first thoughts being in your head when you're sitting down to play your round.
No, absolutely. So thinking about that, what's your practice testing? How do you, Tombox, get ready for like everything in order to basically sit across from the table from one of these champions?
If I had to sit across from one of these champions, I think I would start off with laying out all the disruptions that I would possibly see and leave it on the other side. And we'll put it face down, we'll just draw 2 of them, so those are the 2 they're gonna have. I'm gonna open my hand, just shuffle my own deck.
He's talking about YCS wins and how you are tied at 4. I mean,
will know when to hit my card.
Yeah.
And those are the 2 cards that they can hit me with. And you can get constantly
it did take me a while to catch up. That's true.
Practice makes perfect.
Billy got there a lot earlier than I did.
Knowing how you can take the hit and then realize you can visualize on the field that's in front of you.
The good thing is he's not playing anymore because he's working for Konami, so I can potentially at some point get the 5, and then it doesn't matter. If I get to 5 ever at some point, Prage, then it doesn't matter that he got to 4 first, because then, we get to 5.
Is this combo actually not going to end well? You can understand the lines.
Do they not have Nibiru because they used the Imperm early? Because if they had Nibiru, maybe they were holding it to combo.
Maybe that's how we get Billy to play the game again. What do you think? Maybe I think that's how we would get Billy to play the game again. If I get 5, he might.
The game. Practice.
It's true. You just have
I think he's quitting his job on the first day. After, like, if I win a YCS on Sunday if I win YCS number 5 on a Sunday, I think he's out of the office by Monday.
Swing it just
Thoughts?
like you did in practice. That really is the way to succeed. And it's cool to hear that you've got these sort of shadow boxing opponents that you're going up against, Tombox, because you're imagining this perfect duelist. Think about the anime. We've respected Love Set Okaiba because what does he do? He stays up all night figuring out his side deck tech. I'm gonna get Yugi with that crush card virus, but it's one of those things.
What a good that's a great tech card.
It is. And so that's the thing. If you're a fan of the anime and you're seeing this competitive play for the first time, and you wonder how can I be that good, just follow the tenets, right? Do what it is that you saw Seto Kaiba do. Do what it is that you saw Yugi do. Keep your cool. Don't worry about it. Study hard and just get back in the game.
Yep, definitely. Lots of things, and we're just talking about ways to prepare, and that's what these players have already done. We have some of the best here this weekend.
Jesse's already at 5. No, Jesse has 4 and the UDS, right? I think. Did Josh lose the finals to Billy? I lost. Oh, he's at 5 and the UDS? That's crazy, man. I should go to South America too. The No, I lost to Billy in finals of YCS Bochum, and then I beat Billy in the finals of YCS Prague, which was the next one after that.
With the community in events and everything, and we get to discuss a lot of these things, and we get to play the lineup, or we just call each other up, call them up for practice, and then we take notes. Like, this is something I'm pulling from Polly's practice.
A YCS All-Star would be awesome. I mean, hey, that'd be sick if they did. It'd be a lot of work. I don't think that's ever gonna happen, because like they inviting 16 people to this is already like crazy, right? Or like a lot of effort and a lot of budget. But like doing it for every YCS champion would be crazy. Like people would have to pay their own flights for that. I mean, I would probably travel to that tournament if they made an invitational for every YCS champion. That'd be insane. But I don't think they would ever be able to do that in terms of budget, because that's like, I don't know, how many YCSs did we have? If you include Shonen Jumps, is like we're getting close to 300, I think. We'd be getting close to 300. So, like, that's a lot of people. There's only a couple that have multiples, right? I don't think there's many. So it'd be like about 250 people or something. Like, it's not easy to fly 250 people somewhere.
But all the players who did participate, not just the top 4, are going to be receiving prizes this weekend. These are going to be the participation prizes for the Undisputed UDS Championship. All of these pins, I know I want pretty much all of them, especially that Pot of Greed one looks really nice. Tombox, what's your favorite one of those pins that's up there?
The Millennium Ring. The Millennium Ring pin.
Yeah.
I've always been a fan of Bakura, and I like the occultish cards that come from usually the villains of the series. But what about you?
Oh, I gotta say it's the GX pin. It just looks like a school badge, right? You graduated from Duel Academy. It's that wonderful red circle with the white. That just shows you, yeah, I was a Slifer Slacker way back in the day.
Now, no longer a Slifer Slacker, now a UDS champion. Let's go ahead and take a look at the first place prize list. That means if you come in first, one of these 4 players that is left will receive the Undisputed Ultimate Duelist Series Championship.
These prices are actually insane. These prices are great. The ring is insane, first things first, but also the mats. For the UDS mats, I don't actually know how expensive they are, but I know they are a lot of money. The UDS play mats are like nasty.
Of the classic UDS cloth game mats for Exodia, Sealroy Calcos, and Elemental Hero Stratos. They're also going to receive a custom Ultimate Duel Series jacket. We have been showing that off all weekend. It's really cool. I wish I could get one, but unfortunately I did not win a UDS myself. And an awesome Ultimate Duel Series dice set. And I believe they're like metal dice. I'm not certain, but they're really cool dice.
I mean, we haven't seen those just yet.
Yeah, that's the ring.
Here we can look at the beautiful ring. Steven, tell me about this ring.
Oh, I know. It's so gorgeous. Again, sterling silver plated with 14 karat gold. It has those beautiful Egyptian hieroglyphs. It's got the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card game logo, the UDS champion. I think that might be the coolest logo I've ever seen with that dual disc D. It's also got the star chips on the side, and then those are real diamonds, real rubies. And one of those 4 competitors that we have today is going to take that home. Too cool.
My precious.
I'm just laughing because someone in chat said, "Where's Switch?" Yeah, screw those prizes. Where's my Nintendo Switch? I need that.
But I wouldn't trust anybody with that.
Just try it on my finger, just to try the size.
You're wearing running shoes.
Still cheaper than a fire deck? That's also funny.
I didn't notice that there was a star chip on the side.
Oh, it's so
That's also a funny joke. Imagine someone wins the UDS and in the winner's interview they just say, yeah, finally I can sell some of my prizes to make up at least for some parts of getting the fire deck. That'd be hilarious.
All my locals, at least for the first like 2 weeks. Maybe I'd stop after a while. I mean, it's kind of like
deck.
It's kind of like, I know when I won like a prize card. I won it was a Dark End Dragon, I think. I would like keep it in an acrylic case, and like locals, they would let me just have it in my extra deck in the acrylic case because I didn't want to like damage my card. I would just summon it from my extra deck like that. But with the ring, it's kind of the same way. You're gonna want to take it there and just kind of show it off because it wasn't really about using the synchro to make my deck any better. It was just to like be like, ah, look, I won.
Little showmanship never hurt anybody. But again, it's just an incredible tournament, and I can't believe that by the end of this we'll have our undisputed Yu-Gi-Oh! Champion. But beyond that, we are still going to be doing those anime episodes. So even after the championship, there was just more Yu-Gi-Oh! To watch. This is the best weekend I think I've
It does not have a special prize card, no. It does not have a exclusive prize card. It's another versus Plutonia. Super rare.
Game without borders. It brings people from all around the world and defies the borders. Here we go. To celebrate the 25th anniversary of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Card game, we've been hosting this charity sweepstakes with some amazing prizes. Participants will have the chance to win one of a multitude of prizes, all while benefiting Doctors Without Borders. You want to hit me with that French?
Oh, absolutely. Médecins Sans Frontières.
Oh, it sounds so good coming out from you. And participants who donate 10 USD or more will receive one entry into the highest tier that their donation makes them eligible for, as well as an entry for all subsequent lower tiers. 130 lucky winners will be chosen at random. And obviously, there's awesome prizes to win. You have an opportunity to get some cool things that you otherwise wouldn't have a chance to win. But just, you know, donating to a good cause feels nice.
So we still got a little bit of time before the tournament starts, so I want to talk about favorite Yu-Gi-Oh memories. Remember, this is 25 years of this franchise.
I believe we still have the command for the thingy, for the giveaway,
impact on others.
in case you guys want to take part as well.
Out of all the 25 years, is there one memory that really stands out to you?
I mean, I have a lot of personal ones, but I'm going to go ahead and take this time to talk about my favorite
Yeah, it still works.
Okay.
all the animes. It's going to be an episode from GX, and I think it's right after Jaden comes off a loss, and it's like really in his head. He just doesn't know what to do because he feels like he let his friends down. He puts a lot of pressure on himself to win every time, and then he ends up dueling against Kaiba Man.
Oh.
And yeah, it doesn't go so well for him against Kaiba Man. He summons like a Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon, I think, then uses D-Fusion to summon back 3 Blue Eyes, and then beats him. But at the end, Kaiban's like, look, it's okay. We're all still here. It's okay to lose. And like, really, some of the lessons you can learn from the anime, and even going back to the beginning, the power of friendship. When you talk to Yu-Gi-Oh players, you say, what's your favorite thing about the game? It's the friends they've made along the way. All these core elements of the anime that Kazuki Takahashi wanted to spread around the world really translated into the game that he created, and that's really my favorite thing about Yu-Gi-Oh.
Well, Tom, keeping on the same note of the anime episodes, is there one that speaks to you
Billy,
just as
white
much as
people
that episode
happy.
spoke to Billy?
Yes, there is, but it's in a different note.
They yapping and yapping, dude. It's meant. It's not even meant to start yet.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Monsters.
It's not even meant to start yet. What are you complaining about? The start is supposed to be in 12 minutes. Let him yap. Let him yap. They're trying to fill 72 hours of stream time this weekend, okay?
I'm coming from a bit of a judge.
It terrified me.
Like, how are we out here? How are we out here like complaining when literally the shows that they've put up this weekend have literally been insane? No matter if you were a TCG Master Duel or Duel Links Andy, like it's just been crazy content weekend, and we're like, oh god, now they're talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! What the hell?
Oh
Gross.
goodness, there's so many great
I'm
episodes.
leaving.
There's so many great series. I mean, I think there's over 1,000 episodes of Yu-Gi-Oh! If you combine all the series together. But if I had to pick one, I actually want to pick a newer one. The ending of Yu-Gi-Oh! Reigns. I don't want to spoil anything, but man, seeing whoever the villain is, hint, hint, and Playmaker go against it, it was so touching and so soul-burning and just so heartfelt. And again, I think all of those things that we see from the show, they really do translate to real life. It's just like what you were saying, the fact that friendship, that's what people are here for.
Edun
Making
Janine,
those
thank you for the
human
prime, and
connections.
Pato, thank you for
Yu-Gi-Oh!
the
is a very
14
different
months
game
as well.
because even on a team YCS, you have an opponent, and it's somebody that you're sitting across from, and you have to interact with that person. And you're going to get to know them whether you like it or not, and it kind of reveals who you are.
Should I abuse my new powers? Wait, who made that?
After all these different franchises,
Who made that?
all these different cards, we're still
Dude,
here.
why is it
Somewhere there
even?
are duelists out there right now.
Why
They
is
might
it a
be watching this at
prediction?
their local
Why are
tournament.
people
They might have
putting
their phone
channel
out.
points
They might
on
be
it?
down at YCS Costa Rica. They might be doing
What does that
whatever it is they
mean?
are. They're still into this
Oh,
franchise
God.
all these years later. So thank you so much, because without you guys, there wouldn't be a
John
UGO.
K.A., thank you for the prime. Appreciate you.
Definitely. I mean, you bring up a lot of points. Like, just being able to
Why am I
meet
still
people
not
all around the
VIP?
world has been one of my favorite things. Like, I get to meet.
Sure.
Look at us. Like, okay,
I suppose
me
you
and
deserve
Fairmont
it.
might have crossed paths at some point. We are from like kind of the same area. It still would have had to been some sort of other coincidence.
But we were separated for years, and what brought
There
us
you
back
go.
together again?
Yu-Gi-Oh! Definitely. And then I don't know if I'd ever would have met Tom Box without Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't know if I'd ever would have met Kangas. I don't know if I ever met all you people at home who I might have met throughout the course of history. So if you're wondering if maybe
Oh, yeah,
you don't
we have
like, the
met.
strongest deck, should you go to a YCS? Should I go
We
to a
have
regional?
met,
Or even
and
like,
you
if
have
don't know
top
if
deck
you're just a little
Vanity's
nervous about going to
Emptiness.
your local
I
OTS for
remember,
your first time,
Billy.
Please check it out. It's really friendly. You can make some of your lifelong friends from this game.
Absolutely. That's how I met Nishi.
See, it's incredible.
That's how I met
it's like
Nishi.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Brought us all together.
It is. And there, speaking of like YCSs, there is
Emra
one
VIP
moment
as
that I
well,
really felt
sure.
the energy from the crowd. Do you know which memo I'm talking about?
Yeah, that pin may say something
There
about
you go.
that.
Definitely talks about it for sure.
Are you happy now?
It's the Exodia moment from Jeff Lander, bringing an Exodia deck and winning on the feature match with that.
You
And
lag
that
NG,
chant,
thank you for the
you
prime, and
hear it
Carmani
through
Soul, thank you for the prime as well.
casting desk.
Appreciate you guys.
One more piece. One more piece. The entire crowd got going.
VIP. No, I'm not gonna VIP everyone who's asking now. No, I just VIP'd Quantal and Emra because they deserve it. It's not that everyone can ask now.
It was incredible.
It's not how it works.
We've streamed so many events, but that moment was really special.
Gosh, there's just so many good ones. And that's
have any games happened yet? Well, the entire Swiss rounds have happened yesterday, but today, no. The top 4 is about to start in less than 10 minutes, hopefully.
But speaking of hype, this is still the
Can you give me a sub instead?
So it is time
no Megalo. No Megalo. You just, that's not how it works. What you have to do is simply, you know, simply ask, name yourself freaking, what's it called? Mathmech Circular, then you get one.
Like all these players, super.
Give me that VIP. Okay, yeah, you can have it. You can have it, Syriax. Just for that, dude. I laughed my ass off at that clip with the Super Poly. Hold up.
Incredible. Just walking in this room, I'm like, oh, everyone's the atmosphere.
I should not be giving it to you because you said on stream I gaslit you into not playing Raw. I literally said play whatever you like. That's gaslighting in your book.
Presents a lot of problems, but he was able to find a way to navigate through that to go into the Zelantis play, to move the Kieran into the zone under that extra.
Not you specifically. Well, I mean, who else?
Take that monster and relinquish one of the OG cards. So I'm looking to see if
I felt the side eye. Oh, so you gaslit yourself into and you thinking we gaslit you? I see.
And maybe he will be the undisputed Ultimate Duelist Series.
So in your mind, you felt gaslit by us, even though it didn't happen. I see that. Okay.
Jokes aside, though, I mean, it's really great play. That was such a really neat play that you were describing when Zelantis hit the field and all the monsters get removed, sort of splashing into the sky and falling down exactly where Relinquish Anima needed them to point.
I still think the best content move for them would have been to just not have commentators for your game with Rhymestyle. Like they should have just disabled commentary. Because legit, every time the commentators were talking, I was like, no, let those two cook. Let them cook. I want to hear the banter between the two. I don't want to hear the commentators right now. They should have done that, and I thought that's why they got you together with Rhymestyle. Anyways, I thought they wanted I thought they wanted that to happen, but
he just calculated the math, like, oh, getting rid of the Flamberge will keep me in the game. Took over 7,000 damage. And
well, we could hear you, but they were talking over it basically a lot of the time. Which I mean, I guess it makes sense, you know, for them to have commentators. Like it's not actually, it wasn't actually a problem. Like they did a good job on the commentary still, but like it was like we could see how you guys were talking to each other, and sometimes we couldn't hear it. Which
that was when he drew really bad. I think his opening hand was like cross out, original Flame version of Nibiru. But that just really goes to show you, like, don't defeat yourself before
they weren't used to the duelists constantly yapping. I mean, but I feel like if they look at your guys' content, right, I feel like they would have a reason to expect that. I feel like it was something you could expect from the two of you.
He came in 4th place, just barely got in there. I mean, Paulo was right on the outside looking in, getting 5th place. Doesn't feel great, but you can at least know that you were the next best one up.
Yeah, remember, 5th place isn't bad when you're among the 16 best duelists in the world. I would take that.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I'm sitting here on the couch. They're over there on the stage for a reason.
Yeah, where's my wrestling belt?
I'd go ahead and win a YCS and earn the respect all good with a God card too. I mean, if you do it with a God card.
I cannot believe how long it's taken us to get here, but
I feel like it counts twice. I feel like it counts like 2 if you win one with Ra.
Because again, it means this is a memory they're never going to forget. Getting to play in Konami headquarters at the beautiful East studio that we have.
Yeah, definitely. And I think we're about ready. We're going to wrap it up here.
Oh.
We have 4 duelists left. It started with 16. It's been 10 years in the making. We have a 5-time champion, a 4-time champion.
Chat, should we draft?
We have so much on
should
the
we
line.
draft?
Only one of these players
you versus me? You draft 2, I draft 2?
Ultimate Duelist Series champion, and I can't wait to see who it's going to be. I hope you are.
What's on the line, chat? What's on the line? Because I mean, if I win, it's always the same. You guys use those primes.
And seeing who is going to be our first feature match.
But what do I get?
Chat, I hope you're
No, what do you get? What do you
use this as an opportunity to get to know another duelist, because everyone
what's on the line
is such a great person. But this is it. We are literally
circular
down to the wire,
cosplay.
the undisputed
I don't even know how you would do that.
4 duelists go in, 1 comes out, a little bit of Shades of Battle City there. But
Tumok, thank you for the 5. You haven't even lost yet, Chad. You haven't even lost the wager yet. Appreciate the 5 though. Thank you so much.
We are going to have an incredible
cheaper
time.
remix.
Don't go away. We'll be back after this.
Cheaper remix. Ray sub sound. Okay, I'm not giving you both. I'm not giving you the Ray sub sound and the cheaper remix. That's not happening. I can't do both. I can't do both. I can do one. I can do one, but I can't do both. Let's poll. Okay, I'll give you a poll and you guys tell me what you guys want. Okay, so cheaper remix. Well, what does cheaper remix even mean? How much is it right now? How much is it right now?
This is the Pharaoh.
Okay, be quiet, Pharaoh, for a second. At the moment, it's 300. Good, dude, you guys done goofed. Okay, so I'll have it. I'll have it for a week. Remix 50% off for a week, or Ray sub sound for a week. The week is so long, man. It's gonna be so annoying. Oh, I don't want it to be a week. Oh. A poll is already active. Wait, why is a poll already active? Dude, my mods are sniping me. Dude, why is Ray cosplay is not an option? Okay, stop the thing. No. Ray, no. Dude, how do I stop an active poll? How am I so powerless? As a streamer, this thing, it's literally 5 minutes. You made a 5-minute poll. You know how long 5 minutes are? 5 minutes is a lot. That's a lot of seconds even. Even more milliseconds than that. How do I get rid of this poll? I want to make a new poll. Dude, I've lost all power. Remix half for a week. Array sub sound for a week. Please tell me I can replace it. A poll, I cannot replace it. I can't replace it. Okay, whoever made the poll, can you please get rid of it?
Led to a whole change in my career where now voiceover is what I primarily do. I've even been teaching it for several years. Of course, I teach people how to do it wrong, so I don't.
Dude, who made it? Okay, anyways, I'll tell you how it works. Ray sub sound is not an option, so I'll just check what the other two, whoever wins between the other two. Sorry, I can't. Okay, phenomenal. You can't undo a poll. Okay, well, maybe think about it next time before you make a 5-minute poll out of just a meme. Maybe don't do it if you can't undo it for 5 minutes, blocking out other polls.
When you go to these conventions, you see the openness and the acceptance, and I think that one of the greatest themes of that first series in particular
okay,
was the theme of friendship.
So
And a lot of people identify with Yugi.
it's just gonna be between half remix or Ray sub sound, which I feel like Ray sub sound is winning. Just vote for whichever of the two you want. If your vote goes towards Ray cosplay, it's lost. I'm not it's Ray. I thought it was circular at first. No, it's Ray. I'm not, dude. And and okay, I can just end it. Okay, easy clap. I've got my power back. All right. New poll. What want? What do we wager? Remix 50% for a week, or Ray sub sound for a week. Dude, a week is so long, man. Stream is going. Thingy is, do it. Just vote whichever you want to wager. Oh my god, no. Dude, pick the remix. Pick the remix, chat. No, actually, you know what? Pick the sub sound. Pick the sub sound, because I don't get anything for it when you spend points on the remix. What's the remix? You need 300,000 points to find out, and you definitely cannot go to you definitely can't go to YouTube and type in Joshua Schmidt remix to find out. You have to find out here by spending 300,000 channel points. There's no other way to find out. You definitely cannot find out on YouTube in like 10 seconds. So, yeah. Democracy is dead, dude. There's literally a poll on the screen. It's peak democracy happening right now as we speak. Okay, well, the wager is the following, chat. We're gonna draft. Where are the top 4 players? The top 4 players are right here. The top 4 players for the UDS are Cameron Neal, Jesse Cotton, Juan Andrade, and Andres Torres. And we're gonna draft. I get 2 players, you get 2 players. Whoever has the winner wins the gamba. It's simple as that. Whoever has the winner of the UDS tournament wins the wager. If I win, you all, every single one of you and your moms have to subscribe to the channel using your mom's credit card. And if you guys win, we get Ray sub sound for a week. All right, hold up. So the way it's gonna go, who goes first? I feel like it's a big. Okay, chat. Heads or tails on who goes? Hold up. We make a new poll, dude. No. Mods. It hasn't started yet. Let me talk. Heads or tails on who goes first?
Well, I won the UDS in Ecuador March 2016.
There you go.
I played Cosmo in that event, and yes, it was a lot of a challenge.
I won UDS Kansas City in 2018.
I'm gonna do a coin flip,
Not very challenging, but you can read my feature match and let me know.
and you guys pick heads or tails on who goes first. If you're right, you go first. If you're wrong, I go first.
Yeah, it was pretty challenging. Every opponent I knew or heard of, and they're all pretty good.
Yo gané el UDS de Bogotá en 2020 con
Don't make it exactly 50-50. Please don't make it exactly 50-50.
el evento en el que se podía clasificar al campeonato indiscutible de UDS. Entonces por eso fue complicado, fue un torneo muy largo, pero afortunadamente lo logré ganar.
I won UDS Tulsa beginning of 2020 with Rocket Dragon Link.
I hate my job.
Went undefeated for the whole event. I guess it wasn't as challenging.
I won with UDS Indianapolis in 2019, and I won with Pure Thunder Dragon. It was pretty challenging considering
Easy clap. Okay. You guys have heads. You guys have heads. We're doing a it did one coin flip when I opened the page, which was tails, but I'm gonna do a fresh one. And it's tails. It's tails. Tails never fails. So I win. I get to go first. I get to go first. I pick first. I'll tell you. Don't say rigged. Don't say freaking rigged, chat. Don't. Oh my god, dude. You guys are unbearable. Okay. Anyways, it's not gonna matter. I'll tell you what. It's not gonna matter, because in order to calm you guys down, I'm gonna pick Cam. I'm picking Cam so you guys can have Jesse, and so we're all okay. I'm picking Cam, and then you guys get the next pick, so you guys can pick Jesse if you want. All right, is that a deal? You guys can have Jesse. I know you guys want Jesse. I mean, make a poll. Make a poll, but I think you guys are gonna get Jesse. I'm gonna have Cam. Pick between Jesse, Andres, and Juan. I mean, yeah, you guys. I know you guys are gonna pick Jesse, but like, I get Cam. You get probably Jesse. I mean, if you're not picking Jesse, you guys are throwing. I'll let you know that right now. Like, no disrespect to the others, but like, damn, we wanted Cam, Jesse, Torres, and Juan. Well, that's not how. You're not getting all 4. You're not getting all 4.
Thank you very much.
Why not? It'd be pointless. Has the stream started? Not quite. Okay, we need to hurry. I mean, you guys are gonna pick Jesse. I already know you guys are gonna pick Jesse. Okay, so it's whoever I pick, and then we're done, right? You know what? I'm picking Juan because I'm being nice to you guys. You guys want Andres, you can have Andres. If you want the freaking branded Andy, you can have the branded Andy. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. I didn't want no branded Andy anyways. I don't want no Brandy on my team. So you guys can have the Brandy. So you guys get Jesse and Andres, and I get Juan and Cam. And we tune into the stream. The cool thing is, with how we have drafted, chat, with how we have drafted, we have both feature matches. Like, we don't have two on the same end of the bracket. Like, it's Cam against Jesse, which is me against you, and then it's Jesse, then it's Juan against Andres, which is also me against you. So that's pretty perfect, right? Okay. Can we get channel points on this match? Mods, make a prediction for Cam versus Jesse right now, as we speak, and we get ready to watch.
First seed out of the Swiss stage, but the job's not done. Cameron Neal.
Here he is, Cam Neal, the first in the seed, basically undefeated throughout the entire event.
Ooh, Cam the man, Neil. He's from Arlington, Texas. Shout out to somewhat near my hometown. But his favorite card, Red Eyes Black Dragon. That's a good one. I know he had the shirt on yesterday with Red Eyes Black Dragon on it. Looked pretty cool. But now he's
Dude, I was in a testing group with Cam Neal one time before an event.
Several events,
and it was
but he's taking on Jesse Cotton. I'm sure
he told me to bring Fluanda Rees to YCS Utrecht 2023. And then I won the thing with Runic Sprite. And afterwards he said, yeah, you should have played Flu. Dude's hilarious, man.
I'm hoping for the Jess, but
he was like, I told you should have played Flu. Oh, yeah. It would have gone a lot better.
Everyone's just so strong. Everyone's standing. Everyone's record. It's, you walk into
2022. Is that how long it's been?
I walk in, I just fall into
oh no, it's been 2022. Yeah, I said the wrong year, dude. It's 2024 already. Isn't that crazy?
These people, you know what I'm saying?
You can't take it.
I can't take it.
Now there is a lot of pressure. I mean, the nerves, they still get me every time. Round one of a tournament, I'm always a little nervous. You get to kind of like sink into it. But round one of day two, this is really where it all comes down to. The pressure is on, but you know,
look at the Gamba. I mean, look right now, Jesse's a good player, but this game, like the odds for on Cam right now in the channel points Gamba are crazy. Like the odds, Jesse is not a 2-to-1 favorite here. I want you to know that. Like, there's probably no one in this entire tournament that has a 2-to-1 advantage over the other. Like most of them won't have that. So it's literally like.
And you see that beautiful giant slide for the Sky Dragon behind him. That's one of the top prizes you have a chance.
Yeah, now it's about 50-50. That's more like it. That's more like it. Like, put some respects on these two players. Like they are very close to each other, I think, in power level.
To be the crystal cards, you get both.
Oh yeah,
both. It's a dark magician. It's a package. I thought it was you just get one.
Toast Delivery Boy, thank you for the prime, and Yanis Not Crash, thank you for the 8 months as well. Appreciate you.
I would be happy with just one, but I'll take both of them if I get a chance to win it. But yeah, make sure you just want to donate to a good cause. Hashtag Yu-Gi-Oh QCC. We got a lot of stuff going on this weekend. After the tournament is over, we're gonna have even more anime episodes play. We had a lot of great ones play last night and the night before that. But now we're here.
How many YCS wins does Cam have? I don't think he has one. He's gotten super duper close a lot of times, and he's got the UDS win obviously, but I don't think he's got a YCS yet. And I say yet because I don't think it's like, I think it's a matter of time really. All right, and we start.
Die roll coming in.
Obviously it's a mirror match.
3, and I can't see the other one. It's an 8.
Jesse rolled an 8.
Who won the die roll quite just yet?
We got Valor, Diabell Star, Ash, Island, Ash.
Okay, I can see Cam's hand.
And it looks like Jesse is going first.
There we go. Yeah, you put the cards down, you're going second.
Jesse moves into main phase 1. He's going to
starting with Island is unconventional. Let's say that. Let's say like that. Island plus Ponix
of any of the fire cards, you do want to probably destroy
Island. Okay, should I have the commentary at full volume, or is that confusing if I talk and they talk in the background? Like, what is that? What is that like? We can't see the graveyard.
It changes up the line when you get the original.
So I do this. Well, then you're not going to see Jesse or the life points. Oh, you know what we do. I know what we do. We just do this.
Kieran gets destroyed.
Rip chat. Goodbye.
Runics, and that's going to activate and summon back the Onyx without using a normal summon.
Goodbye, chat. All right.
Indeed it is.
Yeah, I'll put the thing down a little bit.
A lot of times it's because you want to use Sunlight Wolf to add back that Kieran.
Okay. So this is definitely not a standard opener by no means, but it's interesting. It's an interesting line of play that we did, because we chose to not normal summon the Ponyx. I know that Jesse does play Skyburn. Might just go for a Heat Soul here if he plays it, which I think most people do. But he just goes for Promethean Princess instead, because, I mean, Heat Soul draws you cards, but at this point, it might not get you anything in terms of disruption. I think if you have, like, we've seen Cam on Veiler. I think, I'm not gonna lie, I think I like Veilering the Sunlight Wolf in this position. I think I like Veilering the Sunlight Wolf to make sure no Kieran in hand for next turn. I guess, but then you get Amblo Wailed still. He has 3 Snake Eye Ash, by the way. Can we talk about that? That card is good, but you don't want 3 copies of that thing. The problem that I have with Veilering the Sunlight Wolf there, just for context, is that the only thing it really prevents is the Amblo Wail with the Promethean Princess, which puts the Promethean Princess in the graveyard. The problem is, because we have allowed them to add back Kieran, we can still put the Promethean Princess into the graveyard here. Like, we still have Kieran to put it into the graveyard, to pop it rather, and trigger the Garunix. So what I would have liked was just Veiler the Sunlight Wolf, let them make Promethean Princess into Amblo Wail. You can't prevent that anyways. But at least now you don't have to deal with the Kieran.
So Poplar has been added to hand, I believe, since he put it on the field. I'm going to activate, reveal from hand, and special summon it onto the field. Cam going back into the deck, grabbing.
All right, but we have Snake Eye Ash, obviously. We're grabbing Divine Temple. That is good here, because, I mean, Jesse's forms of interruption here are always going to be focused around summoning that Kieran out of hand. The face down is not something that we know. I'm not sure what it is. I haven't seen it. I assume it's not... I mean, it could be a Called by the Grave. I'm gonna be honest with you. If you're Jesse there and you have Called by, I think you let the Veiler go through regardless, because Called by is a much better defensive card than... I mean, what did it prevent? Like, an Amblo Wail, pretty much, on the princess. Like, that was not... I guess the princess would have brought back Ponyx, which still... Yeah. Did we search Skyburn? Didn't we revive... Did we revive Ponyx with... we revived Ponyx with Kieran. That doesn't negate it. Right? He didn't search with Ponyx? Oh, he might not main deck Skyburn then. Because I saw Skyburn in one of the feature matches yesterday. But I wasn't sure if he was maining or siding it. So here is the awkward part about Divine Temple of the Snake Eyes in the Fire King version of the deck. And Cam is facing that problem here. The Divine Temple... Oh, I was about to say he wants to leave that Oak in the Spell and Trap zone. Okay, but we don't. I was about to say it's awkward that he has Fire King Island in hand and he can't overwrite the temple while he hasn't gotten the value from it. Now... that temple doesn't really do anything anymore. It doesn't threaten anything. However, the Flamberge is going to force the Kieran out of Jesse. The Flamberge... You honestly, if you're Jesse here, you should probably use the Flamberge... You should probably use the Kieran on summon, because otherwise the Flamberge is just going to place the Garunix into the Spell and Trap zone. Yeah. Nah, we needed to pop on summon. Uh-oh.
have presented.
That's bad
A slight misstep
for
by
Jesse.
I think you just had seeing that flame bridge, knowing that this could happen.
That's massive. You need to use that on summon of the Flamberge.
Back the Grunix to destroy Kieran from your deck, to bring back the Ponix to take out either the Temple.
I think Jesse
Get some value out of it.
didn't expect Cam to do that.
From the Grunix here at all.
And you gotta find some way to get rid of it. Hopefully, maybe.
I think Jesse thought he was gonna try to put the Promethean in there, and then we just use Kieran to prevent that.
Gonna summon out
But didn't happen like that.
Ponix, I believe. And that's going
Temple is live again. Temple is live now. Yeah, Temple, both Temple and Flamberge can summon from your opponent's spell and trap zone, which is huge in the mirror match. It's absolutely massive in the mirror match. At the same time, the Poplar also brings another Flamberge back there. I think Cam is looking good here in the long run because, I mean, Jesse doesn't have access to the Snake Eye cards at all yet. All right, we got Flamberge reviving Oak and Ash. Oak has not revived yet, so Poplar comes back. The question now is... Wait, have we used Hida? I was about to say, why did we summon everything into the Hida zones? But, I mean, I guess we now we're forced to... Now we are forced to make, like an SP Little Knight here, I want to say. I like SP the field spell. SP the field spell? Nah, we just chain Kieran to that, though. No, SP the field spell ain't it. But then... No, maybe it's fine to SP here. I mean, SP just cooks, no? SP the back row, or SP the field spell, or SP the Promethean.
forgo the direct attacks for the turn. However, if you can maintain control, that would be no problem, and probably just get
You could also not banish with SP to make sure you can attack directly, because it might be, I mean, it might be a Jover situation. The thing is, the SP still checks the Kieran in hand, right? Activate Kieran, chain SP, banish Promethean, stop the Kieran from coming down, unless you have another fire in hand.
Looks like he decides to use.
Yeah, he is using the now.
Chat, it's not about Nibiru. As long as the Promethean is there, we cannot Nibiru.
Hita, this is Hita, so we're not going to be using the
As long as the Kieran, as long as the Promethean princess is vibing over there, Jesse cannot use Nibiru.
Appaloosa to prevent that Kieran from coming down. Or just a
Of course, at any point, if Jesse has Nibiru, he can use Kieran to get rid of the Promethean and then Nibiru after.
I mean, if the Kieran comes down,
I like that Cam didn't use the SP, because I'm pretty sure Cam is able to kill this turn.
Kieran needs to destroy.
very smart.
I'd be surprised if he wasn't able to.
Cam showing why he is in first place after Swiss here at the Undisputed Ultimate Duelist
Pack in top 4 of the YCS. Nice, nice.
tournament, but so did Jesse. You know, not opening strong going first is tough, but Cam off to a good start.
We've seen that kind of back to back with Jesse. Will Jesse be able to make that comeback?
So Cam still has 2 extenders in hand. He's still got Diabell Star. He's still got Fire King Island. He's just trying to maneuver.
Option to another, which kind
At this point in time, I think what you need to think about, what you need to worry about, is that set card could be an impermanence.
if it goes from the Appaloosa,
And if it is an impermanence, then you are not completely safe from a potential like Nibiru after the Kieran pops the Promethean.
Gonna link away into the Promethean Princess of the Snake Eye Oak.
But I mean,
Fire monster. He's definitely looking to finish Jesse off this turn.
yeah, there's a lot of cards committed at this point. Are we going to see a Zelantis play? Are we pushing towards that direction?
so what? Amblo Whale. Amblo Whale.
Might be thinking about
Oh,
gonna link away Princess.
is he making Zelantis?
Amble Whale, or are we going to see the Raging Phoenix?
This is going to be an... Oh no, Raging Phoenix.
Yeah,
This might be an interesting situation because
Fire monster on the other side. where
if he
Fire monster
uses Zelantis now,
summons back out, the Zelantis is going to
I am
allow for your own Promethean Princess
60% sure
summon out.
that the Sunlight Wolf comes back to Jesse's side.
Since it's gonna be co-linked to SP Little Knight.
Okay.
I am pretty sure that's what happens now.
He's using the effect. This is a very tough position.
Which means that this is a massive problem for Cam.
See if there's going to be any impact coming from that card, or is it just a bluff?
This is a massive problem for Cam in multiple different ways, because the Sunlight Wolf is Cam's only fire monster, which means he cannot trigger Promethean Princess now. He cannot trigger Promethean Princess. He doesn't have a fire monster to pop, which also means that he's not able to use the, like, no princess in the grave, and the Raging Phoenix also doesn't come back. If he had just made that Raging Phoenix with the Sunlight Wolf instead of the Oak, he would have been able to OTK here, I'm pretty sure. Oh, that's massive. That's massive. What's the wording on Temple? Can he use Temple to summon? Or is Temple only if your opponent special summons? Because the difference in the wording, chat, the reason why you can use Promethean Princess is because Promethean, after Zelantis, right? The plan is you use Zelantis, summon everything back, and then your own princess in the graveyard can trigger, because the wording on Promethean Princess is if a monster is special summoned to your opponent's field. It doesn't need to be special summoned by your opponent. That's the difference. Most cards say when your opponent special summons a monster, which is not the same thing. Because when your opponent special summons a monster, it needs to be your opponent doing it actively, right? On Promethean Princess, it doesn't say that. Promethean Princess just says if your opponent summons a monster. If a monster is summoned to your opponent's field. Like, for example, you can use Promethean Princess after you summon a Kaiju to their field, for example. But you can't do that with every card like that. He just set into the... Okay, Cam is fumbling. Cam, you know that I drafted you. I think is the biggest takeaway from this. The biggest takeaway is that I drafted Cam. Maybe he wants to bait Imperm? Did you guys tell Cam to throw because I drafted him? Did you guys PayPal Cam?
We are going to summon out a level 1 fire monster.
Yes? Please don't do that.
Still going to probably be able to summon out his Raging Phoenix. You can destroy your own cards with Kieran as well.
As long as he knows that part, then, you know, that's a very interesting line. Zelant is not as, not as much of a...
You know what's crazy? I think Cam has enough gas to still win. Even after that.
Destroy cards equal to the number of co-link monsters. He has 2 co-link monsters on the field. That's 2 cards that he can destroy. He'll be able to take out the monsters on the field. He still has to worry about Jesse's Kieran in hand, though, as well, I think. But the SP Little Knight can kind of deal with that, as you mentioned earlier. So he's going to have to find a way to put enough damage on the board. Sans, the SP Little Knight attack.
I mean, he's still got Island to summon out Garunix from the deck to pop Kieran to non-target pop. Like, I think it's just... I think it's probably because the massive thing is that Jesse's Garunix is in the graveyard. It's not in the graveyard, rather. That's the massive thing. So, like,
and now he's Fire King Sanctuary.
Okay, Sanctuary. I think we're gonna try to line it up for the Garunix now with the Fire King Island.
They both drew Fire King Island in this game. A little bit funny, but Cam's hand a little strong.
Is the set crossout? The set is 0% chance to be crossout designator. If the set is crossout designator, I'm ending stream right now. Because Jesse, there's no chance Jesse did not crossout designate a Flamberge Dragon this turn. When the Flamberge Dragon targeted the Garunix, you 1000 billion% crossout that. There's no shot. It's not crossout. It's not crossout. I don't know what it is, but it's not crossout designator.
Somehow, so much time has already gone by, and it's only been 2 turns. You know, like, there's just so much to do.
I don't know what it could be. Maybe it's Imperm and you just thought there wasn't a good spot for it yet, but it's definitely not crossout designator.
A little bit quicker. I think, this is the Zelantis thing. Read your cards. The slight wording change really just changes. It's not just summon back to your field.
It's more likely to be mirror force than cross out. Yeah.
Missing that particular keyword is how we ended up right here.
Yeah, he thought that was his son.
It could be a sanctuary that he didn't need because he opened island. It's imperm. Yeah, he just didn't have a good window for imperm.
They were all in white sleeves, right?
That's why maybe you could use different color sleeves just to differentiate. But here we are. We're gonna Jesse just here patiently waiting. I think you just have to wait it out. At least.
What are we waiting on? Oh, he has the imperm. He used the imperm.
There is an imperm.
So he is holding it this whole time. He didn't even value using it on the original.
It's so like there could have been many other opportunities.
Wouldn't we want to imperm Ash?
It could have blocked the original. Could have stopped the snake.
I mean, it's basically a gamba. I would tend to agree with you. I would tend to agree with you. I do like imperming Ash. However, at the same time, I mean, in this position, if your opponent has one extender, like one bonfire, one sinful spoils thingy, one Diabell Star, one wanted, like imperming the Ash is pretty, like, yeah. But I still think it's good to imperm it. I tend to agree with you.
This game is incredibly interesting. So yeah, he's gonna go after Fire King Island to try and take out the field.
Okay, Island triggers. What is Jesse doing? Oh, he's got Nib. This is Cam. This is Cam's fault. This entire thing is a mess because Cam messed up the Zelantis.
It's coming down. We're way past 5 summons. We're probably closer to 15. And now Nibiru.
Sam blocks. Think of it a 13.
That the Promethean Princess left the field. I really can't believe that Nibiru.
That was.
Card in his hand. It had to be Nibiru.
Yeah.
That's the only option. Otherwise, I think Jesse.
Cam didn't chain SP. SP was impermed.
Well, we know that there's still Kieran in hand. Will it come into play later on? We don't know.
The thing is, Jesse needs to draw a fire monster. If Jesse doesn't draw a fire monster, he's got nothing. The card in his hand is Kieran.
He wanted to have a game shot to force out the Nibiru.
Oh, that's good enough. That works. That works. No hand trap from Cam. We know it. It's 2 Snake Eye Ash. That's enough. That's gonna be it. Jesse wins, and he deserves to win this. Cam didn't do it. I want to say, I think both of them. I think both of them messed this game up. I'm pretty sure Jesse also did not anticipate the Flamberge onto the Garunix line. And I'm pretty sure it was a mistake to let that happen. He did not get punished for it because Cam, I think, did an even bigger mess up there. Like, yeah. Jesse was really patient there. I mean, patience is not always like correct though. Like in this case, letting the Garunix get to the spell and trap zone, I think was not something he saw coming. I don't think he anticipated that. But he does win now and is not punished for that because I don't think that was correct. But like obviously the Zelantis line is something that Cam messed up big time. Cam had multiple ways to do this. He could have done this in so many different ways. Like to bait out the back row and then summon an Appaloosa or something like that before the Promethean Princess hits the graveyard. Because while the Promethean Princess was there, he was safe from Nibiru. Yeah.
Jesse known for anima putting it into the zone. He can't equip the token.
That was definitely a little bit of a skill issue.
There we go. Poplar putting the Sunlit Wolf back into the spell and trap zone.
It stays.
There's no attack gain from the token because token naturally do not have a stat line.
But tokens can go in the spell and trap card zone.
But the damage-wise, there's 3,000 and 3,000 just from the 2 monsters right now, the Flamberge and the Nibiru.
Is it confirmed that they're streaming both top 4 matches? I think so. Like, I think, well, people in chat were talking about it. I'm pretty sure, yeah. Okay, this was 1-for-1, Anima, Flamberge, 3 summons, 4 summons, but I mean, Cam doesn't have Nibiru, we know that, so it's irrelevant what's happening here. He's gonna lose a game 1 that I want to say was very close to unlosable. Very, very close to unlosable.
Not to mention you can special summon another monster that would be also another option to just put more damage Diabell Star getting another card.
I mean, this is already game on board.
Do you commit? Well, Jesse is not taking any chances, maximizing resources, going into battle, taking a full reversal on the game number 1.
Yeah, Cam's definitely not going to be happy.
Dude, Cam is actually griefing my draft.
In execution, just a slight misstep just took it away from him. Like, just that Sunlight Wolf. He just
I'm new to the TCG. Is everybody playing Fire Kings and Snake Eyes? It's the best deck right now. Not everybody is playing it. A lot of people are, but this is a very high level tournament, so like people are like, it's only 16 of the best players in the world, and that therefore it was a very common pick in this tournament. If you go to a let's say lower level tournament like locals or regionals, you're not gonna see like that many of them. It is the best deck at the moment, so that's why it's so popular here at the highest level.
Just can't be understated. He waited so long, waiting to use it on the SP of all cards to make sure that it could land.
Were you invited? It's a UDS Champion Invitational. I'm not a UDS champion, so no, I was not invited.
Negate the original. Maybe I almost want to say that Cam set the original there to check for Imperm.
Yes.
Because he had Fire King Island in his hand, right? Because Cam wouldn't accidentally put a card in the zone that the Imperm columns in. I think he did it on purpose because he wanted to force out the Imperm if he had it right away. But Jesse didn't take the bait.
No,
he didn't take the bait.
There was no tell.
It's just so next level from both these players.
Because
if you activate a card in the Imperm zone, your opponent doesn't activate Imperm.
I want to negate it. I want to negate it.
And you would assume that, okay, it's not Imperm then, right?
Like
oh,
the
man.
layer of mind games that these two players have been having against each other just in that game 1, just so next level.
Just 5D, like they're dueling. On
That's
so
the thing,
many.
dude. If you ever, if you get a opportunity against Jesse to win a game, like game 1, you lose the dice roll, you still get the opportunity to win the game, and then you give it away like that. That's not something you're going to be forgiven for most of the time. Like, most of the time, you're going to get punished for something like that.
Once again, Jesse starting off kind of a little bit behind again. Won the die roll, could not establish the best field possible. No Snake Eye cards available. Ended on somewhat of not the strongest board. However, he had the patience.
The man is stoic. He knows he doesn't have to use a card until he absolutely has to, and that's kind of key. Like, there's so much like in this mirror match that comes into play that's just you only know from practice, from playing games, and these players are showing why they are here. I mean, they had a couple months to prepare for this event, and definitely did. That was just incredible. I'm just still blown away. Like, I trying to like cast a game with like players that are just on such a high level is so difficult because you're used to saying like the normal things like, oh, he activated a card in the Imperm zone or potential Imperm zone. Maybe that's a huge mistake. No, it's a bait. Like, that's just so wild to me.
It was a check.
A check.
It was a check. What happened there?
Let's see if we're gonna have just an exciting game number 2 here in round. Well, I guess our first.
All right, Cam needs to step it up. Cam needs to step it up here. Cam needs to, I mean, going first, you need to secure that win. There's an Imperm, there's an Ash, there's a Crossout, there's an Effect Veiler as well. Fire King Island as another backup play. Very solid hand for Cam. Multiple lines of play, backed up with a Crossout Designator. I think that's a Crossout at least. Yep. Crossout Designator. We're going to have to see if Jesse has more hand traps and if Cam plays around them. He has one Veiler in hand, so I hope there's another one in the deck. There is. Ash resolves, grabs Poplar. Poplar is used to, in this hand, probably grab, I mean, probably Sinful Spoils. Maybe if you want to play around Nib, you could grab the Divine Temple. This is where, you know, this is where the practice comes in. You know, Jesse's playing Nibiru, so have you practiced your lines around Nibiru? How does that line change? Because I know there's a 1-card combo line with Ash to play around Nibiru somewhat. Have you practiced your lines if you already draw the Fire King Island in hand? Like, what's different then? But if Cam does this right, if Cam gets to build a board here, he's looking very strong because he's going to have a board plus Imperm plus Veiler. And Jesse has one less card in hand because he already spent the Effect Veiler. If that's what's happening. And we do grab the Divine Temple. So this is the line we're choosing to go to play around the Nibiru, I think at this point you want to use Poplar to make Link Karibo. Or with Set. Oh. Okay. Not familiar with this line.
So far, most of the opening plays usually want to set up the Flamberge before the 5th summon, just so you're safe against Nibiru to some degree.
Flamberge.
That's what I like. I like leaving Flamberge up until I have a way to play around Nibiru. That way, if they Nibiru me, I'm at least getting 2 monsters.
Do you use Flamberge to place back the Oak now? To be nib safe with the Divine Temple or what? Like you could use Flamberge to put the Oak back there, but we're not doing that. Oh no, you can use Poplar to do that. You haven't used Poplar yet, so you can in theory use the Poplar on something now to get it there in case of nib. What do you summon though? IP. Okay. IP. So Poplar is probably gonna place Flamberge. Yep. Flamberge summons back Oak and Ash. Oak can still trigger to summon out the Poplar, which is interesting because now you don't have a Flamberge in the grave. You haven't used Flamberge earlier, but you also don't have a Flamberge in the graveyard at this point to get from Promethean Princess. Promethean Princess is being summoned here with 3 materials. Brings back one of them. I have never seen this line. Are we just gonna leave the IP Masquerena out there? That's very unconventional. I mean, the Flamberge doesn't even have anything to summon at this point. I mean, one cool thing to keep an eye out for is that Flamberge can summon from your opponent's spell trap zone as well as interruption. So one thing that could definitely happen is Snake Eye Divine Temple is going to summon out the Flamberge, and then as soon as Jesse places something into the spell and trap zone, Cam is going to be able to like steal it with the Flamberge, right? So like Jesse puts like a Poplar into the spell and trap zone in order to send it for something else. Cam can summon it out with the Flamberge to get the search and take the material away from Jesse, which is possible. This card's got Runix, which is a good send for Diabellstar. That's a good card in the graveyard. Cam uses Flamberge on that summon, and is he also going to... He's going to Veiler the Diabellstar. I'm not sure if I like that over using Imperm, because you have now activated talents. And you have basically given Jesse more information than necessary, because Imperm... Oh, we already have the thing. Like, the thing is, the Impermanence is visible to Jesse, right? The Impermanence is visible to Jesse, whereas the Veiler was not. So I'm kind of a fan of using the Imperm first in this situation and use the Veiler after. But maybe he's got his reasonings for it. Didn't he cross out Veiler? Yeah, but cross out's only 1 turn. It's not like Called by the Grave. I'm a fan of using Imperm on this on this Ash. Jesse hasn't used his normal summon yet. Oh my god, Jesse's got Kirin. Oh lord. I can't help but wonder if this was a good turn 1 line by Cam. Like, how are we losing? And why is there a Fire King Island still in hand? Like, we haven't used that Fire King Island, which is like so many cards in the long run. There's so many cards in the long run that we have. If we get to use that island on turn 1 and instead we set up like... Instead, we set up a Divine Temple that summons out a Flamberge, which honestly, if we had played the line a little bit better, we could have that Flamberge on the board anyways. I don't know. I think Cam got lost in the sauce of trying to play around Nibiru.
the destruction effect coming from the Garunix, we could probably load up on maybe an Arvata, maybe summon it back later on. It's the Fire King engine is online without the island. You don't have the liability.
And why didn't we go into Appaloosa yet?
That is right.
Because if you do put the island out, you could just eat the SP banish, and then your entire field might be destroyed. So
I'm pretty sure you were supposed to make an Appaloosa with the Masquerena, Ambler Whale, and Flamberge.
Doesn't use the princess just yet.
timing is key. Timing is key. Jesse showed us that in the last game. Patience. Oh, and Ponix.
He drew Garunix, Kieran, Ponix? That is wild.
We're gonna see if Jesse sided in another.
Did Jesse search the Ponix, or did Jesse search Oak with Ash?
So here comes the Ponix. Jesse
He searched Ponix. Okay.
He still has the Wand draw. He's thinning his deck out of every card that he can add.
Interesting.
He decides to capitalize on putting the simple spoil.
What is he gonna add here? I mean, Island or Sanctuary don't provide much value here because you already have everything.
Now, if he goes
So is this like a Sky? Why does he search Ponix? Why does he search Ponix to grab Island when he's basically out of Fire King effects for the rest of the turn? I'm not entirely sure.
There's quite a few things available for Jesse. But Cam still has the IP Masquerena, Ambler Whale. If that puts into the graveyard, maybe even more disruption from there.
He opened Skyburn? So you think he opened like 4 Fire Kings? I mean, possible.
Right, let's see if it's going to be an impactful one at that.
Definitely possible.
Checking the graveyard. Jesse knows if he can win this game, he will be moving on to the finals. We are somehow 30 minutes into this match with like 5 turns total. Like,
yeah, 5 turns total. But
players have a little bit of extra time, so I guess they get to take their time with each their plays a little bit. But please, at home, play faster. That's all I have to say to you. Every time you activate an effect, you don't have to check both players' graveyards. You don't have to check your extra deck. You need to like just keep on going. But I know there's a lot of pressure on the line for these players right now. But like,
I'd say
let's play a little bit faster.
The pressure is
you don't want to get a pit. You don't want to get a
It's a rough game, and this is, I mean, the thing is, the situation here is pretty intense for both players in the sense that, like, the format is very new, and you can clearly see this here, and that's why I think that's another reason why this specific tournament is super interesting to me, because like you can clearly see how even for the best players in the world, this is like, it's hard to master a new format right off the bat, especially at that level. I mean, you saw me as well being very uncertain about how to go through different lines with this deck, right? When I played it myself on stream, like, it's a very natural thing to struggle with decks in the beginning. And we are seeing it here from both of these players as well. Like, I think both of these players kind of like, I don't want to say struggling their way through, but like they are definitely also new. You can tell that they're new to the format, right? But I think that makes it even more interesting.
Ash can add Poplar, so you can also have another monster after that. Like, these are little things that from playing you should know, these interactions. Like,
so here's the thing. Jesse has one unknown card in hand, I think, because we know there's an island, and I think we know one other. I'm not sure exactly though, but Jesse has not normal summoned. Jesse has not normal summoned, and he didn't search Oak earlier with Ash or Poplar. Oh no, there's 2 unknown, I think. There's 2 unknown for Jesse. Because he drew one with Wanted. Like, he must have a good normal summon, I feel like. Like, there has to be... I feel like there has to be a Oak or Poplar in hand already, because if not, I don't see why you would search Ponix earlier.
It seems like we're playing on the opponent's turn right now. I built my board.
I don't know why you would search Ponix to special summon it out to search an island when that island does like nothing for you here. He still goes just battle phase. Okay. It's Ali J, thank you for the prime. Also, Emil Bugara, thank you for the 4 months. Appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for the support. If you're enjoying the stream, spending those free primes on it means a lot to me. Thank you so much for being here. Viewer numbers also very, very nice right now. Thank you so much. Hope you're enjoying the weekend so far. Hope we're gonna have more good games. And I hope that the intricacies of these games can show how the fire format, I mean, I think we're seeing good games in terms of, like, they're very interesting, at least I feel like. So I think maybe we can appreciate some good parts about the fire format, even though I'm not gonna try and defend the price point of it. But ooh, Anima Zone, all right.
Maybe it should be a mainstay.
It's a decent card in the extra deck. The extra deck space is tight to get down to 15, especially if you want to look at cards like Underworld Goddess and stuff like that. I think I might.
Gabriel HRD, thank you for the prime. Appreciate you.
Kind of go about playing where you don't need to rely on Relinquished, but
it's nice to see that.
Poplar can still trigger in the graveyard, which is also a huge thing for follow-up for Cam here. Like the Poplar to place something into the spell and trap zone. Now, Hida is a dangerous thing to interact with when it comes to Promethean Princess. Like, you can Promethean Princess this Hida, but that's going to be able to search. And like I said, we haven't normal summoned yet, so this Hita can search an Oak that can be normal summoned. It can search a Poplar that can still be special summoned. So using Promethean Princess on that is dangerous. At the same time, not using Promethean Princess on it is also kind of sus, because, I mean, you give them a free revive on whatever. Like, if you don't use Promethean on it now... Oh, is he gonna... No, you're not using it on your own Promethean. Cam. He normal summoned Ash. No, he used the Sinful Spoil to summon out Ash, and Ponix was special summoned from the hand with its own effect, because Ponix has that effect where you can summon it out from your hand. I think taking Promethean here is a mistake. Oh no, he's using Promethean Princess. Okay. That's more reasonable. I thought he was gonna place it to the spell and trap zone with Poplar. That I was scared of that for a second. Okay. No, he has used Poplar. Okay. Hita is going to resolve. Now, Jesse has 4 cards in hand after this search. He's still got some plays available. But at the same time, I mean, it's in main phase 2. He's in main phase 2, and Cam has a whole lot of follow-up.
If you take too long on all of your plays, you're going to end up with a slow play warning. I mean, even when you have extra time, like, you have to play at an appropriate pace. You can't think for 30 seconds to a minute every single play. It's not 30 seconds per action. It's an appropriate pace.
Yes.
I believe we saw a slow play warning being issued, I think, to Cam on resolving that Poplar and Promethean.
Even though the increments may seem like small and important, it result in, you know, the game not finishing.
Yep.
Like, the time on the clock isn't how much time you have to play. It's the round is over at that point. You want to finish before that clock hits 0. You don't want to make sure you're done, like, as it hits 0. You still want there to be 20 minutes. Like, you want to take a bathroom break.
Okay, Jesse grabs Poplar. Poplar to search. Cam is out of interaction. Cam is fully out of interaction. Has to just watch Jesse play in main phase 2 now. The original spell is being searched, but has already been used this turn. Poplar can make a Link Karibo and then put something into the spell and trap zone. However, I mean, we can still normal summon, but unless the normal summon... I mean, I did say earlier, I think he might have an Oak in hand because of him searching Ponix.
Brings your own cost. BYOC. Bring your own cost for your cards.
No, he's just normal summoning an Ash Blossom.
Unexpected. It's crazy.
Is there a dark? There is a dark for Dark the Dark Charmer.
He's gonna have to normal summon a fire monster there, so I imagine he's going to go into...
He does use, but we do have a dark, so it's probably gonna be a dark on this.
Dark the Dark Charmer is going to revive a SP Little Knight or IP Masquerena.
Go for the effect to special summon IP.
Yep. That's going to be used as link material for, I assume, Promethean Princess. Yep. Promethean Princess is going to be used to revive Snake Eye Ash. Snake Eye Ash is going to send itself, summoning out Flamberge. Summoning out Flamberge Dragon, I think.
There are options.
There we go. Flamberge can now either put your own thing into the spell and trap zone or push one of your opponent's monsters back as a disruption.
Yeah, this is tough. I mean, he needs to get rid of that Divine Temple because it's, well, I guess not really, not a big deal. He needs to get the
I don't think Jesse can stop the Fire King Island push next turn. It depends a little bit on Jesse's hand. We know Jesse has the original Sinful Spoil, which is not going to help him at all. He's got 2 unknowns, I think. No, wait, it was 2 unknowns at some point, and then one of them turned out to be Ash Blossom. So there's 1 unknown, I think, that he drew off of Wanted. Oh yeah, we know there's Island. We know there's Island and original Sinful Spoils. Both of them don't provide anything. So there's 1 unknown card in hand for Jesse. And that, I mean, at this point, it would have to be a very massive one, I feel like. Because I think Jesse's best bet would be to use the island to search a backup Kirin. Right? Use the island later, before he passes turn, to search a backup Kirin and then try to survive on that.
Now we know that the relinquished animal is also gone already. So Promethean Princess.
This is main phase 2. Yeah, we have attack. This is not going to be an OTK. So Zelantis is being used.
Does Cam have Garunix in his hand?
That triggers Princess. Princess pops Cam's Princess.
Does he not want to use
Raging Phoenix comes back. Yeah. One way I see is you can go Fire King Island
I don't think that's Rangbali.
to pop Promethean Princess. That way you're not locked into fire anymore. But then you can't make an Appaloosa. That's what I was thinking, but you can't make an Appaloosa with a 4/4 and a 1. That does not work. He would need like one of them to be a Link 2, but it's not the case. So I guess Amblo Whale.
I don't know.
Oh, we can make Amblo Whale. Oh, Nightmare Phoenix. Okay. Discards Island. I'm gonna use the island, really. I thought we wanted a backup Kirin for sure, but alright. Getting rid of the temple is good. Gives us another draw. We're looking for defensive cards for the next turn for sure. We can make a 3 material Appaloosa out of our entire board, but then we don't have a fire monster any longer for the Promethean Princess in our graveyard, so we would be giving up a lot of... Okay, I'm assuming this is SP Little Knight. Yes. Banish the Flamberge on the field, which could be Cam's only copy of the card. Sets 2. Passes. The cool thing here, it's a small thing, but because of the Nightmare Phoenix, the SP Little Knight cannot be destroyed by battle. Ooh, a cross-out designator. That's potentially very big. Cam needs to step up the pace a little bit, but might have the tools to win over this. But the thing about Cam's position here is that he's actually running low on certain resources. Number 1, Flamberge Dragon is banished, which is a big deal. Number 2, his extra deck is running low, right? A lot of options that are no longer in the extra deck. Still got the Zelantis though, which is, I think is the most important when playing into a board at this point.
There's only one card that the island can destroy. That's going to be the Ponix, which is a pretty decent one to destroy. And that's going to add Garunix into hand. No?
Alright, Ponix.
No better choice than the Garunix?
Grabs Garunix. Garunix triggers in hand.
This is an interesting field ending on Jesse's side. You know, indestructible by battle.
Garunix being summoned uses the effect of Garunix. Jesse has set 2 cards. I assume it's gonna be like the original Sinful Spoil as a bluff to make Cam play around cards, and maybe top decked 1 Imperm, or it could just be nothing. SP Little Knight is being chained onto the Garunix, I think, and it is Impermanence.
this is now
that he's got. And Cam did top deck a crossout designator for that. Unless he sided down to one imperm, I don't think that's something he would do. I think he's got, yeah, he's got another imperm for the crossout, and I think he's going to use it. He could let it go through and then just make sure his original resolves, but he's going to use the crossout now. Jesse has 2 cards remaining. We know one of them is original Sinful Spoils. At this point, I think it'd be reasonable to expect that to be the set card.
So cross out. Wait. Cam went first into this one. Did he keep enough imperms in the deck? I'm pretty sure he does. First card. There it is. First card off the top. That is the infinite impermanence.
Do I feel at that level? Yeah.
That's activated by Jesse in the middle column. So the Garunix is going.
I'll go one step further and say I would not have used the Zelantis while my opponent's Sunlight Wolf was still on my side.
And therefore pushing the play even further here.
I'll say it.
Now we did have to destroy.
Would not have happened.
Now the SP Little Knight can be used, or rather can be destroyed by battle. However, it seems like there's a lot of activation going on, so there might be a point where the SP Little Knight can chain on top just to get Jesse a little bit more of an advantage and remove some of Cam's resources.
All right, so
yeah, this is a tough spot for Cam. I mean, Jesse's now, I think he's doing Garunix.
Is it a tough spot for Cam?
He's going to go into Garunix, he's going to be able to destroy.
I mean, the thing is, without Flamberge Dragon, right? Without Flamberge Dragon, how good is your Snake Eye engine? Like, completely without it, how do you get... Now, what's happening here? The Oak is in the graveyard.
There's a lot of interaction. These decks, you know, it's the deck that does 13 things.
Okay, SP...
It looks like Ponix is going to come out for Cam from that Kieran.
There's the... I said it was the set... It was the set, original Sinful Spoils. Onyx is just gonna grab Sanctuary. The thing is, Cam still has... I think that's the one thing that's to Cam's advantage here. The card in Jesse's hand is unknown. If it's a hand trap, it's going to be rough. If it's not a hand trap, there might be a window for Cam here. Because he's still got Hida and Dark. He's still got Hida and Dark available, and I think Jesse has a Dia Bellstar in the graveyard as well.
If there's any card that can take it from anyone, it has to be the original. The card that can
it's Delta. It's Delta! Oh, Lord.
That was really, really crucial.
No, Cam passes. Cam loses. He gets 2-0'd. He gets 2-0'd, and I will say it. Well, no. Oh, Promethean Princess saves him. Oh, no, never mind. Promethean Princess might save him.
But the monsters were spell summoned to the field, so now he's going to use Promethean Princess to destroy the Ponix and the Delta to bring out the Princess. He has Garunix in his graveyard, I believe.
Dude, this Delta is worse than an Ash Blossom for that reason. This is the Delta is much worse than we go, okay, Ash, no, Oak into Ash into search another Poplar. This might be game. This might be enough. This might be enough. This might be enough. Ash, search Poplar, special Poplar, make Hita.
I think he's going to be able to do it. I think Cam's going to be able to take this game here.
Use Poplar, special Poplar. Hita.
Okay, now we get the Poplar summon.
Does Poplar have a target? Depends on his list. I don't think so. He's probably using 1 and 1. You make Hita, or yeah, you can't make Dark at this point. Hita, it depends a little bit on what the targets are for.
Yeah, we are 45 minutes plus a 3-minute extension, so 48 minutes into this round.
I mean, it's also just
Jesse won game number 1.
Game if you go. You make Hida for... Dude, come on, Cam, please. Don't get a second slow play warning. I'm begging.
Some of them are permanently gone.
Okay, he's going for the Raging Phoenix right away. Raging Phoenix.
Hita? Oh, Cam has not used his Hita yet.
Hita is not the right... No, okay, that's bad. You don't make that with the Promethean Princess, though. Like, you just make that with 2 of the level 1s.
Oh no, he was thinking about Poplar. If you wanted to put in the spell or trap card
into
zone.
the spell and trap zone. What is in Jesse's? Oh,
Oh, God.
He's like, oh, this is a big fire monster.
I mean, like, Cypher Drop has 0 defense points. Like, a little sneeze will push it into the graveyard.
Yeah, I think he can just grab.
It's still game. Cam, just summon out the Phoenix. Yeah, summon the Phoenix. Summon the Phoenix. Summon the Phoenix. Make Zelantis. Hop in. Bring back out. Hop out. Hop back in. Promethean Princess Pop Driver. Go. It's...
Oh, we're going for the Flamberge. We're going for the push.
Cam!
Then going for the big damage. Flamberge is a bit dangerous. If you take it at the wrong time, put it in the graveyard.
Oh no, he already used Princess. Right, he already used Princess.
Cam needs to be careful.
Lamberge.
There's a lot on the line, but
It's so tempting to take this. And he takes it. It's been decided. It's locked in.
How much attack is Oak?
Flamberge I can summon from Jesse's graveyard. Oh, are we going to push or are we going to establish more stuff into the back? There's a Celine in his deck, but there is no access code.
Okay, now Link Karibo. Link Karibo Dark. Summon Diabellstar. Push the driver back. How much is that? 900. 25. Yeah, that's enough. That's enough. That's enough. That's enough. Cam, Dark Diabellstar. Push back the driver.
Are we going for Celine to bring back another spellcaster? There's
Dude, I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my freaking mind. No, I can't. I can't.
Seeing the Celine land onto the field. Celine only summons into defense position, so the Diabellstar might be an option.
Effect Veiler.
Oh, there is an Effect Veiler.
yeah, like see, taking this long, there's plenty of spellcasters. You've got to play with a purpose. I can tell these judges are just like looking at him like, oh man, Cam, I don't want it to be like this. You're so close to winning this game and going to a game number 3.
They're really cutting.
Does he play Axis Code or not? Like, what is going on?
No, he does not.
Okay,
we just has extra deck right. Access Code target would have just.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm like 53 plus 3,000. Like we're there. I play Access Code Talker. I love
Dude, why is he so slow, man?
I've seen this graveyard time and time again. Is there a way to get a destruction-based effect? Maybe to get some Fire King cards out.
Dude, linking your Link 1 into a Link
Dude.
Okay, yeah, you get a little bit more damage.
Like you just gotta be careful, yeah, because the judges are right there. Like even if it's not intentional, like.
Oh no.
I don't think he's doing it on purpose. I think he is literally just throwing because he's nervous. I think he's just, he seems nervous as hell. Like, I don't think this is on purpose, but it's just he's massively throwing. This is an OTK in like 5 different ways, and he's just fumbling the bag. So, chat, the thing is, you just make Dark here, you take Diabellstar, right? And then you use Flamberge effect to put the driver into the spell and trap zone. And that's 1850 from Dark, 900 from Snake Eye Ash, which makes it 2,750, 3,000 from Flamberge, which is 5,750, 25 from Diabell, which is over 8,000. It's legit, like, it's 2 summons from here. And he didn't even need to make the Celine, because he already had a Dark earlier. Like, what was it? What did he make the Celine with? Hita and a level 1. So he can just... When he had Hita and the level 1, he just needs to make Link Karibo, Dark, do that.
Especially looking at that game when you brought up a good point that he may have been playing a little too quickly.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, arguably too quickly for himself maybe in game number 1. And then
I think he's just massively nervous right now.
To be really careful for the rest of the things. So that kind of thing happened. But at the end of the day, you have to keep it in mind.
Which is, I mean... It's not really an excuse for playing so slow, like at the same time, like it's somewhat understandable, but at the same time, it's like at this level, you know, at this level of the game, you just can't do that. You just can't fumble that hard. Like if you can't figure it out, you can't figure it out. You can't take all the time in the world just because you're nervous.
The Link Karibo, the Celine. Oh, I believe an upgrade.
He did get a game loss for that, yeah. I don't think he can complain about that.
I'm not trying to say he's playing too slow on purpose, but
I don't think he can complain about that. I think that's completely on him. Both of those slow play warnings.
still have to play at an appropriate
It's very anticlimactic. It is very, very anticlimactic, but
but Jesse looks like is going to be moving on.
that gameplay was just way too shaky.
Unfortunately, it was an
That gameplay was just way too shaky. He was either he was too nervous or he was not experienced enough with the fire deck, or both. Or both. But that was yeah, that was something. That was something.
They can see like it's a tough call, but it's
very unfortunate, especially when we're so close to seeing like all the different ways to navigate through it. Jesse played.
He looked pretty clean with it yesterday.
So many resources,
Did he have a feature match? I missed that. I didn't watch everything yesterday. Did Cam have a feature?
For Cam to make a comeback, knowing which resources he's lost.
Yes. Okay. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Both of those games were Cam's game to take. Like literally, game 1 and game 2, he was gonna win if he just made the right moves. And I think that's why Jesse doesn't look super ecstatic right now, because like yeah, you win, which I'm sure he's happy about, but like he would have lost both of those games, which is also not a great feeling.
Game 3 with that much time on the clock, not having to worry about cards like Dogwood or something. He would be at an advantage there, but that's why you have to enforce the time rules, unfortunately, because there is a slight advantage to taking some time off the clock when you are going second in game 3 if you do have cards like Dogwood in your side deck. So
Cam beat Cam. Yeah, exactly. It's not like Jesse didn't do anything. Jesse just sat there and was waiting to get OTK 2 times. Game 1, Cam messes up really badly and loses because of it. Game 2, Cam messes up really badly and gets 2 slow play warnings into a game loss. So like, yeah, I don't know. It's just like Jesse could have been anyone at that point. Like, it didn't even matter. Jesse didn't do anything. Jesse normal summoned Joel in game 1 and normal summoned Ash in like Ash Blossom in game 2, and Cam was just like, fine, I'll do it for you. Oh man, what a weird match, dude. What a weird match.
You don't want to have to think for a long time every single scenario. You want to have it almost be like second nature.
What a weird match to have. Holy.
That's kind of what I do. Sometimes I just go on autopilot. I'm like, hands care.
Yeah.
I know these motions, so like let me know what to do. My instincts. And I'm not saying Cam hasn't practiced, he has, but when the pressure, comes on.
Jesse winning by presence, yeah. Everything that Jesse had to do was show up. He just needed to be there. Whether you're on Fire King Snake Eye or on the Kyber starter deck, there didn't really matter. Just be there, put some cards onto the table, Cam's gonna do the rest for you,
And that's what led to perhaps this particular situation.
Yes.
That was very odd.
Standing by, I'm gonna ask, Obelisk Ron Cypher, do we have a winner's interview coming soon? Egyptian gods, let me know if if Jesse's gonna be ready for an interview. I'm not certain. I haven't heard from Obelisk or Ra or Cypher in my ear so far. So we're just kind of here just hanging out with you guys at home. It looks like they are getting ready for the interview.
Jesse almost wanted to tell him how to win, dude. Jesse probably there about to help him out because how hard he was fumbling. I'm not gonna lie, I understand that. I see that feeling. Like I would probably be in the same spot. I'd be sitting there screaming internally, dude. Just end me, dude. It's not that hard. Just summon Dark. Take my Diabell Star, attack me for game. And he's just like going through Celine into Veiler, then makes the Dark. And you're just like, God damn, man.
First winner of the first semifinal match. Take away from the winner's interview.
First off, congratulations on your win. That was an awesome duel. And how did it feel to win your match?
Obviously very important, the knockout rounds now, so getting this far means one match closer to the ring, so yeah.
Why did you choose this deck, for the whole tournament? Like, did it still run well in this match, or any regrets or anything on that? Or
I think it's just the most powerful. I mean, our decks were very similar. A little less consistent sometimes. We can see drawing.
Why did you bring Fire King is not the question I want to ask right now.
And when the deck pops off entirely, it is just by far the best.
And how did you prepare for this match versus even the other matches that you've had throughout this?
So we were given open deck lists for top 4. So
Oh.
last night I was able to go back, look over his deck list, and it's important to see
That is
what
good
hand
to
traps are
know.
being played and what board breakers are being played. especially seeing there's no super polymerization in his deck list, and meant there was something I didn't have to worry about the entire match.
Okay, and what was something that really stood out for this match for you this time?
So in game 1, when I won the roll, I didn't have access to any of the Snake Eye cards, and I'd already opened Fire King Island. I could have used Fire King Ponix to search a Sanctuary, however, I knew that if I got stopped, which was likely, I knew he played 15 hand traps, that I would need to probably resolve a combo of Impermanence plus Nibiru. So I chose not to get Sanctuary, trying to give him the read that I already drew the Sanctuary, set the Imperm, and then try to convey to him it's a bluff. And that we go for other plays instead of trying to force out the back row, and then later in the combo I can try to get off Imperm Nibiru, hopefully looking to try hit Arvada or Appaloosa.
Okay, well, awesome. Again, congrats, and hope to see you get that ring. Good luck on that.
All right. Thanks, Cyber Knight. Great to hear from Jesse. I mean, that was the
Most
key play.
enthusiastic Jesse
game
interview.
one, let's not take anything away from that game 1. It was beautiful. That was probably a game Jesse had no business winning, but found a way to do it. I mean, yeah, that Imperm into the
He did
original
not
is
find a
just
way.
insane.
Cam showed him the way.
But
Be
let's
clear.
take a look at what we have for the charity. So to celebrate the 25th anniversary of Yu-Gi-Oh! The card game, Konami is hosting a charity sweepstakes with some amazing prizes, some of which I want myself. We have participants will be able to have a chance to win a multitude of prizes, all while benefiting Doctors Without Borders. Participants who donate $10 or more will receive an entry into the highest tier that their donation makes them eligible for, as well as an entry for all subsequent lower tiers as well. 130 lucky winners will be chosen at random.
That's right. And we'll talk about some upcoming events. I think that we are going to have, we have right now the team.
Oh, man, that
Championship
was
Series in San
nerve-wracking,
Jose,
dude.
Costa Rica. It's in progress. Next week, we have Las Vegas TYCS. I'll be there. I hope you are too. And if you're not, I hope you watch us, because we will be live
Not
streaming that
MathMech
event as
Circular.
well.
Thank you for the gift
Talk
sub.
about
I
the
appreciate you. And I'm only saying I appreciate you because you're not MathMech Circular, clearly. Otherwise, I wouldn't appreciate you, but... All right. Do we have any updates from the team YCS? Hold up. Let me see. We have top 4 pairings for the team YCS. We have Ruben, Kamal, and Pac versus Jose, Eduardo, and Guillermo. Steven Santoli. Oh, it's Sebastian Morales and Aaron McInnes versus Santiago Marin Lopez. That guy was at Worlds. I met that guy at Worlds, I'm pretty sure. Versus John Sanchez and Carlos Padilla. Okay, so we could have a final of Steven Santoli's squad versus Pac's squad. That'd be hype. That'd be a really hype thing to watch. Unfortunately, we can't watch it, Keck W. There's no way to watch this YCS. You can just see some written coverage for it. That's all. Anyways, good luck to both Pac and Steven Santoli and their respective teammates, obviously, for the top 4 pairings. I can't believe Yassine topped. I mean, to put it into perspective, not to take away from the event whatsoever, it was like, what was it, 150 teams? So it's like, it was 8 rounds top 16 with 150 teams, which is like, it's still a YCS, but it's much smaller than single-player YCSs that can reach like 2,000 players or something like that, and where you play like 12 rounds top 64. It's not quite the same. Have you ever played in DK tournaments? I want to say I've played like only Duel Links back in the day. I played some Duel Links meta events. I want to say, like, what was it called? MCS or something like that. I played those some like rarely, like 1 or 2, I think. You won one on Dragon's Paleo. Oh no, I did. Yeah, no, you're right. I forgot. Yeah, no, I won one with in Master Duel. Yeah, true. That's true. I forgot about that. It's been a while though. That was like right after the game came out, right? Is the top 4 full Snake Eye? No, the top 4 is 1 branded as well.
A really good advantage, and also for me it's like a more motivation to go and play those events because I have an advantage between the other players.
Okay, this is my last hope. Juan is my last hope, by the way. Has there been any Sprite or Pearly representation? Thank you for the 7 months, first of all. In this tournament, no, there has not been. In the Team YCS? I couldn't tell you what all of these are playing. I mean, I'm pretty sure that Pac, Kamal, and Ruben are all going to be on fire decks. That I would be very shocked to see any Sprite or Pearly there. The other teams, I wouldn't know. I don't assume any of them would be in all the way into the top 4, though. Let's be honest. I wouldn't expect it. I know that Dinkang Pham entered a regional with Pearly, but I don't think it's been going as well for him today, judging the Twitter updates, I'm pretty sure.
Kind of hard for me because just some family.
This is your soldier, chat. This is your Brandy.
And that year was awesome. I won the
Heroes Brand. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody.
Yes, I won another YCS. So yeah, that year was crazy for me.
Winning a UDS is probably one of the best things you can win in Yu-Gi-Oh. The 2 buys are invaluable, but for me personally, the VIP system where you get your own seating area,
dude,
pretty valuable.
UDSs, I'm gonna say it. UDSs are hella dope. The belt is super dope, but the 2 buys, I was never a fan of that system. I think it's, I think it's weird. I think whenever a new tournament happens, I feel like the situation for everyone should be the same at the beginning of a tournament. And like the fact that there's just people that have 2 buys for like multiple years, basically. You hold one tournament, and then the winner of that tournament, by hosting that tournament, you basically skew the results of every future YCS. Like, I think it wasn't a good idea. I don't think, maybe if they did it for like a year or something like that, but I don't know. I don't even know. It was meant to be for life. It was meant to be for life, which I think is mental. Like, having 2 buys at a YCS is a major deal. Having 2 buys at every single YCS you play is just, I think it skews the results of YCSs. Like, I just don't think it's a good idea. I genuinely don't, because even though on paper the first 2 rounds of a YCS are the easiest ones, quote unquote, right? You still have to work for it normally, right? You still have to wake up early, concentrate on your matches. You don't always start 2-0 either, right? You have less fatigue if you can sleep longer, have enough time to have a good breakfast, have 2 less rounds to play to focus on the first day of a YCS. I think it's a massive deal. It's a massive deal. And I think them giving that out for multiple years it was not a good decision. It was definitely not. I don't think it was a good decision.
People were always rooting for me. People always had my back in my city. I was always, helping them out too as well.
And then 3v3s too. Yeah, in 3v3s, if one of the 3 players is a UDS champion, the entire team gets 2 buys.
And as of now, I still
which if you look at, for example, YCS Costa Rica, 8 rounds. 8 rounds, you get 2 buys. You have to play 6 rounds of Swiss. 6 rounds of Swiss. And you have to go like 4-2 to make top 16. Like, it takes away so much from the competitive integrity of a tournament. I feel like I genuinely think they should not have done that. I think it was a massive mistake from the competitive aspect in offering that as a reward. Like, I think it's okay to offer like VIP qualifiers for tournaments where if you win, I don't know how exactly it works, but like if you win a VIP qualifier for a YCS, you get 2 buys for 1 YCS, right? But you have to like win a tournament specifically for that. Having won a UDS like 4 years ago should not give you an advantage in a YCS today. I think.
Oh, absolutely, but
like that should not be a thing.
Our players right now, so let's go ahead and go over to the stage.
Thank you very much, casters. Introducing first on the red side, the only non-Snake Eyes deck remaining, and YCS 200 and UDS champion, Andres Torres.
This duelist definitely needs no introduction. One of the only players to be
okay, chat. We need Juan Andrade to win, because otherwise, I have already lost the draft.
Accomplished duelist for sure, and maybe we might get one of those matchups, but that's not the point of this set of duels. We've still got to find out which one of our semifinalists is going to be in the finals.
Absolutely here. I think, going into this, being the odd one out. You're not playing a fire strategy. Do you think that is what's caused him to do so well?
Well, it's true. We heard from our Kashtira player earlier in the tournament. Those guys are going to practice against fire. They may not practice against this, and hopefully this works. But let's bring it back down to Kangas for our next competitor.
And his opponent on the blue side, the first ever South American UDS champion, Juan Andrade.
Here we go, Juan, one of the first UDS champions. Both of these duels representing Latin America here. Juan from Ecuador, his favorite card, Cosmo Tin Can, because he did win with this Cosmo strategy all the way back then, but he's still strong to this day, 7 years later, or like however many years later.
Oh, it's been so much time, and it's really cool to see all these great
7
Cosmo
years.
fans in attendance, but he's not
7
playing
years
Cosmo
this
today.
guy's
He's
been
using that
getting 2
signature
buys at
fire strategy
YCSs.
we've been
I'm just saying, 7 years
field
for
spells
winning
too.
one tournament.
Oh yeah, powerful field spells for sure. Everybody's getting settled in
Mod,
here.
set
Our
up a
judges taking
gamba.
the stage again. This is an incredible match. The last semifinals was a duel to rule the ages, but again, we're going to see another great one. And this will be the first time we get to see those powerful branded cards.
Did
on the
Jesse
field
lose?
because we haven't had a chance to teach
Jesse did not lose.
Yeah, I think it's one of those that his opponent is absolutely dreading. He was much more prepared to go into
It's hard to say Jesse won either. It's more like Cam lost. Let's say it like that.
Knowing that Andres would be in the room, right? These are players that have to face each other all the time. Both
Cam
in Latin
lost.
America. They are constantly at
For
the same
sure.
events.
That's
And
for sure.
If you're at a Latin American event, you have to be prepared to play against Andres Torres.
You definitely do. I mean, when somebody with that many accomplishments, you know they're always going to be a threat, and that's a real duelist reputation right there, where you side deck not against a deck type, but against a single player that just might happen to be in the room.
And I mean, I think
That deck box, that deck box has been through it. Yeah.
Almost guarantee that you can play against this person.
Yes, this is not a YCS where thousands go in and just one person is crowned the champion. These 16 champions knew
Dude, this is
each
a
other
60
well
card branded
and had
deck?
to kind of guess, what is my opponent going to work with, right? Because some of them are friends and play test together.
Dude,
often.
this is my
Nobody
worst
could really
Nightmare
work
and
together
Master
this
Duel.
time.
This is
They
a
have to be
60
the
card
one
branded
undisputed
Andy?
champion.
So let's talk about what
Dude,
we
he might
expect
open
in
Max
this
C in the
matchup here.
TCG like that.
Branded versus pure Snake Eye. So Juan is going to be focusing on trying to get as many forms of negation as possible, which is slightly more
just
limited when you
spawns.
don't have access to something along the lines of Arvada easily. So you're going to be focusing on maybe getting access to your synchro lines, going into Jet Synchron as quickly as you can, getting access to a Borreload Savage Dragon, a Baron de Flor, or even Appaloosa, Bow of the Goddess, to really focus on making sure none of Andres' powerful fusion monster effects can activate. And of course, Andres is mainly trying to just go first and establish the gimmick lock at all costs.
At all costs. It's going to look a little bit more like a Master Duel matchup here because, again, Juan is not playing the Fire Kings. He is just using the Snake Eye. And that means he doesn't have
True,
that
it's just
easy
a
access
Master
to
Duel
Fire King
matchup. It's
Arvada,
pure
which is
Snake Eye
really
versus
just
branded.
control
It's just
the tempo
Master
of
Duel
so many
ranked.
duels this weekend, making that battle phase happen because you can't keep playing.
It's
with that
Master
threat
Duel
on the field.
rank.
Now, both these players, because they have access to their opponent's deck list, they can actually change their entire strategy to calculatedly go after exactly the cards in each other's deck list. Normally, when you do the branded strategy, you want to set up the branded lost with a branded in red set, as well as having the Grand Guignol on the field, and make the Sanctifier on your opponent's turn to play around cards along the lines of Ghost Bell. But now you know Juan doesn't play those cards, so you might want to just end on Albion Sanctifier immediately to try to play around
the Brandies are on the edge of their seat.
Does have to try to counter Andres' strategy.
Yeah, this
The
really is a
Brandies are on the
true
edge
test
of their
results in duels.
seats,
Again, we
dude.
distributed deck list to all of our top 4 competitors, and though that means they do know all of their plays or possible plays.
Do
So now
all
it's
of them
really
get
about
2
head
buys in the
games, right? They
tourney?
have to
Oh
figure
yeah.
out, well, should I
It was
just do
actually
it
an
like I did in
8-round
practice, or do
tournament.
I need to change things
It was
up?
actually an
Because
8-round
my
tournament,
opponent
but they
literally
all
knows
had
what
2
cards are
buys, so
running again.
they
So
cut it
many
down to
side
6
deck
rounds.
cards are really about the surprise factor, right? They don't work necessarily if your opponent sees them coming, but that is not going to be part of the duels, at least because they have those deck lists.
Absolutely. This is where the adaptability of players really show through. And, I mean, you expect players of this caliber to be able to adapt on the fly, but it's not necessarily that easy, especially if you've just been doing the exact same thing.
I wonder how
every
many
single
of them
round.
made that joke. It was
Making that
probably
change
the running gag of the
sometimes
weekend,
doesn't
yeah.
feel, it just doesn't feel right.
It's true, it's true. You have to kind of like
Ooh,
do
that's like a
things
3
different,
or
but
something.
again, none of
I
these
couldn't
duels
quite
got
see,
this
but it
far
looked
unless
very
they do
low.
know how to use their deck to the fullest capacity. We saw great play from throughout our competitors and great sportsmanship as they shake their hands and get ready for our next duel of game
It
1
looked like
of the
Juan
final
won the dice roll, but I'm not
semifinals
entirely
of
sure.
Undisputed Ultimate Duelist Series. Let's find out who is going to
I am not entirely
It's
sure.
definitely one of the most important dice rolls we've seen so far. Let's see who gets to have the first play here.
Wizard.
Who is going first?
Oh, it looks like Juan gets to take the lead.
Walk to a bonfire.
That's a good strong start.
Bonfire.
We get to lead with Bonfire here.
Definitely helps that he doesn't have to just stare down all the branded plays.
I wouldn't expect, I would not expect Juan or Andres to open a hand trap in 60 cards. I believe it's 60 cards.
Now I know Juan last night, once he got his decklist, he studied.
Oh, there is one. I think he's got Imperm.
To know exactly what he can do to counter it, and he knows what he has to play around as far as turn 1.
But he doesn't Imperm Snake Eye Ash. That's interesting, especially.
There's really no form of interruption as far as monster interruption.
Maybe it's not Imperm. It's a trap card for sure. He's got a trap card. But maybe it's not that.
The board as resistant as possible while still focusing on getting those interruptions to negate Andres' monster effects.
Absolutely.
Maybe it's the maybe it's fusion duplication.
Game, because we do know those deck lists. Thinking about the branded strategy, it is just so spell dependent. So if we see those anti-spell fragrances come out, it might be very difficult. But looks like we're going to go ahead and send our monsters to the graveyard to grab
Oak, effect. I don't think Andres is going to be on hand traps, most likely. I think it's more likely that he's on some sort of board breaker approach. Thrust. That's ooh, we see Juan on power spells. I saw enemy controller, Forbidden Chalice there. Forbidden Chalice, very interesting. Seems like a rather low impact card, but we're here all the way in top 4 with Forbidden Chalice in the deck.
Yeah, so normally you would have this play streamlined. You know exactly where you're going. But typically the Snake Eye field has a lot of interruptions that are just monster removal, which is not good against branded, right? And this is where you're going to start seeing those adaptations come into play.
No, certainly many of those branded monsters don't even stay on the field that long, usually being shuffled off to be fused for something else. So you really are going to have to just do something different.
Kang said Droplet is too expensive. Okay. Okay, so we're going for the pure Snake Eye line here. We haven't used our original yet.
Still only having played 1 card in his hand, he still has the spell added from Pop-Out. I missed if it was original or if it was Temple. I don't think it's Temple because he would have used it by now.
I believe it was the original.
This is so sad chat. Wait, what's sad?
Now to make the monster of the hour, the Promethean Princess, Bestower of Flame.
Okay, we do not get nibbed.
And the prince is going to bring back that Flamebridge dragon, and now.
Do you want to watch together? Yeah, for a bit, yeah, sure.
Is that right? Was that a Starlight rare? Oh, and a quarter century secret rare version of that amazing original Sinful Spoil Snake Eye.
I believe everything has been quarter century just to match. So quarter century IP Masquerade just to keep the flow.
Oh, that's right. They do have those now. It's just so neat to see. These are duelists that have obviously been preparing as hard as they can, but they love their deck just as much as they love.
Just for a bit, guys. Just for
so
no. The thing is, look, hey. This is a serious competitive stream, and last time I watched you commentate the finals of your Challenger Cup and Snake Eyes were on the screen, you spent like half of the match looking at their artworks.
I mean, this is some very important lore that's developing recently. Did you know the Goblin Bikers are representative of a
Anyways, I rest my case.
How do I sync this up? Is it on YouTube or Twitch you're watching just now?
I can just share you my screen. If you want to be on the exact same.
Sure. All right, baby. Branded best deck. I can't believe this is what we've got.
I am feeling regrets. Nothing but regrets.
The hand trap deck, and Andres brought branded. Notorious forehead losing archetype. That's crazy. Shoutouts to Torres for getting this far with it.
I don't know how he's done it.
Do you not think this deck is good, like, at all?
It's good. And I think the one thing that it's got going for it, like, I don't think it's better than Fire decks, but I think one thing that it has in this format is there's not many decks that have a grind game that it comes close to the Fire deck. And this is one of them that, like, theoretically, if you can enter a grindy position, if you don't get blown out early, then it could keep up with it. But yeah,
I just don't understand how. Is he playing Puppet Lock? Did we see any of that? Has he been on stream yet?
Well, he's playing 60 cards. No, he's not been on stream, which I think is very interesting. I don't know why. Maybe they were afraid of him bringing his own tokens or something. But like the
whoa, whoa. I don't think there's any token plays in Branded, surely.
We top deck Super Poly.
Yeah, I saw someone playing, I saw Lisa's Snake Eye deck list running 0 hand traps, and it was just staples, and it was like talents and Super Poly. Let's see, what does Super Poly do here, though? What attribute is Formula?
Nothing. That's light. That's the interesting part. And that might be, like, did you hear Jesse say, I don't know if you've been watching. Are you even live right now?
No, I've been busy today.
Oh, okay. So Jesse said they have open deck lists for top 4.
That makes sense, right?
Yeah,
like,
so
I
he
feel
would
like...
know. He would know that there's Super Poly, which maybe is why he didn't end on any of the fire stuff. Right? He didn't go through Promethean Princess to not be locked into. Did he go through Promethean? I don't remember. But he definitely ended on stuff that cannot be Super Poly, because he not only knows that Super Poly is there, he also knows that, like, all the targets for it. He did go through it. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, but he didn't leave it on the field.
Targets against the Snake Eye board? It's literally just Mud Dragon is your best one, probably.
Mud Dragon is usually the best one. Sometimes it's Garura if they have happen to have the same type. But for Andres here, it needs to be he needs to fuse his own card, which is significantly worse, especially since he had to he didn't even have a good discard. He just had Branded in red.
I wonder if he used the Cartesian he negated with Savage, or if it was just summon activate Poly for
I think it was just activate Poly. It does make a difference because of
this feels so bad. This feels like terrible, right?
Well, it's branded.
Okay, yeah, so you're right. It does just feel terrible.
I mean,
that play just feels like...
No, it's not great. It's because Juan played around the Super Poly with his end board.
Why 60? Like, in Mastodon, it kind of makes sense. Kind of. But, like, why 60 in TCG?
I think it's just because he wants to fit everything, you know?
Okay.
Oh, we're reading...
Yo, Swordfall Tech, Chalice.
We're reading Rango Ignol. Phenomenal. Okay. So IP is summoned out with the Flamberge. We should use Formula immediately to make Baron, to have bodies to link with IP.
Time to go
this 17. Is going to... The Baron is just going to trade with Thrust. I believe that's in Andrew's hand. And Andrews also has a trap card, so that means he has like 1 real card left. His hand is 2 spells and I think Fusion Duplication. So
wait, which trap card? Fusion Duplication.
I think it's Fusion Duplication. It wasn't Imperm, so
Fusion, man. Branded players are the most down bad community.
No, they are. They are. Yeah, no, they absolutely are.
Poor branded duelists.
The Brandies, man.
Fusion what? Oh, you guys don't know what Fusion Duplication is? It's a trap card that copies a fusion spell in your graveyard.
Yeah, so it's like if you play Thrust, and if you get ashed on Branded Fusion, you set a trap and you pass.
And then you try it again on their turn.
Yep.
But the good thing is that you can't get ashed on the Fusion Duplication.
You can't get ashed on Fusion Duplication, yeah.
Crazy. God, do you think it's ever correct to summon Oak on your own turn? Because, like, sometimes they do silly things like get Nibiru'd on your own turn, right?
I mean...
I think you're always hitting 5 summon if you play the synchro stuff.
I mean, he summoned Masquerena, Baron, so as long as Flamberge summons 2 and then Masquerena summons a Link, then it's always 5. So you might as well go for 6.
So the synchro stuff is what makes it, like, really high.
If
we're gonna thrust you, that's huge.
I mean, Formula and IP, unless you have both of them do the same thing, right? Like, even the Fire King also summons 5 times on your turn, I think. With Garunix and Promethean in the graveyard and all that. Like, the deck legit might summon, like, 7-8 times on your turn.
What are we thrusting for here? Okay, nothing.
We get Ash Blossomed.
You know, I was watching, I watched all of day 1, and it was just weird watching pure Snake Eye. Oh, okay.
I find this order interesting, because I think you would rather Ash Branded Fusion than Ash Thrust. Because, like, Branded Fusion, if he had another Branded Fusion, you could use that. I guess the same is true for Thrust, though. But
Baron's still live here, right?
Talents would be live if he had it, but he has a trap in hand, so...
No, Baron. Is the Baron still live?
No, Baron
here?
has been used on Branded Fusion. The Thrust was ashed.
Okay.
That is not a legal zone for the... That is not a zone you can summon Little Knight in, but...
Whoa!
I mean, it points to...
Wait, how did this happen?
Well, he just Masquerade and forgot he didn't have a Link zone, but it points to 2 things, so... It's legal, right?
I think it's crazy that the judges haven't noticed this yet.
Nope, they have not.
It doesn't really matter per se, but That's crazy. No one has noticed.
It's just vibing over there.
Look at the camera. Like the judge is just looking like, yep, this is a game state.
He's like, I respect that quarter century Little Knight so much. That's so much money.
Sheesh.
Maybe that's what it is. Maybe quarter century Little Knight can go wherever you want it to go.
It's not a link monster, it's a ritual monster.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, so anyway, I was watching yesterday and I was trying to compare like Snake Eye and Fire King Snake Eye, and it just felt like bullying. Like, I don't know, the Snake Eye like ceiling just seems so low compared in the mirror match, and the only thing you really got going for it is the Hantra, the non-engine, which hopefully
I mean, that's
blows you
basically the
out.
trade-off, right? It's like you get more spots for that. I think there's merit to it, but the Fire King engine gives you so much. That's true.
Are we duplicating on the opponent?
I think in mirror matches that get to the grind game, I think there are some notable differences. Like, for example, the fact that the Fire King version usually only runs one Flamberge is something that we saw Cam got really hurt by that in top 4. Even though Cam was hurt most by the fact like he lost to himself by a lot. But did you watch that?
The top 4 game?
Yeah.
No, I just got home.
Okay, good. Don't.
Was it good? Jesse won like 2-1.
No, Jesse didn't
right?
win. Jesse did not win.
Huh? Wait, I saw your channel point payout. I thought it
Yeah,
said
but
Jesse.
like Cam lost.
Huh?
Yeah.
Yes.
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 No, Jesse was going to get 2-0. Jesse was losing both games and Cam lost, but found a way to lose both. So game 1, Cam
Did
screwed
we get
up.
judge called or something?
No. Cam screwed up Zelantis OTK in game 1 because his only fire monster when he activated Zelantis was Jesse's Sunlight Wolf that he took with Hida, which then returned on Jesse's side of the field. So Zelantis brought back everything, and then Promethean Princess in the graveyard couldn't come back because there was no fire monster on Cam's side. So he threw the OTK that Jesse had no answer for and lost game 1 because of it.
That's
and then
insane.
And got a slow play warning in the process. And then game 2 had another clear OTK on board, like multiple instances of it. Fumbled the back super hard and then realized he choked at some point and just sat there, stared at his graveyard and link monsters in the extra deck for like 2 minutes and got a slow play game loss.
What the wow.
Yeah,
I can't believe I missed
he was
that.
winning both games. Like Jesse didn't do anything. Like literally the kid that Jesse bullied at YCS London would have beat Cam there because like he just
The revenge of little Matthew. Oh, that's crazy. Slow play game losses are insane. I don't know why they don't.
He
give them
deserved
more
it though.
time
Like
in this.
literally, he I don't know what it was. I don't know if he was nervous as hell or hasn't practiced Fire King enough or both. But like it's not something he can complain about whatsoever. Like
Yeah, that's fair. But it's also crazy that he fumbled so hard. Cam
I
has
was
like
pulling my hair. Like it was crazy.
he has so much experience at the highest level. I don't know. Maybe
Yeah, you wouldn't expect it, but I mean, this tournament is something I guess with no real match. I suppose like it's not something that they've ever had before. Dude, if Fusion Duplication ends up winning this game, I don't know what I'm gonna do, but
Fusion Duplication, man. I haven't seen this in TCG yet. Has it been a popular thing in TCG?
I think so. I haven't seen a Brandy in a long time because like I was doing well at the last YCS, so
Yeah, that's true. You only see them in like that X3 bracket.
Yeah.
True.
yeah.
What about the YCS when you were playing Pearly? You must have saw a lot of Brandon.
Oh no, I played against Brandon.
Yeah. That's
I
fair.
played against Brandon. Naturally, yeah. I beat it though, I think.
Oh, it wasn't one of your
It may have
6
been
draws?
a draw. It may have been a draw. Not sure.
Yeah, that masquerade, huh? Just gets you in time, right?
Oh no, it was actually. No, you're right. Now that you said Masquerade, I remember. I think I drew against it because of Masquerade.
Wow, just predictions, man. What can I say? Shall we? Can we spam Wawa really quick? There's like a lot of really toxic people right now. They're kind of annoying me. Can we get a couple of Wawas? Thank you.
Wait, what have they been saying?
Anyway, Nothing. Do we have a Sanctifier and no other cards right now?
Yeah.
That's great. Okay. I would have loved to have seen this early rounds, but like I assume that Torres wasn't featured early because genuinely probably like token incident, right? Like,
I mean, he had a written feature match. I don't know.
Oh, did you see? Wait, they have the blog updated? Okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
Hey, did you see Aaron sold his mat on Facebook?
The Black Rose one?
Yeah.
Chat told me that people were trying to get rid of it, but I haven't seen the actual thing happen.
All right, guess how much it sold for.
I think Chad said 5.
It was 4.
Okay. Chad lied.
Yeah, well, he asked for 5. It actually sold. Like actually sold. It wasn't
haven't
just, like,
UDS
asking
mats
price.
always been insane though in terms of that?
I don't know about that much, but
No,
yeah,
maybe not,
4K.
but- Okay, so he's making a 3.2 Apo, which runs over the Albion. Unless Albion tag out main phase only at least? I don't think so. I think they just made this thing custom for no reason. I think it's just it's untargetable and it can even tag out as soon as the standby phase, but
Opponent's turn, quick effect.
Yeah.
Anytime, yeah.
Anytime. Well, we still scoop it up. All right.
Fantastic. Wow.
Somehow, like, legitimately, every time an Ash Blossom is being drawn against Branded, when I watch the game, it's dead. However, whenever I say that on stream, there's at least 20 people in chat saying like, nah, it's not that big of a problem.
Yeah, it's like the 1% community of the branded players all congregating together to give the energy to the branded player on the stream to try and convince themselves that they're going to win, and never happens, does it? Never happens.
It's always like, hey, your deck loses to if they draw Sphere Mode plus Dark Ruler. Well, your deck loses to a single Ash Blossom, which is a staple in 99% of players' decks. Like, no, it's not that bad. It's not that bad.
It's fine. No one has purchased Dual Devastator. It's okay.
I would win.
Nah, I'd win.
Andres Torres just doesn't know the lines, dude. He doesn't know the lines. You see, dude, he opened, by the way, Super Poly, Thrust, Branded Fusion, Cartesia, and Fusion Duplication in case Branded Fusion gets ashed, still got stomped. I'm just saying. I'm just saying the Brandies are struggling right now.
Dogmatica cards in there?
I mean, when?
Well, I mean, okay, sure, but like the like the actual like, you know, dogmatic stuff, right? Like the spell, the Maximus, stuff like that, right?
I mean, at this point, I'm not gonna say no because I'm probably gonna be proven wrong in a second. But I have a hard time imagining those are even
Because
like,
it's in 60, right? It's like, what do you even fill with that? It can't be just like 20
I mean,
more
to be
non-engine.
fair, in Branded, it's not that hard. Like you throw a patchwork package into that deck, and all of a sudden you're looking at that many cards.
Patchwork package.
It's
Maybe a snow, you know, to trigger tragedy, right?
That's 2 years ago that was a thing.
Damn, you didn't get the reference. Never mind.
I didn't listen.
That's fair.
So what did you say? Repeat the joke.
The 60 cards for the snow to trigger the tragedy.
It'd be funny if it wasn't illegal.
That's the joke.
Oh, okay.
Do you not remember that ruling at the YCS?
No, I don't remember.
Okay, never mind. I'm not gonna bring it up. It's fine. Okay. You guys in chat probably remember.
No, I do. I okay.
Oh, yeah. Now you remember. Okay.
Kick. I saw different dimension ground as a thrust target.
I'm just laughing so much. Sorry. Anyway, let's get back into the game here. Did you do a draft by any chance?
Yeah.
Oh, how's that going for you?
I drafted Cam.
Okay.
It's actually not okay. You say okay, but it's not.
Yeah, well,
God smiled upon me and gave Cam 2 winning hands, and then Cam just said, "No, dude, I hate your stream." I want, or maybe just Cam loves the Ray sub sound because that's what's on the line for me. Like if I lose, I have to bring back the Ray sub sound for a week, which is
He
funny.
won the dice
'cause-
roll as well, I assume, right?
No, he lost the dice roll. Jesse normal summoned
okay.
Joel and Lockbird game one like a Giga Chat. That's what I'm saying. Like literally, the Pyramid Turtle would have done the job.
Wild. I feel like I need to go back and watch that. Man, in America, they give these duels like 15 extra minutes and stuff in like top 4 and onwards, but they didn't do it for this one, which is
No, it was. It's 55.
Oh, okay. That's weird. That's a strange thing to do region based, but it's cool for this tournament. I don't think anyone really wants to watch a time
Isn't that
victory.
like the same? Isn't it just the difference between EU policy and any like North South America? I think they all have it.
I don't know. I've never read an NA policy document, Lamau. But yeah, it's kind of better, I think, especially for a prestigious event like this. I don't like. No one wants to see a game go to time.
Yeah.
In this level of a tournament.
Yeah.
Although, do you remember that, like, by any chance, like, ages ago, that one ARG that had, like, 60-minute rounds or something for, like, top 8 onwards? And I think there was, like a 55-minute Game 1 Monarch mirror.
No, I don't
Game
remember
1.
that. I used to not watch. I did not watch ARGs that religiously back then. I missed a bunch of them.
I think it was a Patrick Hoven Monarch mirror that was legitimately, like, a 55 minutes. It's crazy. Oh, they didn't even have time in Top Cut. Oh, they just straight up just didn't have time.
Okay.
Best of 5 finals? Bro, imagine that. Best of 5 finals.
That'd be
and your
cool.
game one
Though.
was 55
That'd be kind of
minutes.
dope.
Yeah, no, you'd have to like take breaks and stuff.
Take tag out.
Yeah, like, all right, lunchtime, boys. So Branded Fusion, time to puppet lock potentially.
Branded Fusion, different dimension ground, called by the grave. Branded lost Aluber.
and we still wouldn't be sure. It's
We
still,
might lose. Yeah, we might lose.
Yeah. Custom hand might not do it. Man, they're taking their sweet time. All right, let's go. Let's go. What do we have on chat's prediction here? We got 69 on Andres. Nice.
Yeah, they
69 of you.
drafted Andres. I got Juan. If Juan loses, the thing is over. Ooh, is that shared ride?
I think that's a Patrick
Holy,
as
my
well.
man's playing a Necros mirror. No, it's mistaken arrest, I think. It's either
that's-
mistaken arrest or shared ride. It's one of the two.
Mistaken Arrest is the BA tech card for that format.
Yeah, did you play that in
Oh,
your
yeah.
trap BA?
Oh, no. We played Trapless with Triple Downward Magician and Secret Village. All right. Time to draw.
What was
It's a
that?
spell.
Branded in High Spirits, I think. Dude, has the Brandy not opened Branded Fusion?
In 60 cards? Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Although, I think that's double patchwork, right?
I think it's double patchwork. It's Cartesia.
Man, that feels bad in 60.
I'm curious because I don't see a Branded Fusion, and Cartesia usually, I mean, Cartesia lets you go Granguignol, which lets you send Retribution. So I'm curious as to why we sent Fallen of Albas with the Albion.
Maybe High Spirits will get him there some way.
Well, I
Wait,
mean,
they're reading it? Okay. Strange card to just pass over to the judge, of all things.
Uh-oh. Masquerade.
Oh, Andres, there's 34 minutes left. Relax.
Well, he's revealing it. He's not summoning it. Because it's the only fiend for Ejim Chain.
No, to be fair, this is actually Pete. Quan is reading branded cards because he's like, yeah, I haven't seen these in like years.
I mean, Branded in High Spirits is a fair read. Like, that's not even that common.
I'm suggesting that he doesn't play against it
yeah.
because too busy winning. Man, I am pissing off so many branded players in the chat. Jeez, wow.
I mean, he's
these
getting
people are
the thing is
mad.
though, you're actually spitting because he's got 2 buys at a YCS. So like he legit like physically can't play against Branded.
Yep. Oh my god, I love Quem. This is good.
I do
Kind
love
of.
Quem.
I mean, we're still missing Fusion, but like next best thing.
Quem, dude, this line would have straight up gotten to branded Fusion. I mean, it still does. Quem sends Retribution. Cartesia makes. Yeah, it does. Cartesia makes Rango Ignol, and then you send. No, it doesn't. No, it's send. No, Serenir. Serenir sends branded Fusion. Yeah. It does get there. Dude, it'd be so funny if he got ashed after all that.
It's one of those situations where, nope, you play your deck, you do what you gotta do, but I'm holding and waiting for specifically branded Fusion.
Juan, I'm begging. Ash Blossom after 5 minutes of work to find branded Fusion. He's gone through 10 different cards just to search branded Fusion.
Trying every trick in the book to bait out Ash.
Or Crow. Crow on the branded Fusion would be also very funny.
It's pure Snake Eye as well. So like,
he's got
there must be a decent amount of
hand traps. Yeah,
and must be either hand traps or I mean, I think it is hand traps because we watched them yesterday.
I mean, we saw main deck. We saw main deck enemy controller and Chalice though, so it might not be like 20 of them. But we saw Ash.
Yeah,
so.
that's true.
Dude,
I just came away from watching Elisa's profile, getting like 3rd place at a regional with pure Snake Eye, and it was like those exact cards. It was like the Super Poly, there was Talents, the Droplet as well, which was interesting. But we haven't seen any Droplets yet. Okay, we have branded Fusion access.
No, he nodded.
Just said yes.
Nodders.
This is so cursed. What is his hand then?
Nodders.
Pure Engine?
I guess he just plays a lot of like power spell board breakers, and that's all of them.
Nah, it'll be fine. Don't worry, guys.
Surely it's like, I mean, is it even Puppet Lock? I'm not seeing a Puppet so far in the deck. Going through it. So what is it? Lubellion? Oh, he's counting summons. Okay.
I mean, I feel like maybe I'm taking out Nibiru game 2.
Oh no, there is Puppet.
3.
He's at the very front. He's thinking about doing Puppet. There it is.
Reprinted in Battles of Legend. Get your gimmick puppets now. Don't be fooled by the $100 buyouts.
It's so funny that they did that.
Oh, this is fantastic.
And we have a free discard for it because we hit the poly earlier.
What's my opinion on the puppet reprint? I'm surprised like they didn't tell me to change that before it was uploaded.
What?
I am shocked.
Change what?
Did you watch my Battles of Legend opening?
I think I had it on like extra speed, so I don't remember what you said.
Yeah, I pulled the gimmick puppet and I was taken aback. Smile.
Yeah, but like, what did you say?
Nothing actually. It was just like a bunch of gargling and blah, 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 you know.
Okay.
As anyone would feel when they see a gimmick puppet being reprinted instead of being on a ban list. Yeah. But hey, it's fine. Branded Expulsion is gone, so it did its job, right? Like.
Maybe they wanted to reprint it, make some money with it, and then ban it. Opium?
I couldn't hold back my excitement. Yeah, I was just so happy to see that card.
Does Nibiru cook this board? Yeah, pretty hard. But I'm going to be honest with you. As a branded player after game 1, I think it's fair to not play around Nibiru because the card is...
Wait, we just passed?
Pretty shaky. Yeah, that's the board.
Okay. Fair.
I think Cartesia is going to make the
Sanctifier?
Yeah.
So, like, what is it, main phase only or something? Or
Cartesia Fusion is main phase only, yeah. So...
Okay, so we get one action.
I mean, in that case, something like a Chalice could work. Because I was thinking the Albion is targeting protected, but the Cartesia isn't. Oh god, it's mistaken arrest. That's so massive, dude.
God, I love this card. I don't love it in the sense that it's a floodgate, but it gives me some happy memories. Fuck Necros.
Yeah.
All my homies hate Necros.
They do not. You've got weird homies.
Yeah, I said homies, so you know.
Yeah.
So I really don't see Snake Eye doing much, and then into the situation
Mistaken
we're under
Arrest is
mistake,
really good against it randomly.
and we're probably getting puppet locked at some point here. That's not ideal. God, it's just frustrating to play out like some of these games against branded. Like I've every week at locals I play against like the same branded deck, and it's just like they're just such non-games. Okay, called by.
Called by on the Albaz.
This actually kind of might be decent.
It's decent, but at the same time, that's something that could have gone on to the gimmick puppet, and now you have one less answer to that. Mirror Jade.
He must have something else for the Sanctifier.
Ooh, Rindbrum for cost. Chain Rindbrum to summon back the Albaz.
That's a pretty 5-head line there.
And then, oh, can Mirror Jade banish itself?
Yep.
Because we can remake another one with the Albaz and the Link Karibo.
Don't need to make Mirror Jade, you can just make any like dark attribute.
You
material,
could, yeah,
right?
but I mean, yeah, but the Mirror Jade isn't used now anyway, so you might as well remake another one, right?
Yep.
Because if you banish the Link Karibo, then your Albaz can't fuse anyway, so what are you like pushing your Albaz summon through for? Just to not fuse with it.
Yeah, I don't know. Like using call by on Puppet is like probably better, but I don't think it matters. Like this feels very lost. Like we're playing it out because we might as well, but
He's just banishing
really
the Link Karibo. Okay.
Yeah. Mistaken Arrest is just too good here.
Oh no, he needs Albaz on the board because that's what's necessary for Sanctifier. Okay. Well, but now we just get potentially if you get Chalice on Cartesia here. Okay, you don't. All right, never mind.
No more. I hope he knows Sanctifier can't be targeted if he does have Chalice.
He might have dropped it.
You can't what's the word? Chalice the puppet, right? Just kind of, it's one of those.
Yeah, exactly. You
things.
can't. Yeah, you can't. Mistaken Arrest is just roll as a spell. Well, the biggest difference is that
Foolish Return.
The biggest difference is that Mistaken Arrest takes away your first search at 2. Right? Like your opponent starts with 1 search. Normally they get that and then you roll them, so it's a -1. Mistaken Arrest isn't.
All right, if anyone doesn't know what Foolish Return is, because we've only seen it a couple times over the last years, it's reverse called by, kind of. It puts it back into the deck. It's a quick play spell.
Which is not reverse called by. Reverse called by would be putting a banished card into the graveyard. And unnegating it.
Sorry, nerd.
Yeah, nerd.
Not all of us read our cards.
Nerd.
Anyway, this is pretty good, but I don't know if it really matters. That's kind of the issue, right?
If anything, it's reverse Foolish Burial, which is even it's the same.
Yeah,
like,
I know it's the name. That's the point. Yes.
Yeah,
God.
but you said. No,
Stop actually.
I'm not entertaining this discussion. No.
All right, we've still got like 4 or 5 cards in hand, but under arrest here,
it's 3.
3 cards in hand, like
3 cards. Yeah, 6 minus Poplar minus Foolish minus Called by is indeed 3.
All right, summon out Witch. We can set from deck here. What did we discard? Was that a?
It looks like another Witch. Yeah.
A second. Bleh.
That original. I mean, Andres is almost out of interaction because it's like Grand Guignol can tag out, but what does Grand Guignol tag out into that's actually scary? Like, it's Luluva Lilith? I doubt he's playing Proskinian.
Can they make Karatas? Is that legal?
Karatas? Yeah, they can make it. But
not great.
It's not really a disruption at all. It's just like, it's like
Floats and means you don't die. I don't think we're ever.
Okay, we're gonna find out what he's playing now. But Juan might be able to break through this. I mean, that's the problem. You have to break through it and deal with the follow-up, and the Mirror Jade is gonna blow up your board. Cartesia goes back to your hand. The branded follow-up is very, very scary. However, I believe Mistaken Arrest applies to both players and until the next of the turn of the end of the next turn. So I believe Andres is essentially under draw next turn as well. So he won't be able to do some of the more crazy things.
Oh, what was that last card in hand? I think it. Did we normal summon Poplar, right?
Poplar was a normal summon. Yeah.
It's definitely a monster. Last card in hand. I think I just saw him flash it.
In which case, it won't be used this turn unless it's specifically like Snake Eyes Birch. But I don't think he's going to use that. So Queritus.
Oh, did you see it? It was a Souls. Apparently, it's Souls.
I didn't see it.
Does that do anything here? Definitely not under arrest.
Not really.
Oh, he did go for
arrest.
karate.
I think that might be a difference between arrest and roll. I think arrest allows drawing, but I have to check because it's like part of the like shared ride thingy, and shared ride also is only for adding.
Yeah, I just googled mistaken arrest. The first link was FBI informant charged with lying about Biden's role. I gotta remember to put Yu-Gi-Oh at the end of these words.
No, I didn't. The funny
except
thing
by
is,
drawing, yeah.
The funny thing is, I misspelled it. I searched for mistake arrest, and then I found it first result.
Okay.
So the key is to just misspell, and then you find it. But yeah, you can draw.
So you can still draw, which is pretty cool.
He got game.
Well, cool for Juan anyway, not for Andres.
He might have a way to game this, but it's he needs to not make a Cam Neal thing happen. Yeah, if he played Anima, that would help with the Mirror Jade. One funny interaction is you can, if you put the Mirror Jade into the spell and trap zone with Flamberge, they can't summon another one. Because it says you can only control one Mirror Jade, and if you already have one face up in your spell and trap zone, you can't make another copy.
Pendulum Mirror Jade monster, am I right? Yep. I think Juan plays what's it called?
Magician Souls. Okay.
Underworld Goddess, right? I feel like I saw him summon it yesterday. No, that was Tyler actually. Never mind. But maybe he does play it. Who knows? Well, we're gonna go with Princess anyway.
Hard to be better than Princess. So Flamberge.
I can't believe Princess doesn't at least require fires.
Zelantis, like Raging Phoenix, Zelantis. The problem is, like, does Zelantis target the pop effect?
Oh, the battle phase effect? Let's see. Because it's up to the link rate.
Target. Okay, it can get rid of the Albion.
Destroy cards up to the number of co-links. Yeah, that's pretty neat.
So we tag out here.
What are we co-linking it to?
The Princess comes back. So the way this works, I don't know if you've seen it before, but the Zelantis Princess interaction is so broken because Princess Graveyard Effect, the one that when your opponent like summons a monster, you pop one of yours and one of theirs to bring it back. It just says the activation condition for it is when a monster is special summoned to your opponent's field. It's not your opponent that has to special summon it.
Any special summon, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that's pretty good.
So you can trigger it yourself with Zelantis, basically.
Wait, does this it doesn't reset Mirror Jade, right?
It would, but he can summon it face down.
Yeah.
Pick it up, read it. Yep, it can do that. Yep, Andres, it can do that.
So is this is the second top 4 match, right?
Yeah.
Are they doing a third place match? Is there different prizes?
I do not know. I do not know.
Third place match would be kind of cool. But okay.
Okay, Promethean Princess is going to trigger destroy the Oak, destroy the Lubellion. Oak Destruction is going to trigger Raging Phoenix. Boom. And then the Xelantis has 2 co-links. So enter the battle phase. Xelantis pops 2 cards, which is the 2 phase down monsters. Promethean attacks over Cartesia for 12. And that's way more than 8k. That's way more than enough.
Activate Mirror Jade in the end phase. Not sure we're getting an end phase.
There's no end phase.
Oh my god. Wow. There's no way. Is
The
this just gonna be
Xelantis lines,
2-0?
genuinely, the Xelantis lines are crazy. Like, you would never think... You would never think it kills through that board, but it just does, dude. The Brandies are in shambles.
That's unbelievable.
You
Holy
lost
crap,
to
that was...
Foolish Return, by the you
got mistaken arrested.
You opened full combo, Mirror Jade Puppet Lock, Mistaken Arrest.
0 hand traps, no
And
Ash
Foolish Return knocked you out. Clean.
Hard to feel bad for a Puppet Lock deck, but...
I mean, I don't feel bad. I feel great. I drafted Juan, so...
That is actually so impressive. He played that so well.
That was clean, yeah. That was clean. And the last card in hand being the Magician Souls actually mattered because he needed that extra body.
Yeah, send the Bellstar, free special summon, extra.
I mean, to be fair, maybe he didn't. Maybe he didn't need extra bodies because he didn't go through Dark, I think. So he could have gotten an extra body at some point. Surely Andres had a target for that.
Oh, I love his hoodie. I want that.
That's very sick, yeah.
Oh man, that was really impressive. Okay, so the final is Fire King Snake Eye versus Pure Snake Eye.
Dark Summon Puppet. Yeah, maybe not that one. Xelantis could have popped 3. How? Because Raging Phoenix doesn't point sideways, does it? No. How do we give it a third? How do we make a third co-link with the thing? Because it's SP Xelantis.
You need some kind of fire monster that points left, or is it a
Nightmare Phoenix? I mean, yeah, but then you would have to link off other monsters. Like, it would be a different situation. Like, you need to go through the Raging Phoenix. SP? I mean, he didn't have enough bodies to make an extra SP there. Like, the Flamberge... He could have linked Flamberge and Promethean into a Nightmare Phoenix. No, Promethean, like... Flamberge and something into... No, it doesn't make sense. The like Raging Phoenix and Flamberge together are way more damage than getting an extra pop. Because the third pop would have just popped an attack position Cartesia, which just blocks 1500 damage. So... Xelantis was just waiting for a deck to break it. I mean, yeah, everyone knew that the card was going to be good eventually. Pack won the 3v3. Let's go.
Oh, did they actually win? Because they won Swiss. I saw that they came first. They won the whole thing?
That was Christian Urena, Walter Jewell, and...
Oh, Antonio Papa was first in Swiss. Oh, yeah, no, they snuck in on 8th. Yeah, they were last in Swiss.
No, it was top 16.
They won the whole thing. That's crazy. Oh, was it top 16?
Yeah.
How big is this 3v3? How many
it was
teams
130 teams.
That's huge. Well, I mean, it's not huge, but like
not that
that's
huge.
a lot more than I thought it would be.
That's like
what was the
400 people.
I mean, that's pretty standard for Latin American teams, to be fair. Vegas, I wonder how much that'll get.
I mean, more than that. I assume Vegas is going to be more like 500 teams or something like that.
500 teams.
I don't know exactly. I'm just guessing. Maybe it's even more than that.
Because West Coast events usually get pretty good numbers.
Yeah.
When was the last time we had like an Anaheim?
I remember the last time it would be Anaheim.
Because those are usually the big ones.
Challenging. Despia is a deck you have to be worried about because like everyone is playing fire. Your main deck is built for the mirror match.
You still think the pure Snake Eye deck doesn't have the ceiling?
Wait, listening.
I respect it. I played some cards in my side deck just to, as you can saw in the stream, and he gave me the win. So yeah, I'm very excited. It paid off.
Held an awesome match.
Wait, did he just say gave me the win?
This stage of the tournament.
He said, I'm happy I'm citing specific cards that gave me the win. I'm assuming he means Foolish Return.
I need to play.
How did you prepare for
Okay,
today?
that's interesting. He actually prepared for Branded, right?
So yesterday,
I mean, he
first
knew
of
Andres was
all,
in there.
the hotel,
It's like you can only side so many cards in the mirror match. Like, what else are you gonna put like for this tournament? There was like 13 fire decks.
It doesn't end until it ends.
What was something that stood out to you in your match?
Last YCS Anaheim was in 2016.
I made a foolish return because I was afraid of the gimme puppet lot. If I don't have that card in my hand at that moment, I will definitely lost that game too. But yeah.
Well, congratulations. Best of luck.
He better be on DD Crow as well, because I have a hard time imagining Foolish Return being better than DD Crow. He must be playing all of them.
Jesse, this has just been an incredible set of duels and really great sportsmanship there. Just
What really is the benefit, right? Other than you just get extra copies.
I would think it has to be like more. Like he has to be playing both for it to make sense to me.
A lot of the time, the decisions that you make before round one ever happens.
The only card that I can think of where it's better to Foolish Return it would be like Thespian Tragedy, but that's like so minimal.
Makes or breaks your tournament. And I feel like Juan
You can return your own cards? Oh, does it do that?
He would make it to this point.
Absolutely. I mean,
Nope.
this has just been
Opponent's
an incredible
graveyard.
set of duels, but we've just got
Yep.
2
Chatter.
players left.
One guide.
We've only got 1 championship ring, so one of them is gonna have
Can't
to
be
win it.
negated by Mercurier?
find out
That's
after the
fair.
spread.
That's an actual advantage.
Before that, let's talk about
And
our
Apollosa,
charity drive
that's pretty cool,
details.
actually.
Yeah,
So
that's
again,
that's
to
fair enough.
celebrate the 25th anniversary of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading Card Game, Konami's hosting a charity sweepstakes with some amazing prizes.
Okay, mute, please.
Participants will have a chance to win one of a multitude of prizes, all while benefiting Medicine Sans
I think the yeah, you said the
Okay, muted. I've muted Farfa.
But I guess like all of the space for the non-engine is pretty cool.
I didn't hear the start of your sentence because I muted you, like you asked for.
Oh, I thought you were muting the stream. Damn, that's so toxic. Anyway, did you hear what I said?
No.
None of it?
Almost none.
What an ass, dude. Anyway, I can't believe that was 2-0.
They
Didn't even get to
both
see the
were.
Purple
Yeah,
Lovers,
they
though.
both were
Nothing.
2-0s. Both top 4 matches were 2-0s. So we're gonna get Jesse against Juan in the finals. So it's me against Chat.
Can't wait for the invitational casting next weekend. Oh yeah, no, that's it's gonna be very professional and very very normal.
Don't worry,
And
guys.
you
I'll
all
make
need
sure.
to-
I'll make sure it's fine. I'll make sure it's gonna be fine.
Oh yeah, we get to watch Quantal win. Yeah, Quantal with his Spanish teammate.
Wait, who are you on a team with, Quantal? I thought it was all like the same country.
Yeah, Spain, Netherlands. I mean, come on.
Okay, that's the same.
I mean,
you asked DB Grinder. It's the same.
guys, are there any Spanish-speaking countries in Europe?
Dude, that
Or is it,
that clip is
do we only-
insane.
do we only have them in the United States?
The one where he looks at the N with the thing over it and says, "Dude, why does this N have a mustache above it?" is crazy. I love that clip.
I don't know, brother, but my language don't have any facial hair on my letters. How many subs for a Ray cosplay? Have you made like a weird deal with your chat?
So earlier I asked them if we want to draft for the UDS, what they want as what the wager should be, and I gave them the choice between. I said your choice is the Ray sub sound or we make the remix cheaper, and then one of my mods just made a poll where one option was a Ray cosplay and it got like 90% of the votes, but we're not doing that.
Why not? How many subs? Theoretically, everyone has their number.
I don't want to say my number.
What's the number?
No, I don't want to talk about it. It's none of your business. The number
Even
is
if
not
it's arbitrary, like you
numbers-
want to say something like 25. Chat, would you take a shit for $36 quadrillion? Like,
I would not.
Go on, just.
I would
what's the
not.
number?
I don't have the room for that much.
All right, we're not getting a number. Did you hear the commentators yesterday say that Shinping invented Dragon Link?
I think so. Yeah, I was there.
That was crazy.
Is that true or not?
No, you can't invent Dragon Link. Like what?
No, what do you mean? Like, that's
He
one of the
probably
few
thinks he
decks.
did, maybe,
that is one of the
but-
few decks that actually is like a sort of like not archetype, just like pile of cards, right? Like you put rocket cards, You put baby dragons. You put like Levianeer.
Yeah, no, this the Dragon Link very specifically was just another one of the inventions from the OCG that was popularized by someone. That's the big difference between
He
inventing and
patented
popularizing.
Dragon Link. Yeah, every time you enter a YCS with Dragon Link, Shunping Zhu gets like $1.
He's got royalties on every striker dragon in the deck list.
Yeah.
Shunping invented Dino Rapid. You know, there's a significant portion of the player base that think MBT fucking invented Hulk Auroradon. Yes. Hulk summoned a machine.
Dude,
everyone, the other machine.
Everyone read Hulk Fibrax and Auroradon and thought, no, those cards suck. Until MBT made a 10-minute testing video, dude. No one knew until these 10 minutes. These 10 minutes were what confirmed the strength of Hulk Auroradon. It's a true story. I'm gonna tell my my kids about it.
Goes through the ages. Dragon Link was invented by George K. Dragon Link in 2020.
George K. Dragon Link. Oh man.
What was the question that they're asking them on stream right now?
Kaiba one, and then I kept playing ever since. In 2012, I started playing more competitive.
I can't tell because Furman is screaming at me. It's so loud I can't tell.
For around 15 years, but for more of competitive scene, I've been.
How long have you played? I guess
8 years.
Yeah.
And all start like I think everyone else watching the show and playing.
Jerome made Dragon Link. Jerome made every deck. If you think about it. If you really want to be technical.
Oh, I think we're back for the finals.
At Los Angeles, California.
I'm pretty sure it's all pre-recorded, isn't it?
Center.
No, that's live. The tournament's live.
I don't think I could be more
No,
excited for the
because
finals.
no, I'm fairly certain it's pre-recorded, but it's like played
These
live.
two in particular, Juan Sebastian Andrade and Jesse Cotton, I don't know who I'm gonna root for. I love both of these duelists, and they've both deserved to be here. And
What?
They've both really shown some great.
Well, dude, that's a thing production companies do.
You're gonna have to root for Juan, otherwise this casting desk is gonna
This
be
this
pretty
is not
fun.
like a
I've
weird,
already
like
made
shocking
my
thing.
colors
Like it's
shown
absolutely a
throughout the
thing.
commentary, and well, we have the matchup. We
It's
already know what they've been playing. It's gonna be
pre-recorded,
Fire King Snake
but
versus
it's
Pure
streamed
Snake. What
live.
are your thoughts on these two?
Yes, you record it and then you stream the footage. Like that's you record it and
That
you
is
stream
the
the recording.
opposite of live.
Makes the difference. I think the pure Snake Eye deck has a lot more playable.
Yes,
cards in their
I
hand
don't.
immediately. So you're often
This is the
having
thing.
5
Like
to
this
6
is the
playable
thing.
cards,
You
which
you
means that you're
play
able to make the
content
field more
that
consistent.
has been
But your
pre-recorded,
follow-up is
but it's
significantly
live.
weaker because you do not have
How do
those
you
5
think they
minutes
play
to
like
really
ads? It's a
drown out your
recording,
opponent
isn't it?
every single turn, right? Every time
Do you
a
think
monster
those
shows up,
ads
you're
with
gonna
like
like summon
the
3
anime
monsters,
protagonists and
you
stuff
don't
is
have
live?
access to that Kieran effect to be able to destroy cards, and you don't
How
have
do
access to the
you
Arvada to really
brush
have
your
more
teeth in the
interruptions.
morning?
What are you talking about? Okay, maybe in this specific instance it isn't pre-recorded, but like, are you not aware that that is the thing that like you can do?
I am aware of how a recording works. Yes.
Yes.
Here's our finals.
Okay. I'm glad we agree on that.
Welcome everybody.
Let's just focus on the finals.
Decade-long
Ooh, nice
story in
hit.
the making, and after
Yes.
this moment, only one UDS
I want that
champion will
UDS thing.
remain undisputed. Let's welcome our competitors to the stage. On the red side, Juan Sebastian Andrade.
Juan, fresh off his victory against the Gimmick Lock
Wasn't the World Point playoff pre-recorded and streamed live? Yep, that is a very perfect example of how that works. Which happens
You
all
don't
the time.
call
with
that streamed live.
Except the man in front of him.
That's not what
Okay,
you
sure.
say. Like you can pre-record it and then stream it, but then you're
Yes.
not live streaming it.
Spell card. Foolish return was it?
It's still live streaming it. What do you mean? It's just not live. It's just pre-recorded content.
No, you're
that's streamed.
streaming it.
For Andres, because he knew Andres was in the tournament. He could have played DD Pro, but he did not want to lose. to
Never
him earlier.
mind,
So
never
he
mind, never
specifically
mind.
played Foolish Return, and it paid off.
Oh, definitely. But I think we're going to go.
Also, you
back
said
to
focus on the
Genghis
match,
to
like,
see
and then
the
kept yapping.
Finals contender, the
I couldn't help it. Like the chat is like determined to like not understand what a pre-recorded segment
Well,
is.
did you think I didn't know what how a recording worked?
Why even talk about this guy anymore?
I know, I would hope so, but the way you responded sounded as if you've never heard of this concept before.
About this particular event for Jesse,
A recorded video? Oh yeah, that's new to
How?
me. Yeah, that's new to me. I didn't know how that worked.
This weekend, like what weekend can you come up with?
Anyway, what was Juan's favorite card?
Right back to back, in like literally day after day.
I didn't pay attention.
Would be incredible here for Jesse, and I think that's what he's
Fairy
going
Tale
for.
Snow's a good one.
He has gotten his practice in. He was slipping up a little bit on Saturday.
Cosmo
He
Tin
felt really
Can,
bad
yeah,
about it.
okay.
He had time to sleep, got a great dinner.
Oh, freaking Tin Head, that's a classic.
In his perfect form. Yes.
Ooh, Agave Dragon in the extra deck. Jesse came ready.
The undisputed title.
This deck has no time win condition. That's the closest thing.
After all.
Yeah, he's citing Dogwood too. We saw it yesterday.
It was really funny because I was thinking about this yesterday. There's like literally no generic Link monsters that burn that have been printed in the last like 5 years. Like Agave Dragon was made like I think like one of the first like among the first group of Link monsters, and then they just didn't make any. It's weird how they didn't want to make like a generic cowboy for Link monsters.
The smallest mistake could take away that ring from you.
Think of the toxicity.
Really felt the pressure there. Lost to one
I mean, in a way, I think that'd be healthier than just like half of the archetypes having something and then the other half just not having something.
As much as he can. He wants to take advantage
It's like, it feels
So
very arbitrary.
you think it's one of those things where you just let everyone do it instead of just a few people?
I guess so, yeah. I mean, like, I'd prefer if no one had it, but like, if like half of the decks get it and then the other half doesn't, it feels like randomly giving a huge disadvantage to some decks.
Not a card that you just throw right away.
And then there's decks that even pay life points, like, you know, Sprite Starter or something like that. Just like random pay 1 life points can lose you the game.
On the VODs, you will see that most of these Nibirs were activated much later than
Okay, we just play level 2 tuners, am I right?
Especially when you are playing into a field.
For no other reason.
Because level 2 tuners let you synchro summon into level 2 synchros under...
Where you want a Nibiru just to limit the amount of resources they can have going into your turn.
Dynamorphia players in shambles.
Battle phase into you, you want to let them play as much as possible because usually when
Alright, this is the big one.
Right before, you're gonna go
Wow, this is such a fucking... Do you think this is like one of the biggest tournaments of all time? Well, numerically, obviously, but...
is not gonna have the damage available. So you know that they're going to have to make you wait for that moment, and that's what
like the UDS is like the winners of every UDS. Like that's just crazy to me.
The player quality is definitely crazy, but in terms of like, I don't think it's like bigger than Worlds, for example. TCG Worlds.
TCG Worlds? Mod check?
Resources completely burnt out.
Yeah, if we're talking about
I think the Olympics are bigger? True. I don't know why they're playing cards. We should get Jesse on the shot pot. I want to see Juan do archery. Who wants to see like Yu-Gi-Oh?
Already showing off their stuff. Will they be able to
TCG Worlds? Yeah, that's the NAWCQ.
They have shuffled up. I think we're
Ladies and gentlemen, the world champion of North America, Jeremy Mitchell.
Go to deck profile introduction.
Into the finals UDS game number 1.
Anyone watch the Super Bowl recently? Man, the World Cup was crazy. Can't believe Taylor Swift was the main attraction.
In this case, fire versus fire.
Easy 10
what do we
for
get?
Jesse.
Jesse rolls a 10.
And
Eight
ooh, an
for
8.
Juan. All right.
Wait, did he win?
Jesse won the dice roll, yeah.
For Jesse right now.
Okay.
Going first is very important.
Jesse's won every dice roll on stream so far.
Have to deal with disruptions from the hand if there are
Good, looking good.
And Jesse does play the full suite of crossout designator.
Alright, what's even the oh, they gave them 65 minutes on the clock.
Yeah. I don't think we're gonna see the Agave Dragon. That's another extra 10 from top 4.
And there actually are no impermanences.
Oh shit, did I miss my channel point prediction? God damn it.
Okay, so Jesse either has too many options or too little oh my god, Jesse has... That's the wrong Ash, Jesse! Someone tell him!
He thinks he's playing against Torres. If it works, it works! No, chat, no, Jesse, no, chat, he can't hear you.
I don't think Jesse is actually playing the temple here, so it's going to be a bit costly.
I mean...
This is a very awkward line still. Because as Isala just mentioned, Jesse is not using the Vine Temple, so even if you go Ash into Poplar, the Poplar just doesn't have a search target.
In previous rounds.
Hey, he just needs one side or the other, as long as he can get there.
Okay, so he uses those Ponix instantly.
Yeah, especially when you've already used your only Snake Eye spell I guess Poplar is not going to generate as much value. The Flamebird isn't going to be doing enough for you. You want
So Jesse's 3 other cards in hand, gonna grab Sanctuary into Island here, and then goes for like only the Fire King stuff.
Maybe there's a Flamberge
Like this is legit current format Fire King combo.
Maybe set up an additional level 1 and maybe
From this point onwards, you can play this in 3 structure decks.
especially when you also lost a disruption.
Yeah, this first turn is like $10.
It kind of telegraphs how strange your hand will be.
$10 turn incoming.
Jesse on that budget version. I like it. Representing the budget community.
I try to buy a ready-to-play Snake Eye core, but they don't exist, weirdly enough. But they're usually like around on eBay. I did one ages ago for like ready-to-play Salmon Grade or something a while ago, and it was like beat Bison.
I mean, what are they gonna give you for Snake Eyes? Like even the super rares are like somewhat valuable, so like they can give you 3 purchases.
That's the annoying thing, because like even like the cards that aren't played that
like
much.
if they're trying
like
to scam you, they have to send you like 18 Snake Eye Birch, and that's it.
Like a bunch of chases and stuff.
Oh yeah, right, dramatic chase. 3 dramatic chase. 15 birches then, I guess.
Great. Summon back
3 little chimeras in the extra.
That's probably too much because it's being hyped right now.
That really depends on the
okay, so he did draw Kieran.
Ash and Ash.
He did draw Kieran. Pop with Island.
And Garunix.
So he can at the very least go through Promethean Princess.
Is going to be able to use its effect to
Yeah.
destroy a monster from the deck. Going to be able to destroy the Arvada.
Why do you think people don't play the XE?
And now, yeah, I do think you.
I mean, I've seen some lists that do. It's just that like it's a matter of your deck has so many interactions on the opponent's turn that like I think it might just be considered win more. Like if you get through all of that stuff, then I mean, why haven't you won yet, I guess, is the question. But, I've been liking the options, the lines with it. Like, especially here, if he doesn't have it, that might come back to bite him, because it's going to be really good here.
You still have Princess in the graveyard, you have Arvada, or sorry, you have the IP to go into SP.
Is Fire King really just like the highest combo ceiling that you can synergize with Snake Eye? There's like nothing else?
The level 1 fire pool is like surprisingly... Yeah, chill, I suppose.
Chill, huh? Okay.
Yeah, there's like nothing crazy there. Nothing too crazy. Like, I mean, Ponix, I mean, the Fire King cards are pretty good, though, to be fair.
Oh yeah, I'm not saying they're bad. I just like, it's interesting that no one has really tried to put them in anything else, at least to some kind of competitive success.
I mean, Jet Synchron's pretty good.
I imagine it's just a whale at this point, because you don't have the Flamebird, you don't have a way to generate those bodies.
I mean, sure, but it's not really like archetype based, is it? Because in OCG they have like the Infernoid support, and I don't think that deck's done anything really significant over there.
Really. I've seen it pop up at like some locals, but I think I saw a Cosmic Cyclone, because I mean, Juan, he's playing Ash Blossom, but everything else has been like quick play spells so far. I haven't seen a single other hand traps out of him than that. So
if you did happen to open with Snake Eye Ash, you would just generate more value.
Do you think against like the standard setup of just like draw for turn, Cosmic on the Fire King Island, and then like how significant do you think that is? Just by itself.
I think it's pretty good. I think it's by itself. I don't think there's a single card that by itself handles the situation, because they have so many interruptions from so many different places.
Yeah, it's always been the problem.
Okay, Arvada is trying to negate, and there's a Chalice again.
That's my boy.
That is a card that Jesse does not have in his arsenal.
God, I can't believe it. Chalice.
Oh, I think Isala just said Jesse has a cross out. So here we see a large like relevance of the fact that Juan is playing different non-edging cards than Jesse. I guess you can still cross out the Snake Eye Ash though, to be fair.
Again, another card when you know your opponents might be on very similar strategies and they could be playing Cross-Out Designator, playing something that's
Oh no, it's just Imperm. Okay, Isala was just a chatter. Pain enemy controller Juan one time. No, okay.
Will be interrupted here. Now we just need to find a way to trigger everything else, because I suppose as long as Juan special.
I think it's crazy that Econ's been viable for like the 3rd format in a row now.
Econ's a wonderful card. I love Econ.
Well, actually, no. There is nothing left for the whales.
This has been a $15 duel so far yet. No bonfires yet.
He's balling on a budget right now.
As far as Link monsters go.
Yes, as far as Link monsters, that's all. See, you see the look of the graveyard.
The Promethean Princess, I guess.
It's just so
Ooh.
unsuspecting. Like, there's just so much in the graveyard. We're gonna see triple tactics.
Talents to look at hand. That's, I mean,
I think it revealed Jesse's card.
you
What did
do
he take
not.
out? Was that a talents?
It was talents into talents, yeah.
Interesting.
That could not be
No, the thing that's most interesting about this is the confidence that it displays. Like that's telling you, I have everything that I need in my hand to play through your board, and I don't need to worry about anything.
So now everything that is available for Jesse is face up.
Could be worried about turn 3 potentially.
Does see the ability to play through
I mean, before you worry about turn 3, you need to like.
Or he noticed, or he felt that.
Because
yeah, there's nothing better there than it is what it is. 2 engine pieces, holy shit. Talents, Chalice, is this gonna do it?
Unless you're desperate.
Field Spell.
It was Snake Eye, Ash, Talents, Chalice.
Do you think like Oak, scaling Oak is like the best going second?
Depends a little bit on your the way you play this, because now if you scale Oak, and then like right now he doesn't have a target for
Poplar
it.
access, it's probably maybe just Poplar, right?
Poplar's pretty good here if he ever gets to do it. Yeah, Poplar's strong.
I imagine you want to set up.
Also, do you think we've used like or we've come up with a good term for this mechanic, right? Like activating Flamberge and put a guy in the
yeah, it's
spell
very
trap
annoying that there's no one word for it, like the scaling.
I've been using scaling. I don't know,
Yeah.
like
Zoning.
I've seen zoning. Yeah.
I guess
What are we
placing is
calling
the
it?
right word.
Something along the lines of Diabellstar.
Pushing, plonking. Oh, can we bring back planking, please?
I think placing is a good placing Poplar, placing whatever is a good way to do it.
Mods, can we address the guy who said edging, please?
Yeeting.
Real quick. Lass in kochen. What does that mean? Is that something about the kitchen? I don't speak German.
Lass ihn kochen is let him cook.
Slightly less dangerous, at least.
Yeah, slightly less dangerous. Oh, call. Great, has been activated. Now it's going to target.
Why is that so crazy?
Ja, genau. Das ist ein sehr gut Combo. Lass ihn kochen.
He doesn't see himself playing without the princess here. But at that point, why?
That's crazy.
Because it makes sense to do it preemptively on the princess.
Holy shit.
Destroy. Well, actually, it doesn't matter.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Farfa went foreign language. No shit. Wait, no. I promise you, it's just my British side coming out.
Going to send to the graveyard.
That was good pronunciation as well.
That's the
Ich war in Deutschland für 1, 2, 3, 4 Monaten. How do you say months?
Monate.
Monaten in 2015 Jahre. Ja.
Because you can just go into
Was that close?
It was close.
All right, not bad. I'll take that.
Through Hida.
This line is very awkward. Why did we call by preemptively on the Garunix? I don't get it.
Like the best choice at the moment.
There is a dark in your opponent's graveyard. They do have Link Rebo, so
I do not get
Charmers are
this.
accessible at this point.
We're gonna see where Juan is gonna take his line. This is gonna be an interesting choice. Not the most seen line that we've seen so far.
He can revive itself, I know, but you can chain called by when it activates.
It's finally seeing more play now. It's been out of sight for some time. We're going into the Hita Charmer.
I mean, Hita needs to be popped with.
In the Snake Eye deck, able to access Diabellstar.
Hita needs to be popped with Promethean, and if you don't, then it's just gonna pop the
At
Promethean.
any point, as well as generating advantage by being able to get rid
So
of those extra
what's
spells,
most likely
or
to
those
happen
extra
here,
face-up cards
I
that you have
guess.
via many effects via like Flamberge or
I mean, if he
Tempo
uses
or
Promethean
Hot
here, though, he
Water,
gets
those
cooked.
Extra value, and that's why I think Snake Eye has a lot
He
more
does get
playable
cooked.
cards
You
in
just
his
have to let this
deck.
slide,
You have
I guess, and hope you
redundancy
live.
with the Fire King cards.
He gets
you just
kochen,
generally
one
just have more
might say.
And I think it's quite funny if you do.
When you have your Hita popped, what's like the best search target?
Usually
Is there
it's
anything
Poplar.
like really good?
Poplar
You just
can
get
summon
Poplar?
itself. Yeah, it can summon itself because it's like adding it with Bonfire.
And then you get the special summon
So maybe scaling Poplar isn't great then, if we knew that we were gonna maybe have Hita popped.
I don't know if I agree with.
Have the Promethean Princess activated at this
What's
point.
this? I mean, now it's like Hita.
Hita has a follow because Hita was destroyed, being able to add back a monster from the deck with 1500 defense or less.
I don't know. He's not using Temple either.
Yeah, normally you want to just grab the Poplar in the pure Snake Eye deck, but because Temple is already threatening the Poplar coming out anyway.
Oh, he's using.
Yeah, he's declaring it.
Takes away from the value of Ida, but it does still at this point generate.
Guys, please stop adding me with all of this German. Like, I don't know what you're saying. Okay, I have very basic understanding.
Just everything's super layered in the.
Yeah, they didn't let him activate the Divine Temple because he did this.
He used it on a chain too late, basically.
He went like Cheetah response.
Getting bigger.
And then tried to use another trigger effect, which is not how it works. So.
Okay, this is minor, but it might add up to being
I don't think
huge
it makes a difference here, but.
Okay, so it looks like he opted not use the temple so that he would have the face-up card to give up.
I don't know. I think it's like really important, right? Because imagine if that was an oak, right? You'd get oak onto
the
field,
oak is going to be summoned from the sinful anyways.
Because you're not going to replace it with a different field spell.
Because he gets the spell now, and now he uses the spell. Because Jesse is out of interruption right now. Jesse is completely out of interruption, out of cards in hand. So
not as strong as a follow-up.
Sinful Spoil, send the Poplar now. Summon
Wait, do you think this is like OTK?
So we are
yeah.
activating the original.
It should be.
Likely going into an oak.
Shit.
Oak definitely wants to
it should be like oak summon back Ash, Poplar plays a fire, Oak send itself and the fire from spell and trap zone, summon Flamberge, and from there you do the Zelantis thing. I think it is.
All right, let's see.
Why didn't Jesse revive
like...
Kieran with Arvata?
On top of the chain because the first Poplar was set up by the Divine Temple.
I am not sure why he did not.
With those Snake Eyes on the field.
Let's say Poplar brings its own cost. Ash has been summoned back onto the field. 2 cards I can activate to bring out the Flamberge.
Yeah, and at this point, Jesse has no more unknown resources.
Bro, that's crazy. Someone said the judge looks like Bill Gates.
That's the only resource that could potentially provide another disruption. So you're just gonna
not that
I
far
can kind of see it.
I can kind of see coming from.
I thought it was crazy for a second because I was looking at the.
No, I see what they mean. I don't agree fully. Like, it's not that close, but I see where you're coming from.
Ways to kind of clear off the game.
The judge behind Jesse, right?
In the first feature, we've seen it in the second feature.
Yeah.
And even in the third, you will see it once again here.
It's a little dangerous to do when you don't know all the variables. Your opponent has like a couple of interruptions in hand. Could be a Nibiru.
Now I can't unsee it.
Could quite fatal. But when you know everything, it is the easiest.
So we still have Flamberge here. This is a lot of link fodder.
I mean, what do you really need? What do you really need for the Zelantis to be 8,000 damage, right? Because the Zelantis itself is 4 materials, but only 3 because Promethean. So like this link to this is definitely enough.
Maybe going into a Dark Charmer.
Dark Charmer.
This is definitely enough. There, even if there's a dark in Jesse's graveyard, yeah, then it's even easier. But just Flamberge 2 bodies now. This is already enough bodies. Especially because of the temple, all of the Snake Eye dudes are like almost 2k.
Generating as many bodies, but again, everything is face up at this point.
But just remember Zelantis' effect. You know, you don't want to give your.
My man Juan has been cooking. He is absolutely so good with the pure snake.
The thing about Juan is honestly, from what I've seen so far, he's been playing the best out of the 4 people. Genuinely, like Jesse's made some mistakes in top 4 against Cam too. From Juan, I'm not sure so far if I've seen one. I'm genuinely not sure. I don't think I have. So far he's been playing the cleanest, I think, out of everyone. Because Jesse had that one situation in top 4 where he let Cam put his Garunix from the graveyard into the spell and trap zone, which I think was a mistake.
Between matches, I don't.
No, there it is. There it is. Zelantis hits
and then
the
there's
and he's
oh shit, the top of the deck.
This is literally, this is what he would do. Cam, it was so close to Jesse doing that exact thing, like 10 times. Like one correct summon and Jesse just taps at the decks, right? And goes to the next game. And Cam just fumbled.
I need to go back and watch that. That sounds crazy.
For very different reasons. They both have very.
Because he didn't even let him fully do it. Like he just waited until he knew that Juan knew what he was doing.
Defense position can be because it can take out some of their blanket effects, and technically it's a non.
Oof, that was a game. I'm really I was gonna say like very surprised at how well he did with just like a Chalice pretty much as like the non-engine, but like admittedly Jesse did kind of just open like a normal summon Ash play, which
Jesse didn't open great, yeah. Jesse did not open great.
So yeah. Why does chat keep telling me to say Kühlschrank?
Kühlschrank?
Yeah, what does that mean? Like there's like
fridge.
Tell me to say that. Fridge.
Yeah.
What does that have to do with me? Why do they keep telling me to say
Dude, why are they
Kühlschrank?
spamming a fish every time your name is mentioned? Like, it's Twitch chat.
That was semi-understandable, but like, why fridge?
Yeah, I don't know.
Guys, we're done with Joel. Wawa is the new wave.
What is Wawa?
It rhymes with Farfa, and it's like a little bouncing cat that looks stupid, so I guess it's me. Wawa, Fafa.
I mean, if we're talking about anima, I think that's really extra.
That does make a lot of sense, shockingly.
What kind of side stuff does Jesse play going first? We saw Strike,
we saw
right?
Strike, yeah, we saw Strike, and I think, I mean, for the most part, I think if you play hand traps in the deck, you might as well just like leave those in and back up your board with hand traps. I'm pretty sure we saw Cross out going first, so it might be an issue of I think he takes out some amount of hand traps, swaps it over to Cross out and Strike.
Strike was like seemed really cool, right? Because it's you use it on Ash. Not only does it like stop the search, but it removes the body, so they can't like set up set up the second effect.
Yeah.
But then like he just got OTK'd, and it was like, huh. Maybe that isn't that that crazy. It's like actually kind of underwhelming.
I do think it's good. At the same time, it's funny because we talked about this in the trap card, like Heart of the Cast episode. Like, whenever I see Solemn Strike in my hand, I'm like, oh, this is a card that I specifically sided in for going first. So, and it doesn't have the infinity symbol on it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not anti-spell fragrance or summon limit or anything like that. So I'm like,
the crazy thing as well is like if we're gonna slowly shift towards like less hand traps and more board breaking cards, then anti-spell gets even like stronger. So if in theory that Strike was an anti-spell, I think it would like specifically hurt Juan's list like way more.
No, if you're on like enemy controller Chalice and all that, like if they flip anti-spell, like, you know, it's curtains. But I guess that is the if you predict a lot of hand traps, then Strike is better because like it's not that great to flip an anti-spell after you got hand trapped to death, because then like, you know, like one Ash cooks your anti-spell setup if you don't have a board that it's backed up.
If you look at both players' record, they're both 4 wins and 2.
All right, we'll see. The biggest takeaway is obviously, oh, Jesse's found the right Ash to normal summon this time. That's a start.
I think he's got both Ashes, so that's gonna be good if this pushes through.
He was able to identify which one to normal summon this time. That's good.
No, I'm fairly certain he has Ash, so that's gonna be pretty strong.
Now it's going to add an additional card to hand, which is going to be the original Sinful Spell Snake Eye.
Oh, did you talk about Subversion, by the way? What do you think of that card?
It's a solid side deck option, I think, for some matchups.
Since he knows the deck list, he has to worry about.
I think the trap seems kind of cool as well.
Yeah.
In some situations.
Yeah, it's just the matter of you have to keep your Diabellstar around. You can't link it off. It can be awkward.
The Cosmic Cyclones, Triple Tactics Talents.
Was it I don't know if it was like if it was the Invitational, but I saw someone play that the Diabell spell card. It's not Chase, the other one. There's like a
wait. I saw Shunping play Dramatic Snake Eye Chase yesterday.
Yeah, no, I can't remember if it was the Invitational. But there's another spell. Is it
Snake Eye spell?
Yeah, it starts with an R. Relecia? What is it called again?
Oh, Arciella.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's not a Snake Eye spell. That's just a Sinful Spoil. It's two different things.
You can still search it, right? With Bellstar, right?
With Bellstar, yes. With Poplar, no.
Yeah. So I saw someone activate that, and it seemed kind of cool.
It is cool. Yeah. It's just a matter of, I think the deck is very, very powerful, and like the card quality is so good that even other cards that are kind of solid don't end up making it.
Yeah, it's like one of those things where it's like, okay, it's like just average but not worth
this line
pulling over anything else.
This line is not that great into Nib. I guess you still have the Sinful Spoil in hand, so that's fine. Oh, we were joking on that Link Summon.
I think Juan's thinking here.
We might have
Here
Nib.
comes.
Does have Nib.
Boom!
So here, what's gonna happen is Jesse is basically just going to end on. He's just gonna pivot into the Fire King stuff now by using Sinful Spoils on the Poplar. If Juan has an Ash as well, this be a great way to pair those two. Because then Jesse's just gonna pass. If you have Ash too, does not have it.
It goes through. Okay.
Is going to be able to access the
Like that he puts the token in the anima zone. That's always great.
Jesse wurde gekühlschrankt. Okay.
Adding a sanctuary if necessary, or can go
Which Snake Eyes is the most versatile to disruption?
We've seen Jesse add Fire King Island multiple times.
Probably just Fire King, right? Like
And we're gonna go for
the Snake Eye board is weaker than Fire King, straight up. So it's going to be less versatile. But you're offsetting that with the advantage of having like better go sec and stuff.
Most of the time it doesn't come up. Because if it's not Nightmare
And better like no, not better grind game per se, but like better resource management because you have more room to play like a second Flamberge and all that.
Which can go after multiple times, so the protection won't really matter too much.
And also the Sanctuary can also be used as cost for some of the Snake Eye cards as well, just generating the additional.
He has Ash, it's best to wait on Island effect. Oh, just in case they like have duplicates. Maybe?
I guess, yeah. I mean,
doesn't do much.
At the same time though, if you Ash the original, like it's not just Island that they need a fire monster in hand as well.
I think he is just going to probably end up in almost the same place.
Eating
Which
the
it does
Nibiru
have.
and still trying to end on a full board. I mean, this is what this deck is so known to do. Just so strong, can play through so much, can eat so many plays.
Who's on commentary? Tombox and Izala?
Yeah.
Destroy the Poplar in hand. Be able to add the Grunics, especially some of the Grunics, because it meets its trigger.
Zala's the goat.
Grunics will be able to destroy another Fire King from the hand.
Zala's my favorite.
Yeah, Zala's very good.
Probably going for Kieran.
He didn't get Drolando for this one, I think.
No, my favorite's still Billy because of how enthusiastic he always gets and how everything is his favorite card. I love that.
How many favorite decks has he seen this weekend?
Every single one. It's his favorite. He just loves every card the same.
Is 3 Poplar, 2 more optimal and pure? Oh, 100% 3 in pure.
I like 3. It's not like I don't think it's 100% consensus on it that like everyone plays 3s, but I do prefer it simply because you want like the max consistency, so I want to max on all the normal summons because normal summon Poplar, I mean it's not as good as normal summon Snake Eye Ash, but it's still really good. Like it's still fine. So I like it.
And then you just get to keep it going with the Fire King stuff.
So Jesse may have baited one into this Nibiru, and
you can still play 3 even with Bonfire, like just max amount of consistency cards, because you're not short of room for non-engine anyways. Like
into the arrow, and now we still get to add back the Kieran.
Yep, this is about what I expected.
okay, that was nice. The Sunlight Wolf adds back the Kieran anyways because Promethean Princess revived it. It means we do not summon back the Flamberge Dragon with the Promethean Princess is interestingly enough. So we're not actually going to end up making the IP Masquerena.
That you would have had is you would have had a Flamberge with the IP in the back, which I mean is
He did make it, he just didn't scale it, right?
Exactly, yeah. He had the choice. He had 2 options. Either Promethean brings back Sunlight Wolf or Promethean brings back Flamberge. So
good start.
I mean, this is where
oh, there's that strike. Okay, we'll see
no
how
power
big this is.
spells, no power spells that help you through that. That's gonna be rough. We need Diabellstar, and even then,
now you're forced to be able to continue playing with something along the lines of 1-for-1.
Bonfire, that's good.
The Diabellstar.
Do you think you Ash this?
He does
I
have
think you
Ash
wait,
Blossom
right?
as well. He does have
does?
Ash Blossom as well.
Very interesting that you wouldn't keep that.
3 cards
What does
left.
Bonfire even do in this position? You already normal summon. Like it would.
I have a hard time seeing them push through. Promethean in the graveyard. Promethean in the grave can pop the Ambler Whale, and then Ambler Whale can bring back. No, it can't bring back the IP Masquerena at that point because you're fire locked.
I think Juan has.
Does he have any of the avatars he can use?
He can use Kieran to pop the Ambler Whale and then bring back the IP Masquerena. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it has to be Diabellstar. I mean, it could be starting with Magician Souls and then being able to try to extend further from there.
We would need like, I don't know, man. We'd need like
try to play further. There is still a princess with
Cosmic Cyclone.
And we're gonna activate triple.
Balance is a start. Can we afford to take, or do we need to draw?
Draw 2. A desperation move. You have to.
He needs to draw.
If you steal Amblo, it doesn't like do anything, right?
No, you can like turn it into a Zelantis, but he scoops it up. Yeah.
I'm gonna run to the toilet really quick.
All right.
We did in fact see they were not enough.
Yeah, it's very hard.
Second bonfire. Bonfire is once per turn, and since Ash doesn't negate the activation, you couldn't use a second bonfire there, even if you did draw it. He was basically he was digging for a Diabell star to even have a chance to play.
And he picked up his cards, and you know what? There's still a game.
All right, we're going to game 3.
And now you get the maximum amount of time.
We're going to game 3. Juan is gonna go first.
We mentioned how powerful winning game 1 is, because now Juan gets to go first.
Let's see how it goes. And Juan has been playing very clean so far, I want to say. So it's gonna be tough. I mean, basically Jesse's list is on a lot of hand traps, so he's doing the quote-unquote gamba of, you know, trying to open enough hand traps to stop Juan. If Juan is able to pivot through the hand traps, then I think he's got a good shot at winning, because Jesse's deck doesn't seem to be high on board breakers. Like, there's talents, but that's about it. So if Juan gets to make a board, he's looking good. But if Jesse can prevent the board and then play himself, then obviously he's looking good. We'll have to see what happens.
Going into the final game, siding. This is very, very tense.
Yeah, this is it. This is the last game we're playing here to decide our undisputed champion.
This is gonna be a tough one. Super tough. I don't know how they keep their faces, you know, completely stoic at this point.
Well, I mean, both these players.
What's the last name of Juan? It's Andrade. I hope I'm probably not pronouncing it correctly, but it's Andrade.
That's pretty good, Josh.
He is a
I approve.
champion. He's a UDS champion. They are no strangers to this.
Wow.
Yeah, this hot seat, guys. Pay attention. A lot of this stuff that they're playing
Albaz?
today,
Thankfully not.
you might find applicable next week.
If you were to go second with either of their lists, which one would have like a better chance in general? Probably Andrade's list, I think.
I mean, Jesse's playing a lot of hand traps, even like the Delta. So he could just be fine, but still, I mean, it's very shaky, because a lot of the cards that Juan is playing are also pretty good as like backup for his board. Like, you can set, like, I don't know what he's playing, but like enemy controller, chalice, they're decent.
He knew that he
We'll
was
see.
going to respect anti-spell by not trying to remove the anti-spell, but making sure your opponent can't play. So if they have an anti-spell,
We'll see. His deck, I mean, we've seen Jesse go first and do awkward combos so often today, I feel like. Genuinely, because he's trying to fit so many hand traps and the entire Fire King package, I feel like he might have cut down on starter cards. Or he's just been getting unlucky, but Juan's deck should be more consistent for sure. Like, I'm assuming Juan has 3 copies of Poplar, where Jesse only has 2. Juan might have multiple copies of the Sinful Spoil spell card. Like, who knows what Jesse cut to fit all those hand traps.
This is 100% like 40 card decks, right?
I mean, I would be shocked if it wasn't.
I don't think this is the type of deck you don't play 40.
I haven't seen it yet. Like, I mean, I've seen people do like a 41 because they couldn't decide what to take out, but I have a hard time imagining that's the case here.
Jesse's 42? Is that like for sure? Huh, interesting.
I wouldn't put it past him, but like, I mean, I feel like it's probably confirmation bias, but like, he's not been drawing very consistent hands, so I don't know.
Try to solve the deck. Do you think it would push
Jesse doesn't believe in 40? Oh, he's one of those.
Essentially Saturday, because even still Friday, you didn't want to reveal too much.
I bet he thinks Upstart is a minus 1,000.
Okay, what were you doing here? What were you doing with this combination of cards? How far did you go with your action? Like, things that were all.
They played more than 40, so only a few cards. You know, it's really funny. There's like, I want to say one deck ever where it's like actually beneficial to go over 40. Other than the obvious like grass stuff.
I think in general, like, some people are taking it like too religiously serious. I think sometimes it's fine. But for the
I think
most
decks
part,
with a lot of engine requirements should maybe go like 45.
Yeah, like it's a very modern thing where like, yeah. All right, let's see this first turn. We start with Ash.
Juan has been
Good
able
card.
to normal summon Snake Eye Ash every single turn so far, but we
It gets Veilered.
Does Juan have
It's
any
so
more
like
taunts? That one
scary
does
because you
unlock
know he's playing
multiple
talents.
That is a very dangerous one to start with, but I feel like it
Oh no, it's coming down. Oh, okay, no. All right.
I think
Oof.
when you activate any spell that is not triple tactics talents immediately after, you probably
He
don't
doesn't have Ash.
Yeah, I would rather get a peek at Jesse's hand if
Does
it's
he?
possible.
Does he have
but
Ash?
That's not the case.
Wonka?
We're going to use the
I don't think he's responded. I think he said okay.
You know, if you have something like low impact like Veiler, Do you think it's ever worth like holding it later in the combo if you're scared of talents? To like, I don't know, maybe.
I think the low impact ones, especially like Valor and Imperm, are like they're solid because they have a lot of like coverage. But in this matchup, I think for the most part, it's just hit the Ash and pray.
The deck, which means he might have it in his hand.
Oh, he drew
feels
Oak.
bad part of the mirror.
From the hand, this is really devastating for Juan here. That's
I don't even know if I like summoning Oak here. He summons Oak from hand.
Oak trying to go after the Ash.
One of Oak drawn. No ideal.
Can activate now that it's been resummoned onto field. No longer negated.
Why not? I mean, Poplar, I guess, doesn't do that much either.
Juan looking at his extra deck here, seeing if there's any option in there before he wants to go access his deck.
It's not Little Knight Pass, is it?
An Ash Blossom from
No
Jesse
way.
on either of these effects here could be devastating.
Is there a world where there's just 2 Poplars in his hand?
Oh boy.
I mean, the thing
right?
is, one Poplar doesn't end on anything if you've already used the original Sinful Spoil. Like, summon Poplar, do what, right?
Very smart, just in case that there is another follow-up, say from another
If he goes for Flamber
Shield
here,
Cell, I guess.
yeah, but like then you know that's all you got. If he summons why does he go for Poplar? If he goes for Poplar here, that's very odd. Oh, his hand is he's losing. He's lost.
Did you see his hand? What was it?
It's Flamberge and Jet Synchron.
Oh, Jet Synchron. Yikes.
Well, so not a very strong hand for him to be able to continue to play after the Snake Eye Ash no longer resolves.
But these players, they are known to be the
Drawing
best,
Jet Synchron, man. Feels bad.
Dig and out, it's going to be these 2.
Dude, his hand is so
Jesse's hand
bad.
could also just be a bunch of hand
It's
traps.
so
or-
anticlimactic though. Like it's such a terrible hand.
Flamebridge seems like a very safe choice. Yeah, it's going to be Flamebridge.
All right, there it is. I wonder if Juan has to pass here. He might not have another monster to summon.
If that's a Jet Synchron in hand, that's a very rough start.
Dude, that's such a bad hand. Jet Synchron, Jet Flamberge, Oak, Ash, Poplar? No. Jet, Flamberge, Sinful Spoil, Ash, Oak. It's so bad.
But we'll see if it's Temple. Okay, he does side into it. This will force.
I mean, this is just one of the downsides of Pure. Like, you just don't have as much.
I mean, it's not. No, you can draw that exact same hand in like, except for the Jet Synchron, but it's just like he's drawn 0 non-engine in a deck that plays more non-engine than the Fire King deck. Like that is not.
But nothing that would majorly impact the field.
That right.
Well, hard opening field spell. Maybe Jesse's not got a super good hand potentially.
I think after this weekend, we're going to see a lot more.
Scaling Oak going second.
Oh, I think it is absolutely
into
that's game.
That's game. Yeah, he doesn't have a response. Nothing in hand for that.
There is so much value.
And this is like just better than normal summon Ash into no disruption.
That's game.
2 cards left in hand, and normal summon not committed yet. There is a Snake Eye Ash. Will this be met with any response?
Is Jesse gonna be the ultimate duelist unless he like actually just throws the OTK again?
Juan now has actually a choice. He could go for his Flamebridge, or he can go for his opponent's Oak.
Oh,
well, at least game 2 is really good. That was fun to watch.
Managed to land into the graveyard. We're going to rebuild a wall of monsters, and a firewall.
I'd be shocked if Jesse misplays this.
It's funny because if he had known that it was Effect Valor, he did have a way to play around it. But
back to the back.
I mean, yeah, Jesse.
What was the line through Valor?
You normal summon Jet Synchron, make Linkaribo, and then use the spell card sending the Linkaribo, and then you can dodge Effect Valor with
use Flamebridge to summon that Oak as well, and the Oak will be able to trigger to summon another body for him. So this is a lot of generated value.
That's actually really neat.
It's not a good line though, because you just lose to Ash Blossom in that case.
Yeah, you always
so it's
on
like,
Ash before Valor, probably.
it would have been a gamble. Just
that's like a very underlooked.
Crazy that was an option though.
Flamebridge are essentially the same card.
Yeah, but eating the Valor later is like way less rough, and also I don't know if you really do.
Summon out the Ash. It's going to activate, likely adding another card into hand. Probably a pop.
Maybe we live somehow.
Yeah, I mean, you wish you could search Ponix, because Ponix would give you an extra layer. Once those monsters are destroyed, you're able to summon the Ponix from your hand.
He has a normal summoned. He had a good discard for 1/1 as well. I would be
but it's one extra layer of protection.
very surprised.
And Jesse adds the.
No, he can't float a lot either, because he's only got 1 fire in the graveyard. If he hits the Flamberge first, that doesn't float, and then you just have to deal with the rest of them.
Likely a Poplar in this case.
Yep, there is that Poplar.
We're just maximizing resources. We're gonna search as much as we can. Load our
Okay, I mean, to be fair, there's like a lot of bodies here. Like that's 4 of them, 5 of them. Like,
but like,
I don't know, maybe.
Oh no, man.
Even if you somehow mess up like OTK,
You don't have follow-up either. Like nothing strong. Your hand is Jet Synchron Flamberge. Like you have one follow-up Snake Eye spell now, but like.
Yeah, it's a big wave push.
The field spell doesn't buff all monsters, right? Just yours, or
no.
Yeah, that's right.
It's your own. But like on another note, the Jesse Zelantis is gonna summon back the Oak to his side of the field, so he can use its effect after too.
Use the pay cost. You loaded your back row. There's just so much going for it.
Like, there's no shot Jesse doesn't kill this.
Yep, just going to be able to keep the body essentially while moving the Poplar into the spell and trap zone, giving a free send for the original Sinful Spoils. There's only one mystery card here from Juan. It can't be doing too much, even if it was something.
I think it's really funny that this deck OTKs comes from like a Solomon Great card. That's actually ridiculous. It's really weird. It's like it's a very small engine deck, and it just does so well. Like so much plussing and floating. It takes advantage of just all the genericness of the link. Because like nothing locks you. Like you'd think something like this would have some sort of fire lock somewhere, and it's literally just the princess.
Yeah.
What I think is going to happen here is once
Which
Alan
is
activated,
pretty much negligible a lot of the time because of how generic everything is.
Garunix effect will send Kieran.
I still think it's like fairly well designed though. I do like the deck a lot.
I mean, it's definitely more powerful than everything else in the format, but it is. I still find it pretty cool. But
Oh, because he was going second, likely sided out the Sanctuary.
Yo, wait, hang on. What's this doing? This isn't. What?
Oh, we can skip steps here.
Oh yes.
Is this still game? I feel like he's taking an awkward direction.
This is definitely still way more than enough for him. It's especially weird because Juan still summoned all the Snake Eyes in attack position. Just put them in defense, dude. Like, yeah, they're buffed by the field spell at the moment. Yeah, but like if he pops the field spell now.
Now Garunix can summon.
Oh, hold. Something's going on here.
Yes, they're calling a judge to confirm a ruling here. Now, it's about the summon from hand, the hand trigger summon, because Garunix can activate
New win condition
graveyard.
spotted.
So they're just contemplating whether or not you can actually activate both, but in this case you can because Kieran doesn't summon itself. Kieran summons something else.
Yes.
What are they even debating right now?
I'm not sure what that was about.
It's there's nothing to destroy. Yeah, there's nothing left to really destroy. It can get itself a nice little attack boost. You know, something healthy, make it buff.
Yeah, but you gotta.
Temple gone, and now you can just attack the small dudes. Maybe that might already be enough.
Maybe you don't have to. With this many bodies, you could easily not do that.
Because how big is Garunix?
I think it probably just benefits you more to do so.
He didn't pop anything from the deck, so it's 27. Arvada is 18, right?
Remove from the Juan's side, and that reduces the attack of all those monsters. We're going to go into Ahita with the monsters. We're going to summon back the Snake Eye Oak from Juan's side. That's going to activate. It's funny because they traded Oaks right now.
The green baboon ruling. I don't think that's exactly how I'd describe it, but just for context, you can only activate one hand trigger per chain.
That's right.
Is it hand triggers or is it ones that would summon themselves from hand or summon a card from the hand?
Yeah, I guess it's technically hand triggers that would summon. So you can't go like Gazelle plus Parallel Exceed, for example.
Oh wow, this board is big body.
Which is like one of those rules that you don't really read the card to understand. That's just like a random mechanic that is one of those rulings of Konami said so. Because there's no logical reason why you wouldn't be able to do that.
I'm not sure.
No, it's not different in the OCG.
There's nothing for it to be.
How much damage is here right now?
Maybe 20,000? Like
Okay, we're just going to scale the Flamberge, that's fair. No, the only difference with OCG is how you respond. Hand effects in the OCG are quick effects, they're not triggers.
Yeah.
But in TCG, they're triggers. That's why you could go like Halkify Brax plus a guy in hand like Parallel Exceed to dodge Ash Blossom. But in OCG, your opponent gets priority to respond to the Halkify Brax because it's a quick effect for some reason, not a trigger.
And he actually has to start taking away some monsters because you need.
Is that why you can activate Gamma twice? You can activate Gamma twice, but it's different because Gamma doesn't check if it summons until after the negate, I think. I think that's the reason why. But you can 100% Gamma multiple times in a chain. Well, they have to be different Gammas, obviously, but yeah.
He gets back his Oak because that belonged to him.
Oh, yeah, obviously, and Gamma is just not a trigger, but it is a guy that summons.
Co-link, your copy of.
All right, well, here's the OTK coming up.
So that you can get some free destruction along the way. But I think there's just enough damage even if you don't bring something back.
I mean, you simply will not be able to use the Raging Phoenix because, again, you still have too many monsters.
There is a way to use it, but I don't think it's maybe worth it. You can destroy your own cards, destroy your own fire monsters to get the Raging Phoenix to come
Doesn't
back
even
for your
target.
as well.
Princess targets, but Phoenix does Atlantis doesn't. I mean, it's just game. I don't know what we are.
I think he's trying to see if there's a way that he lives with Link Karibo.
Well, like Link Karibo just gets popped at the start of battle phase by non-targeting Zelantis.
Yeah, one of them. Yeah, he needed like another body somehow to survive this.
I mean, he took
One princess.
on the Friday.
Is he gonna call Link again? Surely not, right?
Has the Invitational Championship. He will be the undisputed
UDS champion.
Not yet.
Oh, maybe.
We'll give it to Juan until the very moment
That's
it's over.
right. Let's not celebrate too early. We are seeing the Promethean Princess attack. Nope, that's going to be met with a Link Karibo activation.
Wait, he didn't use
Was
Zelantis?
that chained to the attack or not? That makes a huge difference. If it was chained to the attack, you don't need to do anything. You can't activate Link Karibo due to that.
I believe he's just clarifying that right now. That was the interaction because in attack.
Yeah, he used it on attack declaration. You can't use Link Karibo on a redeclare.
A replay is not a redeclaration of attack. You will not be able to use the effect of Link Karibo.
Ooh, interesting. Yeah, that's why you can't Mirror Force on replays.
I believe. I think he took the damage there. Ooh, 24. Oh, that is attack for game.
Jesse is the undisputed UDS.
I feel so bad for Juan, but I'm obviously very happy Jesse won that. That was insane. The ultimate duelist, Bessie Botten. That's incredible.
That was. It was just. It was a little bit of a bummer of a game 3.
Yeah, I don't think anyone wanted to see a duel like that, but I don't. One person doesn't care, and his name is Jesse.
Jesse got a lot of gifted duels this top 4.
It was his day. It really was his day.
Tag team UDS champions Cameron Neal and Jesse Cotton, Poggers. with combined efforts, they were able to take down the tournament.
Really helping each other out there. Oh, he's got a marshmallow on hoodie?
I'm not sure if it's actually a marshmallow hoodie or if it's a sticker that they put over brands.
Oh,
I thought that. I'm not sure. Maybe it's just a thing, but
yeah, look at how
like
terrible quality that is. That's
logo.
100% a sticker.
I'm speechless. I'm speechless. This man cannot be
Congratulations. Jesse's keeping the ring 100%.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
A lot of people would have picked Jesse Cotton, and he did not disappoint.
Just performing everyone. It just goes to show.
I mean, I thought going into the event, the two people most likely to win it were Jesse and Cam Neal, and with how Cam played in top 4, between those two, 100%, Jesse definitely deserved it way more. So, yeah, I mean, he was probably the favorite to win it, and he did take it down. Well done.
Going to make it into the top 4 of this tournament, but you didn't know that, so he felt a little bit of pressure going into it. But he made it to that 4th, and he climbed all the way to 1st. Shows that
well, can't wait to see his deck list. But at the same time, it's probably fairly vanilla. I think the only interesting stuff is
I have not seen anything that was not, like, relatively straightforward. Like, it's... The Delta and the Strike were cool, but they are pretty much, like, very common in the OCG right now, so it's like pretty much that.
What if Juan opened into the anti-spell fragments? Would that cause a lot of problems to Jesse, considering he did not play into Cosmic Cycle? He does outside Cosmic Cycle.
OCG solving the deck has been very unfortunate for us on the TCG side.
I do agree, yeah. I think it's... Specifically in a format like this one, I think it's... I mean, there is still room for innovation. Look at Juan's deck. It's like something you would never see in the OCG, I think, at the moment. Like Shunping Zhu did okay with a different version. That's also very.
Oh my god, Shunping's build, bruh. Okay, the Exceed was cool, but he was just like using it to make the Pyro Rota, which did everything the standard combo basically did anyway. It was. I didn't get it.
Yeah, I mean, it's like I think it's a safety net for if you get Veilord or Imperm on like a Snake Eye Ash, because then you just make Link Karibo, make the thingy, and then you get the Poplar anyway. So it's like you didn't get negated on your Ash.
Kinda, I guess. Shinbing break like most of his games. Shocking. Dweller's kind of cool though. To be fair, that's like the.
He did make like Appaloosa against Flu under Shifter though, because the Pyro rank 4 also special summons itself when it gets banished, so it's like multiple bodies.
But this weekend,
So he ended on 3-mat Apo and some other stuff through Shifter.
His feature was like really impressive because it was Shifter and evenly matched, and he still
exactly,
won.
yeah.
And then you get another top cut of top cuts.
Not a lot of decks can beat
Borland?
Shifter evenly.
Wait, he played Borland? Well, I guess that's
heard
what
he
you would
played
expect from
Borland.
the inventor of Dragon Link. So
Oh yeah, no, it's part of his royalties contract.
yeah,
with
he
himself.
he has to keep the licenses.
Pentastag Borrow End? That's so funny. Alright, let's go, Jesse.
Undisputed! Congratulations, Jesse Cotton, who is your undisputed UDS champion!
Why is he shouting at him?
Wow.
Oh, they give him a jacket. Let's go.
Wow, there is that undisputed.
I thought they were locking him up.
For every UDS player.
Get in your straight jacket. Yep.
I obviously wanted to do well this tournament, but with so many good players.
Did anyone notice how he was
Dude,
muted for like 10 seconds?
least enthusiastic Jesse interview coming up.
Had a good chance. Yeah, I don't know. It just feels great.
What was going through your head when you lost that game 1 and you had to get that backdoor 2-0?
I mean, that's a large part of Yu-Gi-Oh, right? If you can't get a backdoor 2-0, then you're not going to do well ever, really, right? So being in that position, you have to stay composed, and I'm fairly used to it. So honestly, I've thought nothing of it.
Dude, the jacket is sick.
Won 2 games.
I'm used to it, Giga Chad.
Probably pretty good, but how do you feel about your deck now that the weekend is over?
I can't
It
say
was
that it's
perfect.
Honestly, I can't say that with full certainty.
Never
but
mind.
It did me well here, and some of the choices that I made that other people weren't doing did pay off.
Well, congratulations once again, and see you in Vegas next weekend, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
Thank you very much. And
Man, I really wish they like let him talk for longer. I wanted to hear more from that.
Congratulations to Jesse Cotton, 2-time winner for the weekend. Not only the Magic School Invitational, but also walking away as the undisputed UDS champion.
You know, I keep waiting. I was like, when is Jesse going to fall off? When is he going to stop
Well,
winning all these
undisputed
tournaments? He just doesn't stop
means
winning.
the best of
Coming
the
into this
best.
event, I was looking
My
at
man,
how he did in the
that's
past
actually
year.
so
I think
crazy.
he
Oh
topped
my
at least
god.
10 events in
What
the
a tournament
previous
to
year,
win.
And he's starting this new year
Yep.
off with an amazing start, winning 2 events in the same weekend.
What a
including
tournament to
one of
have
the most
as
important
well.
tournaments of all time.
If not,
Yeah, I think Billy said at the start that they wanted to do this before COVID. So this thing's been planned and in the making for
that semifinals
a while.
match so
That's pretty nice.
close it came down to the wire, and he's able to take that one as well. I mean, props to Jesse. Had to play his heart out to get this undisputed title, which now he does own. Do we add like something to the belt? Like, do we get it engraved like undisputed on it now?
I think we have to.
I think
Just
we
throw
have to,
something
right?
on there. But
An
I mean,
extra belt.
Not only is he the undisputed ultimate duelist, is he just undisputed the best?
Anyone
duelist
see the
in
guy on
world
Twitter
right now?
offering $100 for someone to take a picture with all wearing all of the belts when they win? I hope Jesse takes him up on that offer.
Final boss out there. We need one more.
I think it's so funny how the belts are all different.
Charity drive is still going to be going through the rest.
Have you seen the?
Yeah, I mean, that's
belt?
cool though, isn't it?
You know, Paolo's belt is like a fucking UFO like saucer. It's massive. And the funny thing is, you need to take those belts with you to get the buy.
Yeah, I heard. I don't know if it's true though, but I heard that they invited more than 16 people, but not everyone still had their belt.
Yesterday throughout the show, there was a $1,000 donation. That was
Is there
crazy.
how many UDSs have there
I
been?
don't know.
sold? Does anyone
According
know?
to my Twitch chat, it's more than 16.
18 and 2 didn't come.
Yeah, I don't know.
So many friends from this game, and to see them giving back and contributing to such a good
Andreas had
cause,
to rent his belt? There's no way.
It really does. It really does. So thank you everybody who
Peter
has
Cheng and
already
the other one
donated. A
couldn't.
reminder that will continue going on.
I would
There
be
are
shocked
still
if Peter Cheng was
prizes to
invited.
win.
Like,
30 lucky winners
I
at the end of it
mean,
all, so
is
make sure to get that
he
in.
banned or not?
Billy, that's
I
wrapping
don't know.
up
Hasn't he been
the
banned
tournament
like
format for the
multiple
week.
I
times?
mean, I'm sure he has been, but if he's not currently banned, then it would. I mean, they'd have to invite him. Like,
how
That's
UDS
fair.
shaped out.
I mean, Torres was technically banned just very recently, so I mean, it works out.
well, if he's still banned, then I guess he wouldn't be invited anyways. Yeah.
Competing against each other. Do you have
Give him a
any
little
maybe favorite matches
on the
that
you can come, but on the condition you can only get unbanned if you win.
No, you are invited, but if you enter the venue, we're gonna kick you out.
Go back to that round one with our winner, Jesse Cotton versus Jeff Jones. Two of the best to ever do it.
If you enter the
Yes, the
venue.
animal play is like, yeah, I practice a lot
What
for
is
this
this
tournament. I've been
here.
prepared. I
Oh
did
no,
not see
not this
that one
ring
coming.
thing. What is it with Americans and rings?
everything back
I don't
on the
know.
board. Like, that's my monster, or our
Well, this one
monster.
specifically is.
Our
It's a
monster.
super.
Like
It's a Super Bowl
flamberge
thing. If
around the
anyone's
world.
curious,
I think
that's
it's
why they're
like-
obsessed with
yeah.
rings.
Yep, that was incredible.
Going in like every single possible
to play
zone,
from
every
outside of a
place
window,
The card can
yeah.
actually be. Also,
Is
shout out
Farfa
to
banned from
Andres
YCSs
for,
as I've never seen him in
without
Top
the
Cut?
snake
Oh yeah,
eyes. I
I'm
mean,
banned
we
from
were
Top
wondering,
Cut.
like, is it even
I've
possible?
I've self-imposed
Hey,
that.
we did have one sneak into top 4.
Yeah, there was some rumors, some
I
talk
don't know what you're
that
talking about. I'm
Brandon
in every
has a
single
decent
Top Cut.
matchup against the Fire King Snake Eye deck
Literally.
and the pure Snake Eye deck. Maybe Andres kind of showed some players out there that maybe if you're a Brandon
Yeah.
player,
By the way,
don't put the deck
Texas.
down just
That's
quite
a
yet.
interesting NAWCQ location.
That's big for a lot of us. I love Brandon cards personally.
Oh yeah.
Why?
So how many people were rooting against Brandon? Once they saw that in
Texas is
top
based.
4, let us know in
Okay.
chat.
No, genuinely, I love Texas. I might go if I can afford it. I might go to the NAWCQ.
I'm a big fan of Mirror J.
Hey.
You know what? Give him public nightmare, but you know.
No
Are you gonna
Americans in the
win?
chat here?
Are you gonna be the North American World Champion?
The North American World Champion. I don't think you can enter even if you were to qualify. Even if you like
no, I'm
played
pretty
like
sure
a
you
lot.
need like you need to live there to enter. Yeah.
Even it's not even like you need like an address or something. You know, like just give a friend's address, like you know the remote regionals and stuff that people usually do. You have to like literally prove your residency.
Yeah.
Do we know where the European WCQ is? Soon. Smile.
We need to one day go to a 3v3 with Emre. I do really want to play a 3v3 at some point, yeah. It seems pretty
It'd be
dope.
funny if you guys like go to a 3v3 and like scrub out. That'd be really funny.
Yeah, I couldn't think of a funnier way for that to go. Yeah, that's true.
You name a funnier way for a 3v3 to end up for the world champions in TCG. And then we get to say TCG is like harder than Mastodon.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
How do you know if you qualify for worlds? There's a literal spreadsheet somewhere. It's probably on the website if you have a look around.
Spreadsheet gamers.
Josh's team loses to Farfa, Gage, and MBT.
Have you ever entered a 3v3?
Sadly not, no. I would love to. It sounds hilarious. We've never had like a 3v3 in Europe other than like what, side events?
Yeah, there's so many things we just don't get, dude. We didn't get UDSs, we don't get 3v3s, now we don't even get YCSs anymore.
I mean, we got healthcare, I guess it balances out.
That's fair enough, yeah. I don't know, I trade a little bit of healthcare for a YCS right now.
A little bit of healthcare?
Yeah, just a little bit. I wouldn't completely want to get rid of it.
Yeah. I mean, I'd be happy to substitute, like, you know, maybe like a couple of weeks on the waiting list. Maybe dentistry. Maybe we don't need that much. We should make that happen. Me, Gage, MBT versus you three. We should make that happen.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm sure that'll be like someone's like subathon content or something. That sounds great. We get the Challenger Cup. That's true. That you know what?
We do
It's all
have
made up
Challenger
for.
Cups. I would give up a Challenger Cup for a YCS though.
A single one.
One single
Challenger
one.
Cup.
Yeah, I would trade my next Challenger Cup for a YCS. I'd even do a 2-for-1 deal.
Ooh, 2 Challenger
Yeah, I'm
Cups.
feeling generous.
My teeth aren't that bad, governor. Wow. This person has never met a British person before.
Don't worry, there's a YCS in October. Okay.
There usually is, right? When do we usually get them?
Yeah, but that's 8 months from now.
I mean, it's better than next year or whatever.
Okay, you're not wrong.
Just, I'm gonna try my best.
I am the YCS in October. True, yes, I'm the venue. Apparently, there's going to be no YCSs this year altogether. What's your Cossi ID? Where'd you hear that from, bud? Where'd you get that information from? Can you hand me your 8-digit Cossi ID, please?
Am looks so defeated. You know what's funny is that this was recorded before the tournament.
Oh, what is that? What is the term for that? Is there like a word that you can use for that?
What, pre-recorded live stream is what you're looking
Whoa!
for. Yeah.
That's ain't no way pre-recorded. Ooh, I gotta listen to this. Oh, did you mute it? Oh, this is shameful.
be able to speak to some of you who've been so affected in such a
I don't want to talk about it.
growing up while watching
Get your game
all of the
on.
different Yu-Gi-Oh animated shows and having the Yu-Gi-Oh card game be such a big part of your lives.
Too European to go to an American YCS? I've been to one.
Part in the Yu-Gi-Oh family.
It's just so expensive. Like transatlantic transportation is like weird. Okay, weirdly enough, for some reason, like West Coast events are the cheapest, which is weird because it's the longest distance. But I assume it's just because it's the highest demand. But you can maybe scam a ticket for like 400.
Scam a ticket.
I would have to say that a few of my favorites,
Yeah.
and also most
Like to go to like I don't know, New York or something. I'm pretty sure like is well over 500.
along with my super polymerization card.
Well, who ended up winning? Jesse.
Jesse Cotten.
How could I ever forget my little buddy Winged Karibo?
Should go to a LATAM YCS. It sounds funny. Yeah, LATAM YCSs sound really funny. That's the word I would use for LATAM YCSs.
Jaden's catchphrase. So happy
Und wieder wird unser Team an der Start gehen, auch wenn es eng wird, immer wohl aufdrehen. Nein, wir sind die Robotov.
Can we rewatch Jesse versus Cam Neal? I don't have the time for that.
Oh? Why not?
I mean,
just do the turn 3.
Also, it already happened, so there's no way for us to watch it back, right? Because you can only consume pre-recorded footage live, right? There's no way for us to go and watch it now anymore. It's not how it works, guys. It's not how it works.
Farfa would die from laughter the moment he enters an airport and hears hundreds of people speaking Spanish. What do you think I am? Like, do you think I'm just like a racist? Like, just a racist? Like, hello? Stop saying yes.
Dude, there's a lot of yeses right now.
What the hell? Where did we get this information from?
So many yeses, dude.
Dude. Man, your chat is toxic today.
I don't know. It's just I think might be a you problem.
Which team would win? Farfa, Simo, MBT, or Josh, Jesse, and Pac? Oh, you should do a dream team 3 versus 3. Like you, Jesse, Emery. That would be so crazy.
How is Emery the third?
What? What are you implying?
Oh, right. Someone has to carry, right?
Yeah.
Someone does have to carry.
Quanto, if you're listening, take care of yourself.
What does that mean?
Bro, I don't know. He always says it to me, like, and it's very ominous.
It sounds like a threat, dude.
I know, right? He always says it to me. Take care of yourself, and he uses the really passive-aggressive smile.
It really sounds like a threat. It's like, dude, you better be careful. You better watch out. Like, watch your step tomorrow.
Yeah, that's the one.
Sleep with one eye open this night.
All right, what do you guys want to hear from the Macedo Invitational when me and this guy are on commentary this weekend? What do you expect, or what do you want to see? By the way, I assume it's on like the official channel. It's not like on one of our channels or something.
Well, they haven't said so I don't think so. No.
I assume it'll be on the official channel. I hope all of your cards are in your deck box. Smile. That's crazy.
Wait, what?
I hope you have all of your cards safely stored in your deck box, George. Josh. Smile. George Schmidt. That goes hard, actually. Imagine having that engraved on a trophy. That actually is crazy.
George
Schmidt.
You know there's literal people with the name George, right? You know that's a real name?
I think
that's crazy.
I think the last George was like 1986-ish, 87. Make sure not to lose your glasses. It's really funny. I am blind without my glasses. Like, this is an actual subscription fee. I can't see across like the fucking bed without my glasses. My name's George. What the fuck? I wish you all the best, honestly.
Watch your step. Take care of yourself.
Why are you in full face cam right now? What are you doing?
I'm waiting until you stop yapping, and then I'm gonna go to bed.
All right, okay. Chat. How long can I keep him here? Do you think? I mean, you don't want him to go, right? How long can we keep him here? Some subs, maybe. How many subs to like do a 24-hour stream right now? Like right now.
There's no number.
He never has a number, dude.
I don't have a number. It doesn't work like that.
I've been informed that you are to fulfill your promise of a Ray sub notification.
Yeah, I'll do that at some point.
At some point.
The thing is, no, I don't know if it's the chat. Do you want it right now?
Yes.
Or like for the upcoming week?
You can't ask a question like that and then expect them to say anything other than yes.
I want them to know. I want them to know before I give them any other sort of context, right? I'll make a poll on when they want the sub sound. When do you want the sub sound?
What is it? Is it timed? Is it only for one stream?
It's for 1 week. Upcoming week or the week after. Go ahead.
What's the difference? It's the same amount of streaming time.
Maybe.
7 streams. Oh yeah. Josh, by the way, it's technically 7 working days, not 7 days.
No.
I don't know, dude. Like in the business, we call them we call them, you know, working hours. So I think he owes us it for technically 2 weeks, right? Like it's 7 business days. That's what we.
It was for a week. Dude, why was there a gift sub to kill Ronin? Take that back. Refund it right now. I'm gonna check my analytics later. If you don't refund that, I'll be pissed. I'm not gonna sleep well.
How did the invitational go, by the way? I actually don't know. Like, did you win? Did your team win or
the Master Rule one?
Yeah.
No, we lost.
Damn. I blame Syriacs for this.
Well, I mean, it was very anticlimactic because me and Jesse went 2-2 at the end. But they won.
Oh yeah,
they won because they were ahead by 20 points. So Jesse only needed 2 wins and I needed 3. So I was up 2-1. He won game 4. When I drew, like, I opened 4 Dogmatica cards that were all dead. I was sick.
Why did you choose Labyrinth, by the way?
I know we had to submit deck list like a couple weeks ago before the latest set was even announced.
Before it was even announced?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Damn. Well, I was on team Jesse, not gonna lie.
You always are.
Strongest. Hey, that's not true. I supported you at Worlds.
You really say that?
I mean, I supported Emery at Worlds. Does that count?
No, it doesn't.
You're not keeping up with the Decade leaks? What leaks? What do you mean? Like, they're educated guesses. There's no leaks. Like, what are you implying?
So what you want me to do, right, is submit a deck list to the Konami officials based on leaks?
Oh, that'd be insane. Imagine.
Like, future snipe the set release?
That would be crazy.
Just put, like, Snake Eyes Poplar into my deck, even though no one knew it was going to be out. Just put it on there.
I hope people going to the 3 vs 3 submit deck list with, like, Legacy of Destruction cards. That'd be the ultimate flex. Oh, send it on a deck list from
Yep, I saw it.
From yeah, you know. Man,
sent them a screenshot. Oh god, dude. No,
it's really sad there's nowhere to just put a deck list on the internet for TCG.
I mean, it's you can use Neuron, it works.
Well, Neuron doesn't have future cards. That's the issue.
That's fair, yeah. Actually, does it? Isn't there, like, surely there's a OCG database version that you can use.
I mean, I guess if you do it like that, sure, then you'd be in the wrong region. I mean, have you never opened Neuron and tried to sign up for something and then noticed that you can't sign up for all these, like, OCG events?
I have never tried to
oh, you don't just sit and play on Neuron?
Hmm?
You don't just sit and, like, play on Neuron?
Well, I've checked the. I'm using the data. I'm using it for database purposes, but I'm not using it to sign up for OCG events.
Oh, hold on. I'm on my Neuron right now. Yu-Gi-Oh! Championship Series. So I'm highlighting it. I'm clicking search. Hold on. Sydney. Okay. Pause, champ. That's it. That's in Austria. That's right next to. That's right next to Germany.
Farfa found his neurons. Fuck champion.
There's local Master Duel events? Wait, hold on. Where is this? The hell? I'm on the Neuron app. You can search for local Master Duel events. Wait till people learn how you can play Master Duel.
Yes, it's called Wi-Fi. Oh god. All right, chat. Anyways, you've been tricked. The upcoming week, you're gonna have the race sub sound, but I'm only gonna be live for 2 or 3 days this week. So you've been
actually true.
Yeah. I'm taking a break tomorrow because I've been live for a lot of days this week. I need to get some stuff done.
He's been live for 4 days instead.
No, I've been live for 6 out of 7, and I haven't been doing a lot of stuff that I need to do.
What do you have to do? You're a streamer.
Okay.
What does this guy have to do? Like, what is he talking about? Like, bro's job is to yap in front of a computer about cards. Like, what do you have to do?
No, it's informed yapping.
Informed yapping.
Yeah.
Oh, he's gonna do some play testing for his yapping. Okay.
Anyways.
All right. I'll let you say goodbye to your chat.
Okay.
Bye.
Good night. All right, on a more serious note, we're gonna have to raise sub sound, but I might leave it on for a couple more days in the next 2 weeks then, because this upcoming week, tomorrow I'm gonna take a break. Tomorrow I'm taking a break. Then I'm live normally on Tuesday and Wednesday, where we are doing remote duel at some point. I don't know if it's Tuesday or Wednesday yet, or maybe both, but we're definitely doing remote duels this week. So stay tuned, ! Discord if you're not part of the Discord yet, for I'm gonna make signups happen and all that for remote dueling on stream. It's gonna be a great time. It's either gonna be Tuesday or Wednesday. Then obviously I am leaving for the Master Duel Invitational, the European version that I'm casting together with Mr. Farfa. I'm leaving for that very early on Friday morning. So I have to get going on Thursday because I have to stay at Emre's house for the night before because I live too far away. So I'm not gonna be live on Thursday. So this upcoming week, there's only gonna be Tuesday and Wednesday streams, unfortunately. But it is what it is. The week after, we're gonna be back in full force because the Invitational is, I think, only Saturday. So I'm gonna be back home early on Sunday. So I'll be back live on Monday, the week after. So I mean, you guys are gonna get your race sub sound. Take it or leave it. We're gonna see it. Thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed the tournament. I hope you enjoyed the watch party, the commentary. Thank you for all the support, all the follows, all the subs, all that good stuff. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your weekend, and I'm gonna raid someone somewhere. Who am I raiding? Who's live? Nesh is live. I'll send you guys over to Nesh. Why don't we raid Nesh for once? We don't raid Nesh very often, so I will raid Nesh. I'll see you guys on Tuesday. Have a wonderful rest of your evening, and see you guys on Tuesday. Have a good start into your week as well. Thank you for watching. Send you guys over to Mr. Nesh. I hope he's not ending stream right away because the Invitational's finished. I hope he's doing some other stuff. So either way, see you guys around. Thank you for watching. Make sure to sign up for the remote duels.